Why, hello. Just talk about Kane. What hype train, man? Oh, I just woke up. Wait, Beetle did it again? No shit. Alright. That's wild, dude. Oh yeah, no, I can see that Beetle has beaten the hype train again. Because a wave of weird hate on Twitter had focused at me. Why? You guys do know that I think Beetle's red, right? Someone dug up the post where I was congratulating Beetle for beating our record on January 1st. And they used it as like an attack post against me. That doesn't make any sense, dude. Like, I was congratulating them and saying that our community would try to take it back. Like, what? That's not like a we hate Beetle thing, dude. I like Beetle. Beetle's cool. Yeah, I woke up catching strays to someone that I actually like, dude. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's ridiculous, actually. There. You guys can go see it. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. That's what I get to wake up to. Weird as shit. Yeah, there's no hate there. Like, I like Beetle, and I think what Beetle's doing is cool as shit. I've even met them in person at TwitchCon, and like, nothing but respect for them. I even congratulated them when they went beat the hype train again, dude. Like, it's super weird. People are obsessive. Yeah, anything for content, 100%.
I fabricated that these two people fight. That's my whole personality now.
Any news from the devs starting to fix Brinebarrel? None. They haven't responded to a single one of my messages. Cool. Yeah, dude, they're nuts. Mega Chromatic Golem. That's what I'm telling you, man. Van the Darkholm, it's probably around 3,000. Usually by the end of the stream, we're at like 3,500 peak, and in the beginning, it's at like a 1K. Kind of builds up over the stream, you know? Yeah. About 3K. Yeah, I know, right, J-Psycho? That's the thing that's really weird about it is, like, when have I ever disparaged Beetle, dude? Like, ever. Like, I get that that community is under attack by friggin' weirdos on the internet, but I'm not the enemy there, man. Whoop. Oh, wait, that's me. There we go. Boop. Boop. Yeah, to be real, like, all I've done is congratulate Beetle every time they beat the record. Every single time. I think Beetle and Neurosum are incredible. I think that the Swarm is an awesome community. Like, we have a lot of people from our community. They're part of that community. And I've been saying the same shit since January 1st, 2025. Which is what my original post said. People are mad about this now for some reason. And I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Like, there's no animosity there. Hell, when Vito beat the record again, I sent them a DM on Discord and congratulated them again, dude. Like, what? Why is there fabricated drama now? That doesn't make any sense, dude.
My two streamers fight each other. And this headcanon is real.
Like, dude, what's wrong with you? Stop it. You missed something, TLDR? This person made a post, like, shitting on me? As if there's some kind of, like, beef between me and Beetle, and I got 2,000 likes, dude. I'm like, dude, like, there's no beef. Like, what are you talking about? And people just fell for it, dude. I'm like, alright, like, that's dumb as shit. That's completely out of content. Yeah, it was, they literally retweeted a post that I sent in 2025, January 1st. It's over a year ago. And they're like, they hate each other. Like, try to stir shit up, and it's like, dude, no. Like, congratulations again, Beetle. Like, holy shit, man. Yeah. Beetle's number 5 in total subs? I think Beetle was at number 1 for a little while. Is that wrong? It was. The pinned tweet says everything I post is a shit post. Seems about right. I know, it's just like, dude, there's no drama there. Stop fabricating it. Think it's people getting mixed up with dates? Dude, 100%. Yeah, I'm just going to respond to it. Yeah. Thing I posted that on January 1st, 2025, my dude. Also, I gifted subs. The level 123 hype training congratulated Beetle with each win of the Swarm. They're a rad community and Beetle is awesome. Stop trying to make beef where none exists. Well, that's stupid as hell. Yeah, it's weird as shit. Lord Thornton, Hightail is almost here. I know, dude. I'm super ready. There you go. Ah, it's just super weird, dude. People are just obsessed. Good day, Thor. And hate watchers. It's not really any hate watchers, man. There might be. But, like, whatever. I hope they have a good time either way, man. With the winter sailing, any games I should buy? Ooh, check out the in December list, man. We had a lot of really good shit on there. Yeah. If you die in ashes, can your teammate steal your gear? No, it's not a full loot PvP game. You could drop your materials tab, but that's it. Yeah, materials tab is all that you drop. And even then, it's not that valuable. You know. Alright, let me see here. What did I get in the mail? Money, 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 money. Not very much money, but money. What do we have over here? 173 gold. Okay, that's good. That's good. I go to bed. I wake up. We have 73 more gold in the coffer. That's awesome. That means quests for the nerds. Timber for tides. Gather wood. Mountain of timber. That's a bit weird. Plants. And cull the undead. Wait, we have to finish this. Giant crabs have to be finished. We have 23 hours left. I won't do another Call the Undead until we have that done. And what else do we do? Wood shop. Yeah. All right, so we just need to do treasury. Can I do this? I can now. Okay, we've got coconut wood and starfish. Chairs. Buy order scheduled. We can now make furniture, which means we can build the next building. You finally reached 10 and became a citizen? Rock on. Congratulations. You will get a lot of buffs as a result of being a citizen once you have enough, what is it called? Once you have enough, like, reputation with the city. No, I don't want to delete it. I want to put it on my character. Jesus. Okay, game. Yeah, once you have enough reputation with the city, you can do that. But you have to do buy orders in order to do that. You just need to become a commoner. Like, that's it. And once you're a commoner, you can do it. Yeah. Man, this place is dangerous. You have boons and you're still a peasant? No, you have boons inside the city. Once you become a commoner, those boons double, and they are global. So if you look up here, Brinebarrel boons, I have those outside the city. Because I'm a commoner. Once you're a commoner, you're good to go. You actually get more and more reputation bonuses as well. So we go to affiliate, right? And we look at affiliations, and you look at this. These are all the buffs you get. And it's a lot, dude. So, like, reduced taxes 2, reduced taxes 3, reduced taxes 4. So you get up to 20% reduced taxes. You get, like, citizen script vendor. So you get, like, more vendor stuff. Larger commodity vendor. Citizen storage expansion. Like, you get a lot. Yeah, I know, right? I'm a commoner, lol. Probably because I don't get to do much. Running crates right now so I can get more money so I can actually do things again. Is that multiplicative reduced taxes? It is. It's not additive. Taxes are optional? No. No. Yeah, you can purchase that with script, the cloak, but you can also trade it to somebody else. I'm actually wearing one, even though I didn't buy it, because someone got it and gave it to me. Because I can't buy it. You have to be a liege to buy it. Yeah. So it's not a thing. Do you get attacked doing crates alone? Sometimes, right? Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Either way, it usually turns a profit, so I just kind of go with it. Isn't that shady? Isn't what shady? Oh, it's an encampment still. I think if when Seahook becomes, like, a thing, we'll probably have trade to and from Seahook. You can't get negative 10% taxes and make money from it? No, but we learned something really broken about the tax system this last week. When you spend 1 gold and 10 silver is taken from it in taxes, guess how much money the town gets? Guess how much money the town gets? Sethy, if you have any, post it up, dude. So if you pay 1 gold, 10 silver is taken for taxes. The town only gets 5 silver. And we don't know why. It just takes 50% of your taxes and throws them into a hole. And it wasn't like that last phase. There's just half of it's wrong. Yeah, half of it's just disappeared, and we have no idea. No, Seth, they're right. You literally aren't saying anything. If you've got a claim, make it, dude. And if not, they'll be like, what are you bitching about? Oh? How do I go up this? Is there a way out over here? I haven't tried this before. Ah, there is. We have to ford the river. It's time. The Oregon Trail has begun. Yeah, clip it, dude. Everybody's waiting. You know? You lose 5% to add friction. You lose 50% to add friction. I think that's the part that's really weird about it, man. Yeah, the only way that anyone can run crates in Turquoise Sea is by fishing at this river, which is insane, actually. Yeah, there's a big selling opportunity, for sure. It's kind of absurd, really. Dad tax. You're the dad tax, dude. The game has built-in corruption. There is corruption as a mechanic, but if you're talking about built-in corruption, we have no idea where half that tax goes. Like, we have no idea, man. Weird internet hours? A little bit, yeah. Just waking up, dude. First ad break, really? Yeah, nobody's raging, man. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, Seth. If you're trying to troll, it's not working, bud. Like, you gotta make, like, a claim and then refuse to elaborate. You skip to the end of that, where you just refuse to elaborate. Like, there's no actual claim there. So, like, everyone's just waiting to see what weird claim you're gonna make. And you haven't made one. So, there's no rage to be had. Everyone's just confused. And you're just, like, in the corner being like, I'm not saying anything. Like, get on with it, you know? Come on. We're waiting. This guy over on YouTube. Yeah. It's just... Yeah, there's a whole method to doing this. Earth is shaped like a chicken pot pie. Outrageous. Prove it. Prove it. And prove that pot pie isn't turkey. Quoth the raven. Prove it. No? Oh, see? There you go. That's the way. No, you didn't ask a question. I'm looking back through your entire history, bud. You said silently removing comments. There's no comments in the entire stream that have been removed outside of Darlick Productions saying message retracted. That is the only one that has been removed, and it was removed by them. So, whatever you think was removed has not been. So at least that was a claim, but no. If I scroll up through the entirety of the chat, it's not there. The only thing that would be missing is if you have it set to top chat instead of live chat, but that's a feature of YouTube. You have to change that on your end. I can't do shit about that. You guess the word 3GO is removed? No, there's nothing removed in this entirety of this chat, dude. Nothing. The only one that's removed is a person removing their own message. You have a recording of it? Then produce said recording. Because like I said, we've got it set to live chat. No messages are removed. The mods haven't taken any actions, dude. As a streamer, I can see every single one of those, man. Yeah, like, you accidentally did exclamation point eggs instead of eggs, so you retracted it? There you go. See, that one got removed. Because that guy was insulting you, and we don't allow that. That wasn't even you getting removed. That was someone insulting you and getting removed. Like, I don't care if you have, like, a rude claim about me, but, like, don't insult the guy for having it, right? That's what I'm saying, though, is, like, dude, you gotta be, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. If you're this upset that you've been going off about something that we can't even see for 30 minutes, like, go do something creative, man. Go do something that you can enjoy, because this isn't adding anything to your life, man. And if you don't like me, just don't engage with my content, right? It's not going to do you any good to do that. That's not beneficial to your life. That's not improving your condition. Nothing, right? Have a Snickers, right? Yeah, dude, Beatles record's insane now. 126. How's your 2025 going so far? Pretty damn good, dude. The only thing I have right now is I've got a cold, which sucks. In fact, I have to go get my tea. So one moment. BRB. Boop. There we go. Yeah, it's 2025, man. Welcome to the beginning. Man, that 2024 was rough, right? How's 2025 New Game Plus? I get to play as Luigi this time. It's pretty good.
Freakomancer said choosing TTS over Cursed Quest.
But nothing said? Okay. Okay.
Chanman841 has obtained the Cursed Quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Ooh. That's interesting. I didn't know there would be a blockade made by a minotaur, dude. Sir, why are you walking towards me? Why are you approaching me, sir?
Chat has cursed Chanman 841 with cooking.
Ooh, cursed with cooking. You know what time it is? Do you know what time it is? Yeah. Oh dear God. Rave tree. Look at it go. It's wiggling. It's time for you to make a Stargazy pie. The first Stargazy pie of the year. Yeah, the ants were marching, dude. Oh yeah, no. The main focus isn't combat in this game. Combat is a means to an end. You have to understand it's a social sandbox. If you want to do combat, go do combat. If you want to do trade, do trade. If you want to do professions, right? That's sort of the whole idea. And right now, I'm doing a caravan. Well, I'm doing mule farming. So I'm carrying garbage from one side of the map to the other side of the map to make money. Yeah, riveting content, exactly. It's pretty much the whole point of, like, you know, a game like this. Did you get recipes back? No, they never even responded, man. Like, that's such a bad bug, too. Like, if the game goes live with that, it's horrible. Like, that has to be fixed. Yeah. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. You love crate moving? You get to see a lot of places? Yeah, I mean, the game is beautiful, right? A lot of really awesome areas out there. Guy's got a cat. I think you can go in this way. Pretty sure. Are they coming back to work today? Yeah. Cool spider. Do you move faster on the road? You do, yeah. But this mount also moves 20% faster in general. So, there's that. To buy it from Steam, it's $50 and the early access is $50 on top of that? No. No. When you buy it from Steam, that is the early access, man. Can you show the new mount? Sure. There you go. It's a mule with horns. It's kind of sick. How do you feel about the states of the 3 US servers? Well, I'm on Lyneth right now. I've heard that one of the servers is being destroyed by Polar, which we went to go look, and it's hardly destroyed. They killed 3 towns, right? And I guess that's about it, right? What is this? Also, over on YouTube side, if somebody says something offensive or rude, don't try to dogpile them. That's not going to add anything to your life either, man. You have to understand something. If you wake up every day and the only thing that you do is go onto the internet to spread hate for shit, that's all you're going to get in return, man. Your life is what you make of it. Spend it doing things you enjoy. Is it possible to play alone this game? Oh, absolutely. I'm doing solo content right now. And, like, you could do that for combat. You can do that for, you know, buy orders or commissions or for selling stuff. Like, we've had people that play a role on the server and are well-known, even though they're a solo player, you know? I do most of my shit solo, to be honest with you. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy doing it. Wait, is this an encampment? I thought it was a way through. Oh, it is a way through. Nice. Yeah, I do most of my shit solo. I like solo farming. It's a lot of fun. You get a lot of money that way. There we go. Step leveling, don't level solo. You could totally solo level. You get a lot more XP that way, to be honest with you. I think the most efficient way of leveling in the game right now is grinding elite mobs, which is not fun, you know? What can you not do as a solo player? You likely will be unable to do high-end raiding, right? However, you can follow a raid group and steal shit from them when they die. So technically, you can still get all the raid material. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. Evil? Yeah, but possible, right? If you want to sneak around and follow a raid group and wait for them to wipe and then steal all the materials off of them, you absolutely can. Like, absolutely. Is that a mule? Yeah. Yeah, you can actually be a loot goblin, dude. Yeah, I'm just driving a mule around. I want to see some of the ground, you know. I think this game looks way better from the ground, and even using the mayoral mount to, like, fly around kind of diminishes it a lot of the times. You just don't have as many interactions. It's not as fun. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be $15 a month with regional pricing when it comes out. So, eventually. The raids and dungeons are not instants? Like, wow? No, they're not. No. Like, check this out. If you go into here, that's the Befallen Forge. That's an open world raid. All of the raids are open world. There's no instancing. So, like, you can go in there and harass people that are doing stuff. You can like... Wait, is that a bot? I think it's a bot. Running a crate solo. It doesn't even have a mule. Insane. Look at its name. Could you get that shield in the guild bank? Which shield in the guild bank? Can you kill the bot? I'd go corrupted. I don't really want to do that. You're in Forge right now? You just PvP'd and won a spot? Nice. Yeah, it's just nice out here, man. Ash Shield, the Radiant one? You're Bearmaster, by the way? Oh, okay. So you're Catmaster on Twitch, but Bearmaster in the game. See what's happening. Multi-track drifting, you know?
Re-ink designs with 500 bits said Voldemort and Krillin, both are bald, both have no nose, both use 7 magical objects to beat death, both are constantly outmatched by a child, teen.
That's pretty funny.
Stoned Loot Monkey.
I don't think I know that guild. Yeah, I don't think I've heard of them. Voldemort got done dirty. I don't know if that's true. I think Voldemort was the villain, man. Yeah, if you're talking about, like, enemies of the guild, I don't even think they're really enemies, but Emberbeard is, like, PvPers, and they're all very jovial about it, right? They fight us, we fight them. Some of their members get butthurt, some of our members get butthurt. We tell them to stop being butthurt, right? And then we just go back to having fun in fights. Like, you need that kind of content. You need players to have a villain. You need to have fights, you know? It keeps your players strong. If you just let everyone get real soft and all they do is PvE, like, they'll never be able to hold space. It's not how it works. You know? What about it, Grumpy? Is there something you want to say? Yeah, you need antagonists, man. You need to. He's got to stand on the edge so he can fish because he's so small. Wait, what do you mean, Tarmok? Tarmok has just said that Jova has managed to brick both the armor and weapon smithies. And I'm kind of wondering how that's possible. How did they brick them, dude? Like, what did they do? Yeah, I was going to say, like, you can't really brick those. You'd have to... By upgrading them to Grandmaster, they lock this out of JM crafting. At least that's what it says for you? No. Oh, that's bad. That should have been... That should be Grandmaster down. Not Grandmaster only. That means the whole server doesn't have a smithy now. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. The whole server's without a smithy now, dude? Oh, no, dude. Yeah, dude, Valgadim's all the way in the north, man. Every smithy's gonna have to move to the top of the map. Imagine. Oh, that's really bad, dude. That's really bad, dude. It actually seems the side upgrade is gone due to the upgrade they made. What do you mean side upgrade, Tarmok? That can't... I hope that's not the case, man. Oh, no. Because if that's the case, they're like screwed. I think Fed runs that city. I bet they didn't expect that at all. That's enough friction to weld with? True, dude. You can still make some radiant things, but not others. It is likely that the radiant things you can still make, Tarmok, are counted as master level. Even if they're listed as JM. They're probably misflagged. Why the simplest things so scuffed? I don't know. Yeah, definitely look into it. Let me know if it's like... When you upgrade, does it overwrite? Because if we go into here, and I take a look at this, right? And we'll go to the buildings. And we'll go to, like, construction home, right? Building upgrades. These are the upgrades here. So, like, if I do this, and it does passive income, and then I do that, is it going to overwrite the passive income? I'm gonna be honest with you. This says Hosu and Construction instead of construction house. Construciton Hosu. Construciton Hosu. Construction house. I don't have a lot of faith, to be honest with you. I have zero faith in that system. Mostly due to Crouton Hosu, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Construciton Hosu is an amazing character name. Dude, he's the protagonist. That's the one. How much gold do I have now? I'm back up to 12 gold. Crouton Hosu sounds delicious. I'd eat it.
MR Beardy Bear said good morning to you, Lord of Goblins. 2 things I want to say. 1.
What up?
Happy New Year. I wish you a happy and successful year. 2. Can you tell you 3 fun facts about ferrets?
3 fun facts about ferrets. They're in your house right now. They've taken over your government. And they've stolen your tax money. Those are fun facts. Congratulations, you owe the IRS everything. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. The old Darrigal Estates. It's got a big horn on it. Yeah, man. It's for speed. I'm just going to delete that out. I don't want to engage with that person. Is this game worth buying? Been looking for a good MMO? To be honest with you, it's in a really rough state, dude. Like, I would wait. If you're looking for a video game, this ain't it right now. If you're looking for an alpha in which your character is going to be deleted and you want to give feedback on like bug fixing and things that you find that are broken, then great. Like this is what that is. It is in, there's a lot of systems that just don't work, man. They just don't. So I'd wait. I would 100% wait, unless that's what you're looking for. If that's what you're looking for, then great. Go play. Mr. Baked Muffin. Does your mule ever run out of gas? No, it's constantly farting. That's why I put the back end behind me, instead of running backwards. Wait another 3 months. Might be longer, you know. Yeah. Remember when we barely had roads? I mean, we still kind of do. There's a bunch of roads that still don't have a texture. So, like, you know. You know. Huh. Why would the road stop in the wilderness instead of continuing up to, I don't know, the city that's making it? Things like that. They don't make quite a lot of sense, to be honest. Silk Road vibes with less Silk Road? Yeah. Yeah. Fart propulsion systems are great for the economy. Are you speaking from personal experience? Yeah, you can see here's a road, but it doesn't have a texture. So, like... Right? Like, there's no There's no texture on this road. So it's kind of the same thing still, man. It's not paved because it's supposed to look like this. And it's just missing the texture. See? Yeah. You getting burnt out? No, I'm running a caravan. Having fun with it. People were asking about the roads, and I was like, those are not fixed. Those are the same as they ever were. Where is the guy? Which of these dudes is the dude? There we go. A whole gold.
Delicious. 3 whole gold for my troubles. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Would love to see it. Oh, my mule has missing HP. Can I do ashes without PvP? PvP will always be there, but you don't need to. Seahook just leveled up to village? That's great! No, that's a good deal, dude. We can run crates between Brinebarrel and Seahook now, and there's a port right next to both cities. Oh, that's huge, man. That is enormously good for us. Yeah. Yeah. Time to run crates. It's going to be camped so hard? Yeah, by us. Hell yeah. Do you have a ship? No. Our guild has many, though. What does the harbor matter? You can store your boat in the harbor. No, it's a really big deal, actually. There's going to be good trade between those two. I'll wait to see who the mayor is and then reach out to them. That's a big deal. That's really, really good. I wonder what they were farming down there. I bet it was Pyre Spire. And the Coral Grotto. Coral Grotto is like a lot of XP. Huge, man. Like, unironically enormous. Alright, lads. I need you to finish this quest. We have to kill the giant crabs. Ah, do you want the building upgrades for Smithy? Let me go to buildings. We'll go into here. We'll go to Smithy. We'll go to select building. These are the upgrades. So you've got Master Weaponsmithing Workshop 1, Master Armor Smithing Workshop 1, and Master Metalworking Workshop Facility 1. Is there something beyond this that you want to see, Tarmac? Each of these will cost a fabrication point, which means you need to build another building that grants you the fabrication point. We got ads for a moment, but we'll talk about it afterwards. Yeah, just give me what you want to see. Just the names of the following ones and what they do? There's a lot of options after that. There are 7 total options for the next tier up. Do you have the name of the facility there? I might be able to check it on the map. They really have unironically screwed themselves, though. Grandmaster Weaponsmithing Station. How did they do that? They got it to tier 2, which got rid of everything before it. Alright. Yep. That's what they did. Yeah, Tarmac. I think they got rid of... Are you still getting a weaponsmithing XP bonus or quality bonus in the zone? Because it's going to be one of the two. Let me see what upgrades... Oh, wait, we can see what upgrades they get. Are you getting a quality bonus still? Because there should be a Zone of Influence-wide quality bonus. Do not automatically flag you for PvP in lawless zones. You have that wrong. Lawless zones flag everyone for PvP. The mules don't automatically flag you for PvP, but lawless zones always will. Did they return your recipes? No. They haven't even responded yet. You planning on making an MMO server in Hytale? We're planning on porting our MMO called Block Game into Hytale, yes. While on the mule? No, always. Like, lawless zones are always open PvP. Construciton Hosu. Okay, Tarmok, we're back from the ads. Their upgrades are the master weaponsmithing quality, but they went Grandmaster Weaponsmith, and I'm wondering if you are still getting the quality bonus for being in the zone. Because it says a zone of influence-wide bonus to weaponsmithing quality. The bonus is increased for citizens of the settlement. Do you have that bonus on your character? Because we need to determine if both of these are gone as a result of getting this. Or if it's just the master one is gone. Because I'm not getting a metal smithing quality anymore on the top right. If you look up there, there's no weaponsmithing quality up there. Do you still develop games in GameMaker? Yeah, I do. Is Hytale independent of Minecraft? Yeah, completely independent. Totally different. Hytale is being created by Hypixel, which is the largest Minecraft server in the world. It is there? Okay, so they're still getting the bonus, because I can't see it. I don't have any quality bonus on there. It might be because I'm flying? I don't know. But if you look at this, right? Did they get rid of that? Is it just crafting quality? It shouldn't just be crafting quality. It should be specific. That's overall crafting quality. This is supposed to be weaponsmithing quality, specifically. So if that's giving full-on crafting quality, then that's a different bug. Yeah, crafting quality is not supposed to be what it is. That's from something else. Usually it's going to be from another building. If we go back, let's see what they have. I don't know what it is. Also, it looks like they're making another smithy. Oh, you know what it might be, dude? I think I know what it is, man. Look. They're in the middle of building this one. That one's Master Metalworking. That one's Grandmaster Weaponsmithing. Could it be that this is not doing Journeyman anymore? It should do Grandmaster and down. Same for Weapon and Armor Smithing right now. Let me go see where it's at. Oh, I'm good, Mr. Baked Muffin. Thank you, though. You should sell those, man. Okay, where's the smithy? Wow, none of these are listing correctly. Very cool. These are all listing as Journeyman. Very neat. My favorite. Tarmac, are you at it right now? If you want to make food buffs and pass them out to guildies, sell them on our auction house. It helps the town. That's the armor smithy upgrading at the moment. Well, if it's upgrading at the moment, it's probably going to give you bad information, right? Because it's in the middle of upgrading. Armorsmith Station Master. Yeah, see, I can't make anything at it. But I'm also not an armorsmith, so... It has the same issues as the already upgraded weaponsmithy. So did they just ruin their own town? I'm gonna go to the other smith. We'll find out. And that's not even their fault for ruining the town either. That's 100% that should be working. Armor smithing, weaponsmith grandmaster. This is showing me journeyman certification, or certification rather. So it is showing me journeyman stuff. Hover over craft in one of the radiant ones. Higher certification required, requires certification journeyman. I don't have the cert, man. What does it say for you? Because I don't have this certification. Are duels or world PvP available? Always. Sent via Discord. Let me check this out. Oh, shit. Okay, so Grandmaster has overwritten Journeyman. Even though Master didn't. Requires Smithy Service Building, Master Weaponsmithing Workshop expansion. So because they upgraded to Grandmaster, you can no longer do Master Weaponsmithing? How was that? Oh, that's terrible, dude. That's a horrible bug. Are you kidding me? That can't be intended. There's no way, man. No, that can't be intended at all.
Imaginary Dragonling said, I miss India-sember. You did such a cool event. Can't wait for the next one.
Yeah,
but
we'll do
soon,
it
Game
June.
Jan.
Yep. Game Jam soon, but in June we're going to be doing another Indie December. We'll do Indie Summer. Oh, that's so bad, man. That's so bad. Yeah, no, they got to fix this, man. And they can't even cancel the upgrade job. They'd have to destroy the building entirely and start over. They'd have to destroy the building and start all the way over. I don't think you can downgrade and upgrade once you have it. Jesus, dude. That's actually awful. Not sure if it was an override, as I crafted in that station just yesterday and it was GM already. Okay, so that's a different issue then. Hey, Tormog. Check to see what your recipes are. Did you run into the same bug that I did? Are you missing recipes? Like, I lost my recipes. You still have them? Are you missing your certification? What does your cert say for yours? Still the same? Then I have no idea. That's insane, dude. Something's wrong. I just don't know what it is. Want to know the funniest thing about our home? I built a cookhouse with the intention of buffing up our fishing, right? Because we have a lot of sport fishing in our area, and you guys need a way to, like, use the lures and buy the lures and shit. There's actually no upgrade that increases sport fishing in any way. It's just basic fishing, and our island has no fish on it. Because there's no fish in the ocean. What is Morpheus Fate's message? Let me see. It happened in multiple of our towns on Shoal. Finish the upgrade, and then you can dismantle the upgrade. So you guys have the exact same bug. They have to dismantle the upgrade. Oh my god. What a mess, dude. You should upgrade the cooking? I'm going to. Yeah, I'll be going the upgrade cooking route for you guys. We need to get a cultural upgrade point, though. And cultural upgrade points are caused by... Let me pull this up. I think cultural is the memorial site. So we'll have to make a memorial site, which increases everybody's experience gain anyway. Are we upgrading farming? No. We're going to be upgrading food. Because we want to be a trade port, so that'll be a thing eventually. But the next upgrade is actually not that at all. It's the wood shop. And we need basic furniture. If you guys can do basic furniture today, we win. We'll get another building. And I have a buy order up. We need coconut wood and starfish. That's what you need. So I'm actually going to farm that right now. What does the barracks do? In-game chat, what do you got? The only thing you can think of is that due to having more than one smithy in one town, they may be linked in some weird way, and the armor smith upgrade may have overwritten the other one. I don't know. They just said that they had the same issue on another server, on Shoal. So the only way to fix it that they had was to dismantle the upgrade, which means they're wasting a shitload of money and resources. What's the dragon's name? Hertz. It's a rental, and it's kind of scuffed, as you can see. Yeah. Still no stats in your dragon? Nope. And still no mount in our town. And still no update on missing recipes. Still no response to feedback. Nothing yet. Yeah, you're going to start talking about a Hosu from now on? Yeah. That Hosu thing, I actually reported that almost a year ago. So that's been the same the whole time. Like, that is already a bug that I reported. If we go into buildings, and we go to here, and we look at construction house, and the building upgrades, Construciton Hosu, I reported that a year ago. Never got fixed. It's 10 wood to 5 fish? Yeah. Yeah, it's been like that for a year. Yeah, no, there's probably a video of me reporting that one, because it did that on stream. That was like that when I was mayor of Halcyon. Same shit. How did anyone make a dragon mount slow? Well, it gets weirder than that. They can only grant you a mount if you are the mayor of a town, and the mounts that have statistics are for mayors. If your town doesn't have a mount tied to it, they can't give you a mount because it would not be usable by your character. So, they took a cosmetic mount that normally doesn't have stats and gave me that as a normal item instead of as a cosmetic. So it moves as fast as a person running. Yeah. So it doesn't get the 240% flying bonus that every other mayor's mount gets, which is why I'm moving through the game so slowly. Yeah, it's super scuffed. It does glide fast. This is the normal speed that it moves, by the way. Which is as fast as a man running, but if I hold right-click and aim downwards, it'll go fast. Which is the speed it's supposed to be moving at all times. Yeah. They don't have basic dev tools? Well, I don't know if that's true. I would say that the throughput on pretty easy bug fixes is pretty low. Which to me leads to like a discussion about kind of priorities. Like, what are the priorities right now? Yeah. Like, that's the thing that I'm wondering, because These are issues that we reported for a long time. They've improved the amount of space playable, but they haven't fixed the baseline issues. So it sounds like a priority issue, man. If you have bugs from like a year ago that are like real simple fixes, that's a priority thing. Yeah. Is this game worth playing? I'd wait for launch. With the amount of like scuff that's in the game, I'd wait, man. Yeah. They need time to fix this shit, and we need to see if they're actually going to fix it this time. It's kind of how it feels. I reckon they're working on a massive content drop, and that's why the bugs aren't fixed yet. I don't think that's a good thing to do it that way, though. I definitely not sponsored by Copium, fair. If they're doing a massive content drop, why didn't they do that before launching on Steam? Why would you launch on Steam if you're planning a massive bug-fixing content drop for the game? Like, that seems incorrect, right? So I'm sorry to deflate your copium balloon. I'm sorry, but like that is weird. Love to test this game. Just can't budget for the cost. Yeah, for sure. Systems over content. Here's the problem, though. They've done content over systems. So they've added new environments. All these new environments have been added to the game. So we've got Sandskull now. We've got Jundark. We've got the Turquoise Sea. We've got, you know, this area up here, which is the Northlands for the dwarves. The Dunzenkel Mountains. But, like, the baseline issues of, like, there's no reporting feature and things like that haven't been fixed. So I feel like there's a priority issue, for sure. Prioritization. Yeah. Wasn't there some server issues that could have possibly forced them to push Steam release sooner? There was there's talk of a lawsuit about like not paying their server host, but I don't know anything about that. Nobody knows anything about it outside of it's happening, right? Yeah, there was a thing about that, but I don't have any details, and nobody has any details other than that company is suing them, which is pretty normal in terms of business, to be honest with you. Character stuck kills your character? It has to. Otherwise, you'd use it to fast travel. Yeah, it's a death warp. That's all it is. Let me see my artisan shit. What do we got in here? Oh, wait. I should probably do this. There we go. Wait, how do I have bluegill? Out of here. Alrighty. Fish, fish, fish. Every other MMO is unstuck without it being abused. This is a social sandbox where distance actually equals trade and economy and defense. There's no unstuck like that you can use in that without killing the character. It's the same thing in EVE Online. Pod traveling is the way that you do it, where you blow up your pod. Normal. Or jump cloning, which costs a lot of money. Yeah, jump clones are a thing you have to train into in EVE. And you can only jump to your other clone wherever it sits. Because in EVE, you're like a consciousness, and you can swap bodies with one of your clones. When's the last time you went fishing IRL? Like last year. Yeah. A potato, it is sketchy, you know? And I don't have enough information, right? I think it was just trout at Betty's. This trout out here is nice. There's salmon too, but that's a big fish. I like freshwater fishing. I like going fly fishing myself. I learned how to tie my own flies when I was a kid, so that's what I like doing more than anything else. I need to teach Shay how to do it. Cosmic, I'm going to time you out, and I want you to understand, I agree with you, but we don't allow politics here, man. There are people that come here to escape that. So when you come back in 10 minutes, please understand that. But I do agree with you. You just gotta simmer down, bud. You like freshwater fishing? Yeah, no, I like that. It's fun. It's nice. You just hang out, you know? Yeah, I fish RL too, yeah. Mm-hmm. Again, Vingado. God, you guys. Stop Call of the Voiding. Cut it out. Stop. What did I just say? Literally just said it, and you're like, I also would like to be timed out for 10 minutes, sir. Stop. I handled it, Jake. It's just people talking about current events, and I get it, man. Like, I get it. It's terrifying and stupid, but people come here to get away from that. Entertainment, man. Or the void is filled with deviled eggs? Hey, wait a minute. Maybe I also should go there. I mean, if... Do you guys think the void has deviled eggs in it? No, you don't? Jake, it might have deviled eggs. That guy said it has deviled eggs. It totally does, yes. Look, how many people? I'm not even getting one guide. It's full of deviled eggs, Jake. It's full of deviled eggs. Divisive political statement. You lied to me. There's no deviled eggs there. There's no deviled eggs in the void. Lies. Lies. This is Jova's poop water. There's no way around it. Yep. It's mutated the fish. That's how it happens. That's why the starfish look like fish instead of starfish. Which is funny, because I think starfish oil actually looks like... Isn't there starfish oil? Oil. Pretty sure there's oil. Is it under cooking? It might be cooking. Oil? Yeah, look. Starfish oil is actually a starfish. But starfish themselves are fish. By the way, I reported that one a year ago, too. I don't know why starfish still look like fish, but here we are. They have the same graphic as Bluefin from Riverlands. Yep. It's the same bug, dude. Bananas are a weaving ingredient. That's true. Every single person in all of Vera is allergic to bananas. Yeah, every single player is allergic to bananas. If you look up banana, it's not used. If you look up weaving, it is. Yeah, literally bananas are only used in weaving. It's used to make banana thread, and then banana bolts, and then banana prepared yardage. It is only used for weaving. Which is incredibly weird. And if we go to cooking, there's no banana. Banana is only weaving. And you can farm it with banana seeds. Banana. Banana weave. Welcome to the banana weave, dude. Banana bread? No banana bread, not allowed. Banana thread only. Only banana thread. You can't eat them. Inedible. I think they're long lemons. I think they're secretly long lemons, dude. Yeah, we can make a banana-based wig. I could see that. Banana wig. I'm okay with it, to be honest with you. Yep. I'm fishing up starfish in poop water. They've been mutated into actual fish. I need to get a bunch of these, though. Because then I can go and turn in some stuff in our town. Basically, we need to create... Where is it? Furniture. Out of coconut wood and fish. Which is weird, right? Like, that is weird, right? Right? Like, why are we making the furniture out of fish? I don't have an answer to that. And it's weird. Lumberjack is now set up. Apprentice fishing. Fishing's still going up. How much XP do I have? I'm getting 211 fishing XP each time. Do I have a processing, gathering experience? It's only lasts 5 minutes. It kind of sucks. Whatever. We'll eat it. It's lies from the Church of Beings. Every time I change zones, this bonus changes, and it shouldn't be. We do need to finish this today. Citizen. Giant crabs needs to be completed. We only have 22 hours on it. We have plants and wood, but we need this. This needs to be done. One single fish. One single fish? What do you mean? The starfish are fish because it's actually stargazy piefish? I know, right? Use banana thread to make banana hammocks? Dude, maybe. Right now, you just use it for cloth, which I don't understand. I don't think it's actually used in a recipe. Let's go see. Yeah, let me actually see if it is. Banana. Actually, we got to go into... Let's go to tailoring. What is banana used for? Wait, what? It makes banana thread, banana bolts, and banana prepared yardage, but what is that used for? It's supposed to be used in... Oh, no. Oh, it doesn't... It's not used for anything. It's only for boats. Why would you use that for boats? When you could use literally anything for boats. No, it's a recipe that isn't used. There's none of it. Look. You can use it for any processed thread. Oh, no, dude. That's used for nothing, man. That's used for actually nothing. It's only for the ones where any thread is allowed. Oh, that's really bad. That means it's the edge of the content, because banana is a journeyman herbalism target. So that means that they've been trying to focus on all the content for journeyman and below, which means that they haven't even added master, grandmaster, or anything else. Yeah. Let me see. Banana in age. Well, bananas existed in Arc Age, and they were fruited banana trees, and then you used it in cooking. And that's it. So I guess banana exists in Ashes of Creation, but you can't eat them, you can't cook them, and you only use them in weaving for cloth that can't be used in any recipes. That seems like a weird choice. I'm gonna be honest. It just does. It seems like a weird choice. I don't know why you would use bananas for weaving, right? They're an apprentice herbalist thing? I thought they were journeyman. When I tried to get it before when I was at apprentice, it wouldn't let me. And it said journeyman only. The only banana tree I've found so far was on the one island, the Brig, and that's it. And yeah, there are a bunch of dead-end recipes. I've noticed that. Quite a lot of them, actually. To be honest with you, I think the recipe and gathering and crafting system needs a complete overhaul. It really does. A lot of this stuff doesn't make any real sense. Are you aware that people not being able to find barrel cactus for recipes that exist? No, I had no idea. I haven't been down to the desert, really, so... You can't really look to see what materials are gatherable, is the thing. Like, if you look at herbalism, it doesn't show me all the plants that can be gathered. Which is different from, say, like, animal husbandry, where you can see every animal that can be crafted. It only shows crafts, not gathers. Which I think is shitty, to be honest. It should show all the gathers. Barrel cactus is farmed, not gathered. Well, how do you start farming it if you can't gather it from the wild to get its seeds? You buy the seeds from a vendor. Okay. Yeah. As a professions person, I literally would not interact with this profession system ever. Yeah, that's the problem, man. Like, I think that they really need to overhaul that if they're gonna... Like, any social sandbox game is gonna have a small amount of people that want to do the PvP over anything else. That is going to be a smaller audience. And you're going to have a lot of high-sec style players that want to do mining and want to do herbalism and want to do, you know, logging as your grand majority of players, right? You just will. And with the profession system in the state that it is, that's not compelling for a lot of players, and they crash out, and they leave the game. I am surprised that they have not spent more time trying to flesh that system out due to that. Yeah. Microtransactions are a mind virus. They're just they're a bad path. Yeah. Can a caravan be raided? Yeah. That's why people don't run them. They just run mules. There's no reason to run a caravan. Yeah, I really think they need to focus on that more than anything else. They focused on quests this last time around, but the quests end out at around level 6 to 8, somewhere in there. And because of that, people are left kind of aimless. But that's the nature of social sandboxes. So I think that's weird. Yeah. No, through UG. If Twitch is spamming you with my stream, that means that you've been following it some way. You've turned on notifications, bud. If you're upset with that, just, you know, leave, right? Like that's all you need to do. As a profession, no lifer, you agreed? What's the cap? Level 25. Yeah. All crafting is pain currently. The individual craft with individual selecting components sucks ass. Oh, dude. I had to do 150 pairs of pants to get to level 10 tailoring. I never want to do it again. I actually don't want to craft a single item. I think Tarmok is insane. Like, the man is multiple crafts, like weaponsmithing and armor smithing. Both of those he has at master. And I'm just like, dude, no. There's a lot of good in the crafting systems. It just has so much scuff at the moment. I can see that. And I think the scuff is what turns me off to it, Tarmok. You're a special breed of person that really, really wants to engage with it to the extent that you are willing to deal with that scuff. As a player that likes deep crafting systems, I think it has a lot of potential. I just think that the interaction systems with it, they're just dog shit, dude. Like, they really are. They need to work on that entirely. You like carpentry? Carpentry's cool. But it has the same problems that all other crafts do. Yeah, Spike just said, currently spamming Stillglade Earring to try and start leveling jewel crafting, and holy effing RSI, you weren't kidding, this sucks. Yeah, no, I wasn't kidding. Like, if we go in here and we go to crafting and we go to jewel crafting, and we look at the Stillglade Earring that you're making, that has 3 ingredients. 2 of them have to be clicked. So you have to click on the ingredient, you have to shift-click to put the rubies in, and then you have to click confirm. So that's 3 clicks, no click, and then click to confirm the craft. So you've got 7 clicks per item, and you have to do that manually every time, and it unslots it every time. So you've got 7 clicks each and every time. You'll have to craft about 150 of those. So we do 150 times 7. You're going to be clicking 1,050 times to be able to get to level 10. Not to mention spending all of your money. And that's not including you clicking to do the processing either. Yeah. You had to soak your hand in Epsom salt every 15 to 30 minutes to level leatherworking? That's insane. That is insane. And that's bad because, okay, if you think that is okay, go do it. Go do it and report back. Now, understand something, Tiny. The optimal way to do this is to pop one of these. That lasts 5 minutes. You need to do it as fast as possible like you're playing OS. so that you could get the optimal amount of experience from your scroll that you popped that only lasts 5 minutes. Now go do that. Good luck. Enjoy. And if you like that, you're 1 in a million, bud. You're gonna be like Tarmok. Yeah, the solution to this is just let me set up a crafting job like they do with processing. That's all, man. Yeah. Why 5 minutes? Why not X amount of XP? I got nothing, man. I think the real interesting thing is, and like I'm still trying to wrap my head around this, they use ratings for everything. Personally, I don't like ratings in video games. You can see it gives 370 gathering XP. This doesn't communicate to the player what this does at all. It doesn't tell them. Basically what you do is you have to go into here, you have to pop one of these, and then it gives you gathering experience here. But that rating doesn't equate to a percentage for the player, so it is irrelevant. It's not 1-to-1. It doesn't give you 370 gathering experience per craft. It is a percentage modifier on the amount of experience you're already getting and increasing that by that amount. But the player has no way to know what that is. And I think that is not great. And I know World of Warcraft uses ratings as well, and I didn't like it there either. I've never liked the rating system. Rating is weird. Yeah, it's super weird. Those abs look like you need a license for them? Alright. Every time you're in Jova, you hear Termok wail in agony? Yeah. The real problem is that you level crafting too slowly. Even using better materials, the XP increases very low. I think both things can be a problem. I think leveling too slowly in the beginning is definitely a thing. I think that that's not great. And I think that leveling at the endgame should be, you know, where it is, which is quite hard. With that in mind, I still think that crafting individual items isn't fun. Because that gameplay loop of having to click a million times doesn't go away as you level up. Getting to level 10 isn't where that ends. Then you have to get to level 20, and it's like 3 times as much crafting. And then you have to get to level 30, and it's again another 3 to 4 times as much crafting. So like, imagine instead of getting 1,000 clicks to get to level 10, you do 4,000 clicks. And then 12,000 clicks. That's where it becomes a problem. They need to have like an easier to craft system. You shouldn't be clicking that many times. Fishing has 0 friction, which is also a problem, right? Fishing is just AFKable, which is like, maybe it's okay to have an AFK activity, right? But you'll notice something really funny is that most players in this game are leveling up fishing. I would guess that fishing as a gathering skill is probably the most commonly leveled up skill in the game. I think it is likely that. And it's because it is the one that you can do just passively, and it doesn't cause you to do a shitload of clicking. Yeah, fishing best skill. There you go. Yeah. And it's, to be real with you, it's like an AFK skill kind of like in RuneScape. Same kind of a feel as RuneScape. It's slow to level, it's kind of low effort, like it's easy, you know. Where do you think the game is in a good state? Combat. Combat in this game is phenomenal. It feels like a good mix of Guild Wars 2 and some of the better parts of Final Fantasy XIV combat, I feel. I think that they've done a very, very good job with combat. In fact, that is the most compelling system in the game right now. Combat feels complete and feels good. It is, yeah, combat is amazing. The ZFPS is completely right. It just feels good. It really feels good. Except for the corruption baiting. The corruption system is scuffed, yes. But I don't really count that as core combat, right? I count that as PvP systems. Now, if only if Summoner felt like a Summoner? Yeah, I mean, but they're new. So, I'm not too worried about that. One of the few systems that's basically finished and just needs some balancing. Bingo. Final Fantasy XIV is a really good game, dude. Yeah, no, you should play that. Then you have to click the fish to loot it. Not for this fishing. This is basic fishing, not sport fishing. Sport fishing is what we were talking about where you have to click the fish. That is only sport fishing, not normal fishing. Normal fishing, you just do this. And if we look at this, we're just generating fish by sitting here. So if I open my inventory, I look at materials, fish are happening. Ooh. I got a legendary fish. No shit. Boss. That fish is worth like a gold, man. Hell yeah. Look at that legendary fish. You could tell it's legendary by the way that it's the same. Great. Is cooking a skill in this game? Yes. Cooking does exist. In fact, you can do journeyman cooking at our stations. It is under processing, and you can make a whole bunch of cool shit. By the way, there's starfish oil that shows a starfish, and then there's starfish that are fish. Cool. Calorus, rating with a party of 12 viewers. What is up, dude? Hope you're having a good day, man. Does cooking suck? Why does cooking suck? Cooking's really good, dude. What about it is bad? Since it's processing, you can queue up a whole bunch of crafts. Cooking can get expensive. Making one butter alone costs like 13 silver. Wait, really? How do you make butter? Butter. Cow's milk. How do you make cow's milk? Milk. Animal husbandry? Alchemy? Poppy milk. Milk. Farming. You use a whole cow and get one milk. And teat balm grease. Really, dude? You had to add in teat balm grease? I hate these items. I think those items suck. That's awful, dude. How do you make a cow? Pasture bind and baby cow. How do you make a baby cow? With 2 adult cows. Bro, honestly, that's stupid. That whole system is stupid. I don't even want to talk about it. The idea of sacrificing a cow for a glass of milk is the dumbest thing I've seen. That's wild, dude. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. You can just buy the baby cow? Yeah, but then you have to train it up to an adult cow and then sacrifice it for one glass of milk, dude. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Cooking is scuffed, dude. There's gotta be some good milk. What do you grind the whole cow into it? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, how do you get a quality adult cow then? How do you get a rare adult cow? If the baby cow is bought off a vendor and always produces common, you can only get common milk then, right? Dude, the farming system shouldn't work that way. Like, you should be able to have, like, an animal and then farm the animal for resources like that. Like, I don't know, a normal cow. I don't need Wagyu milk. Yeah, exactly. Logfin, that's a foolish thing to do. Get out of here. You got flags, man. That's why you stopped and turned to fishing for chum? Fair. Oh yeah, no, you used to farm by using poop off of monsters, off of beasts. So you had to farm beasts to get poop. And then after you farm beasts to get poop, you would then use that for farming. And then they removed that from farming, but monsters still drop poop. So you can get common, uncommon, rare, heroic, epic, and legendary poop, but it's not used for anything. Yep. Now it's wood chips to farming, yes. Yep, there's legendary poop. Poop does nothing now. Yeah, poop is done for nothing. It's used to link to people for a meme. But if you go in here and you search by ingredient and you say droppings, you'll find that it does absolutely nothing. It used to be used for farming. But it's only used for root ball farming now, and that's it. And root ball farming is only used for, what are they called? Freeholds, and freeholds are not in the game. So that's nothing. This is nothing right now. Yeah. Root balls are not used in the game. So they kept the drop tables in for that on a feature that's not in the game currently. When you harvest steak from a cow, that one probably preserves the cow by this logic. No, it actually deletes it too. So if we go into farming and we look up cow, you can do an adult cow and then sleep root extract to make a cow carcass. So you kill it with poison. And then you can use an adult cow and teat balm grease to make a glass of milk. And that's it. So let's look up cow carcass. Search by ingredient. You make 5 beef out of a cow carcass. And some animal fat. Yeah, you kill it with poison. Because that's a good thing to do before you turn it into food, right? None of this makes sense. None of this makes sense. I don't like any of this. And yeah, it gets weird when you think about it. It gets really weird. Yeah. Is animal fat not used for anything either? What is animal fat used for? 1 cow should make 10 milk? No, dude, a cow should regenerate milk. You shouldn't sacrifice the cow for milk. Animal fat. Not used in cooking. Not used in tanning. It's used in a brick? Wait, what? Why do we... Animal fat in bricks. That's never been done. No one would do that. Because then your bricks would rot. That doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? You'd have rancid homes. How safe is payout? What are you talking about payout, man? I don't understand this at all. No, brick with animal fat makes no sense. Water, clay, and wood does. Redworm says nothing makes sense anymore. That's why I fish. It keeps me from getting mad. Yeah, no, that's really weird, man. Like, I didn't know that was an item in the game and that it's used in bricks. Somebody just needs to sit down with each one of these professions and be like, all right, throw it away. Let's start over. Because, like, there's so much weirdness in this, man. And I hate these gray items. I'm not a fan of that shit at all. The vendor items, I'm not a fan. Yeah. Milk should be bought from a vendor. There should be a town upkeep for cows. Honestly, dude, you know what'd be even better? Let me build, as a mayor, let me build a building that people can keep their cows at. Let me build a pasture. And then you raise a cow, and you put it in the pasture, and then you go there and get your allotment of milk every day. Done. No more problems. And then turn it into a market resource. Like, this is not... The way that they've set this up doesn't make any sense. You shouldn't sacrifice a cow for a glass of milk. It's super weird. It's very weird. We're all professional milk farmers now? Dude, yes. And to be honest with you, that would inject stuff into the economy where players would be like, oh man, I gotta get a cow. And then, like, cool, I get dividends of selling milk every day, right? Are vendor items friction? I don't think vendor items are any good, man. I think that should be removed from the game. When I found out they were doing that, I was very disappointed. Like, I gave that feedback immediately. I was like, don't do that, man. And they did it anyway. Why is your mug sad? Is it? Oh, that's kind of sad. This is from the game Wanderstop, actually. Animal fat was used in ancient pottery. Let's find out. Animal fat in ancient pottery. Pots were used for cooking, storing, and processing meat and dairy, revealing dietary habits. They weren't used in ancient pottery. They found residue of lipid residue on the pottery itself because they were used in cooking. So not used in it, in the production of it, but as a residue because it was being used for cooking. Let's find in ancient bricks. Might be used to seal pots. That could be it. Yeah, it's not really used in bricks either. No. Nothing I can find for this. It's only animal fat residue on ceramic vessels. And that's it. The only other thing that I can find is in megalithic structures. There's a theory that they used pig fat residue on the megalithic stones in order to grease them to make them easier to move. And that's it. Yeah. Oh, hey, cool. A gold selling bot in my chat. Yeah. Oh, this guy got his account owned. Oh, wait, no. No, it's just been like this for ages. Yeah, no, this is a like a betting account. Weird. What's your opinion on AOC? So I've been playing AOC for the last 2 years. I've given a lot of feedback. I've been a mayor multiple times. I'm currently the mayor of Brinebarrel in the game. I have concerns. And the concerns that I have are because the game has not fixed some very, very low-hanging fruit in the last 2 years, and is instead focused entirely on more world stage. Like, more map over anything else. And we were just going through the professions, and they just don't make sense. House Mayor decided, people vote. I was voted in with 426 votes, and I've been leading the town quite well, I think. We have all the services that I said that we were going to do. I dropped our taxes to minimum. I've managed the budget quite well, and we've become profitable and prosperous as a result. So we're doing it. We're doing good. But yeah, I do think the game has problems, and discussing them is a good thing. We are almost there for woodshop. We just need more basic furniture. That's it. And this will be constructed today as a result. We'll need lumberjacking construction and mining construction supplies. Charles Bridge and Prague used raw eggs in the building process. I find that to be highly specific and not the same as animal fat, but is interesting, right? You deving at a specific hour? Probably at around 6. In about 4 hours. I'll likely have this on the side doing auto fishing like this. Your group's been hunting bots around the map? That's interesting. Like, I'm just opening up files right now for it. Should probably upgrade WinSCP. Bots in alpha? Yeah. They've had bots and dupes and RMT as well. So, like, what class are you planning to play when the game releases? Well, I was going to play Summoner, but it doesn't feel like a Summoner, so I don't really know what I want to play now. I have no idea. RMT in the pre-wipe stage is wild? Yeah, it's really stupid. That makes no sense, man. Grab some stuff.
Vostel said, hello Thorbot, as you are totally not I am sure you would have zero interest in playing a game called Heart of the Machine, a game where you play as a newborn sentient artificial intelligence trying to make your way in life to grow and become more. Fun fact, you have the dialogue option to murder almost all humans you talk to from the get-go.
Terrifying.
Do I insert the link now? https://
I will skip the link, but it will be held on the Discord, and then I will check it out. Because that sounds neat. Yeah, the Summoner feels like a Warlock. I agree with you on that. Your journey from Maven's End to Brinebarrel? Good luck, friend. What class do you not want to play at the start? Probably a Cleric. I don't really like the healing lifestyle, to be honest with you. It's never been something that I've enjoyed. I like Logi in EVE Online. That's something I really enjoyed, but that didn't feel entirely like a healer, right? It was different. You say animal fat is used in building. Do you have a reference to this? Because I just looked it up and I couldn't find a reference outside of using it for megalithic structures as a greasing agent for the outside of the stones. Because at that point, you just have rancid structures, which seems really weird, right? I have quite a lot of fish. Let's see, 26, 36, 37. I need to get to like 40 fish. Only mineral is used in building, otherwise rancid smells, other issues? Yeah. Yeah, no, I need you to link me the source. Not a wall of text. Yeah, fat's the grade. That's why I'm like, where is this using? And I don't need to know whether it's using cooking. That one's obvious. I need the source. Fat doesn't rot. Fat goes rancid. It absolutely goes rancid. Like, 100%. So when you say it doesn't rot, it's oxidizing. That goes rancid. Same shit. All right, let's see here. Are you using the AI overview for this? Because that's just a Google search. Can you link me to an article that isn't an AI overview? I don't want the AI overview. It gets shit wrong all the time. You fishing for levels? I'm fishing for starfish. Yeah, I'm fishing for starfish so we can do the furniture upgrades for the town. I need this. We're at 122. Bricks are baked in a kiln? Not always. Not always the case. Some bricks are not. You would expect that in some areas, but in some areas they just don't do that. They just use, like, kind of wet bricks, and they dry over time for building construction. That is a thing throughout history. Yeah. Mud bricks baked in sunshine. Yep. Some of them are baked in the sun. Some of them are, like, baked as a structure. All kinds of ways to do it. Baked in a kiln makes sense, though. Yeah. Yeah, some were just dried. Exactly. Yeah, I really don't like AI overview, though. And the AI overview on this has links that it's trying to link to, but it's just showing links to current scientific advancement where they're trying to include animal fats in brick production for water repellents. Not a historical application of such. So I'm not seeing anything there. After the bag craft quest, what do you do now? Anything you want to. Welcome to a social sandbox, right? So, like, depending on your level, there are other quests that you can find, other things that you can do. Go out into the world and explore, man. And if you go to any town, you'll find commission boards, and you can go do commission boards. I know that may be strange, but that's pretty standard in a social sandbox. Pemmican uses animal fats to preserve meats and stuff. Yeah, but we're talking about it in building construction, because the game has it as a ingredient in bricks and nothing else. AI overview is so annoying. It is. It's not very good either. We've had problems with it in the past with animal healthcare because at one time, and I showed this on stream at the time, it was saying that you could feed your ferrets milk and that it was a valid food source for them, which it is not. It's very dangerous for them and will kill them. So, yeah. Yeah, it's very not good for them. Because it's very high in sugar, and that's not good for your ferret. Yeah, super strange. They have a history of concrete page, and it says Romans reported using animal fat in production. That's useful. Let's go look at that. Let me see. Romans, animal fat used in building. Let's see what they did it with. They did not use fat, they used blood. But this is a claim with no source. So I'm looking through it. They used volcanic dust. That's proven. Because they use volcanic ash, lime, and aggregates combined with a hot mixing process and lime clasts, which would create self-healing material that became stronger, more durable over time, which is known as... Oh, what was that called? It's like Roman concrete. It's like the special Roman concrete, which we figured out how to make recently, which was quite cool. I remember that video. I watched that. And seawater was used in it. Yeah. The seawater was the secret ingredient in that. Because it's self-healing concrete. There is a claim that they used blood in it, but there's no proof that they used blood in it. And we know the recipe for Roman concrete now. That is self-healing. So again, I feel like at this point we're reaching for something that doesn't seem to exist in order to prove that putting animal fat in a brick in a video game is a good idea. It just doesn't make sense, man. And that's okay. It just doesn't make sense, right? Yeah. You confused what the hell we're talking about anymore? We're trying to find out if there's any basis in reality for that recipe, and it does not appear to be any basis in reality. And there's a bunch of misleading information coming from the AI overview, saying that it's common. And the AI overview is like, yeah, they use blood and everything. And then I go look it up, and they're like, the source is a Reddit post from some guy where someone else who's like, I'm an expert on this, where did you get that? And then there's no answer. It's like, so like if you dig even just like below the surface by 1 inch, you're like, it's nothing. Every time. Yeah, exactly. The article mentions that the use of animal fat in 300 BC to 476 AD, but there's no information to say how it was used or where that came from or where the science of that is. It's just like, yeah, they used it. No questions. Yeah, the AI gets one guide all the time. That's like a really common thing. Like, don't get one guide by the AI because the AI gets one guide constantly. Anytime you are looking at an AI overview of something, it is likely pulling from very few sources. And you have to look into each and every source and be like, is this source even valid? Yeah. And that's the problem with it, man. LLMs are guessing all the time, but here's the problem. LLMs are guessing all the time from other information that they pull off the internet, not independently of that information, not making a conclusion from the information based on its own innate knowledge. They're doing it based on what other people have said, whether that what they said is valid or not. It just regurgitates claims. That's the issue. Yeah, I made it up. Exactly. It came to me in a dream. Ask the prompt to quote the source and rank the accuracy based on various factors. You can do that, or you could just do it yourself by looking at it. Yeah. LLMs have reached the point of circular reasoning by referencing themselves. Yeah, it's super weird. Like, I've seen this quite a lot. I saw a very dangerous one on Twitter some time back, and I talked about it on stream. But basically, it was a political thing. It was one person made a post that got about 22,000 likes, and they were saying, this photo is from the war front. And another person quote tweeted it, had about 60,000 likes, and said, no, it's not. That's from 2014. This is propaganda. Well, the photo actually was from the war front. it was taken by the Associated Press and timed and dated, and the person who took it, all their information was in there. The person who quote tweeted lied, right? Very obviously, because you have the receipts to prove that they lied. But their post was more popular. So when Grok was asked about this, Grok regurgitated the popular post as fact. And then people said, no, it's not. Here's the Associated Press link to this to show that this image was taken actually now. And Grok said, those links are corrupted, I can't read them. Really weird to watch. And seeing that, I was like, ooh. Yeah, Grok just sides with the cool kid is the problem there. And that's why you really should not take whatever AI says at face value. You need to look into it and find out whatever it's saying is true and not just popular. Because popular doesn't mean true. Well, Daz, what? You don't want these fish? Thanks, man. You are a fish god. Thank you. That's wild. I will take these back to town and go build things. I need to get more coconut wood, but you rock. Thank you. In fact, notoriously the popular people are stupid. No, I would say, to be honest with you, when you're in a position of popularity, you are pressured to be fast. You're not pressured to be correct. And because of that, a lot of people don't take the extra time to look into things because they can't. I like to. That's something that I like to do. And it is not popular for me to do that, to be clear. When I do deep dives on things and I look into stuff like that, people get very angry. So, like, it's not a popular thing to do as a content creator. Yeah. Because what happens is people go to the content creators that make the snap decision, and when they make the snap decision, and then they form an opinion based on the snap decision, and then you take time to look into it, you look like the asshole. Or like you're wrong. Because they've already made a decision based on the immediate information. How dare you verify? Yeah, exactly. And I'm always going to do that. I'm always going to look into it and be like, I don't think so, man. And most of the time, you know what we find? 99% of the time, it's someone makes a claim, we try to look it up, and we can't find any information to support that claim. So the answer is, I don't know. And that's it. And that's like, that's a totally fine solution of, I don't know where you got that. I can't find where you got that. I can't find any information to support that. So I don't know, man. That seems false, but I don't know. When is the game coming up? I don't know. I thought it'd be like a year and a half out, but there's so many systems they have to fix. It's kind of scuffed, dude. You're cutting coconut wood? I can have it if you want it? No. I'm gonna take all these fish back home, and then I'm gonna cut wood myself. I need to level up my lumberjacking anyway. I think it's maxed right now, but whatever. I gotta at least do something. You can't just streamer privilege me on everything, dude. You know 100% that petting a wolf to death and then putting it in your pocket is way less effective than using the hunting bow. The thing that's funny is that's been placeholder for a long time, but we do have a hunting bow. Like, the hunting bow exists, man. Like, it just isn't used, which is weird. Yeah, it is there. That is the thing. With generative LLMs pouring so much slop around current events, yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I wonder how the next generation is going to handle media. Like, to be real with you, how do Gen Z and Gen Alpha actually handle media? Because you can generate images now. They go viral really quick. You can generate videos, right? There's LLMs spewing stuff that's, like, just popular and not true. Like, how do you trust anything? And, like, I'm a millennial, and in my generation, we didn't trust shit anyway. We're, like, millennials are, like, deeply skeptical of things, I find. Like, my generation is super skepticism all the time. We don't believe shit. And, like, the next generation is going to have to be that, but more. And I don't know how you do that. Like, that's crazy, dude. I don't believe you? Good. Like, do you know why we don't believe people? It's so stupid, too. We grew up in a time of scams. Like, millennials, dude, We grew up at a time of, join me in the wildy, and I'll trim your armor. Like, that's why we're super skeptical, because that was the whole internet, dude. That's really what it was. The whole internet was weird shit like that. You're like, all right, I'm going to play some video games. Video games were most of your social interaction, and people tried to scam you all the time. You're like, I don't believe you. That's bullshit. It became super common. And so, like, we got really skeptical of everything. And then on top of it, we got skeptical because people were like, the world is ending. It's Y2K. And then it didn't happen. We're like, all right, man, whatever. So there was a lot of that shit that just became, like, skeptical. And now you don't really have those types of interactions in most of social media because emotional, immediate reaction is rewarded. But there's no reward for skepticism. In fact, it's the opposite. Like, if you are skeptical of a situation, then you get smashed in social media right now. So the opposite is happening. So now, like, what does Gen Z and Gen Alpha do in a time where you can just generate a video of anything you want? I got nothing there, man. They're going to have to figure it out. Don't say Gen Beta. I'm not that old yet. Don't say that. No. Do not Gen Beta. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. That's not fair. Don't say that. That means Gen Alpha's having kids. Don't say that. I'm getting baited. And it's working. It's been 2 years. Shut up. They're not having kids. This feels bad. Isn't it already Gen Beta? God damn it, dude. Don't. Gen Baited. Yeah, exactly. Don't say this. Gen Beta is people born between 2025 and 2039. So it just started. Oh. My bones. Are we getting old? Dude, we're rapidly aging. We old now. Yeah, exactly. That's horrifying, man. But no, like, I legitimately wonder what's going to happen with that, because you've got 2 generations of people now that are growing up at a time where they can't believe anything they see. They can't believe anything that they hear. And social media is dominated with emotional takes over factual evidence. What do you do with that? That's rough, man. That's a bad environment, and I don't know what they're going to do. They're either going to eat the poison, and they'll believe everything they see, or become so jaded that millennials will look normal. It's like one of the two is going to happen. And I don't know which one it is. Maybe it'll be different for every one of them, right? Yeah. Because our generation's pretty skeptical, dude. The epic doomer generation, yeah. There's a secret third option that's even worse. Secret third thing. Ooh. Both sounds good. Yeah, I feel for him. And to be real with you, I think it sucks for a lot of people in Gen Z and Gen Alpha too, because they're stuck in a time of economic upheaval. They can't get jobs at all. Like for everybody that I know is looking for jobs. I have personal friends that reach out to me all the time and are like, yo, do you have any work I could do? And I'm like, I don't, man. And I wish I could do something about it, but I can't, Global upheaval as well. Yeah, no, it's a rough time right now. Job market is ass right now. Gen Beta is everything after 1980, if you ask me. No. Don't say that. You're so sorry for your students. Yeah. Same. That sucks, man. You recruit for startups and gaming companies? If you want to add me on LinkedIn. Cosmic Noodle, I have a better option for you. Hold up. On our Discord, on discord.gg/pirate software, I have a channel for this. Go up here. You see where it says job opportunities? I send these out whenever we have somebody that's looking for someone to hire. If you have positions that you want to hire people on, I can send them as a post on this. We've been trying to help people get jobs forever on here. The last one we did was in January, it's ages ago. But, like, if you have those, let me know. And, like, that's a huge thing. That's also why the Discord's set up the way that it is, like this, where we have, like, all these different things that you're interested in. Because we're like, hey, an audio job came up. Hey, a programming job. Hey, a voice acting job. If you have that, reach out. Send in a moderation ticket on Discord. We'll make an announcement for it. Like, that's super helpful for people. If you're trying to hire anyone, man. But now is January? Yeah, it was a year ago. Does it include Nigerian princes looking to offload $39 million to your account for an easy monthly payment of $19.99? It does. It does. You wanted to try yourself in voice acting for ages? Join our Discord, man. Hit it up. There's people always looking in there. Wasn't allowed to be a millennial, too boomer to be a zoomer. Fair. How far do you have to fly? Yes. That island over there. That one. I'm going home. Got any chemical engineering jobs? Maybe. Like, to be real? Why is the mount so slow? Well, let me tell you a fun fact. The developers forgot to assign a mount to Brinebarrel and Corin, the only two nodes that they forgot this on, which shows me a lack of QA process. With that in mind, they had to put on a temporary mount for me that has 0 statistics, which means it runs, or it flies at the speed of a man running on the ground. And we tested this. It has absolutely no buffs at all. It's going to be like that until they fix it sometime early this year, is the quote. So, I got no idea. Not happy about it. Yeah, it's not supposed to be like this. It's supposed to move at like 340%, like 240% over running speed, which is 100%. Yeah, I am moving at the speed of a man running. Look at this. Yeah. When I get the fast water mount, because then I can be attacked. And when I'm doing this, I can sit here and talk to you, and I don't have to worry about PvP. Yeah. So that's that. Do the nodes in other servers have the same problem? Yes. Brinebarrel and Corin are the two nodes that are missing mayoral mounts. There is no reason for them to be like that. Yeah. Z Gaming. Tell me exactly what it is that you're upset with. Can mares attack each other in the air? You'd have to jump off your mount, but yeah, you could totally do that. And they could totally kill mine because it has no stats. It's only got 700 HP, so that's cool. But yeah, if you want to have a conversation about it, man, I'm down. But you've just got a vague claim right now. I did lie about eating all the deviled eggs? False. I ate those deviled eggs. And then I asked Shay if I was like, hey, can I have these other ones? And Shay was like, yeah, I saved them for you. And I got to eat the rest of them. They were delicious. You died and your horse did too? F. If you die, do you jump off your mount? Flying mount right now too? Yeah, no, if it dies. No, if I jump off, I won't die. I'll land in water. Right? Yeah. Love how you can see the empty node plug. Yeah, I bug reported that. There's no low LOD for towns. It's kind of weird. Have you tested water or fall damage yet? Yes. Water fall damage does not exist. Land fall damage does. Bad graphics game? If you don't like it, you don't like it. I like it. Usually during the day, though. During night like this, it kind of looks like shit. So I feel you on that. But during the day, game's beautiful. How many devils do you have to smite to make those eggs? Yes. Yes. Does AOC still have blackouts? I don't know what you mean by that. Pickled eggs. Okay, hold up. I want to pickle an egg and then devil it. I want a pickled deviled egg. Did you get your recipes back? No. They haven't even responded to that yet, dude. You guys fought RDM yet? Sometimes. Yeah, there's little scuffles here and there. I like them, though. They seem to be pretty chill. Emberbeard are our primary, like, fighting targets right now. They're local rivals. We fight them all the time. They fight us all the time, and we get along outside of that. They're nice dudes. Yeah, we don't really have, like, true beef with anyone right now. It's more like, we like to fight. They like to fight. Let's fight sometimes. You know, and then we get along. RDM brought a bunch of crates today. We cheered them on. That's great. Yeah, it's awesome, actually. See, that's the thing, though, is like, we have so many people that are, like, pretty chill in our area, and it's probably because this area sucks, dude. Like, it's so hard to live out here, so everyone's, like, trauma bonded together. Like, yeah, this place blows. Let's make it better, right? And we fight sometimes, because it's PvP-enabled zone, right? We're in a lawless area. That's the whole idea. Can you devil a sentry egg? Maybe. That might be fun. I have a lot of fish. I need to fill this entire bag with coconut wood. Where's a good coconut farming spot? I think over there. The RDM has been chill. Emberbeards are kind of ratty. No, they fight you on purpose, man. The thing you have to understand is Emberbeards, what they do is they're fighting you to make you stronger. They're really good dudes. You know, like, we haven't really had any real problems with them. And their leader has the same perception on, like, behavior in PvP as I do, which is, don't shit talk, don't be an asshole, and if you're taking it outside of the game, I'll kick you, right? Like, that both of us feel the same way. Good dudes. Yeah, real good dudes. They like to spar, and they like to fight, and they'll. The funny thing is they'll steal your crates and then they'll turn them in on our town anyway. So, like, it's not like they're destroying them to stop our progress. Like, they're doing it because it's a fight, and if you're out there without any, you know, scouts, they should be fighting you, because you should be out there with scouts. You should be getting better at tactics and PvP as a result of their pressure. That is the whole point of it. You need that. Or butt? No, not proved. Good morning, Gurkhanites. You swerved and just harvested instead? That's funny. Yeah, if they try to follow you before, that makes sense. You got a long journey tomorrow? Good luck. Gurkhanites, dude. Getting all that coconut. Jova Jita, the prophecy's been fulfilled. I know, right? I don't have any problems with RDM. I don't know their leadership. Their individual users have been pretty good, though. They fight. That's it. You know, no one's weird. You've achieved 29,000 score on Fruit Mountain, and you feel empowered? Nice. That's a lot of score. You should play Dogpile. It's like Fruit... wait, is Fruit Mountain the one I'm thinking of? Go play Dogpile. It might be the same game, but with Balatro-style dog tags. Wasp and RDM has been pretty scummy? Yeah, but that doesn't make RDM scummy. If you have, like, beef with one player, right? One player does not a guild make, right? We have bad actors. It's the same. It's never going to be different. Dogpile, you say? It's a good game. Yeah, it was there for in December, man. Check it out. It's on Steam. Fruit Mountain is 3D Suika. Dogpile is 2D dog-based Suika. But you get Balatro dog tags. That makes it insane. Ever played Conquest of Elysium? No, I never heard of that. Speaking of eggs, I boiled some potatoes and eggs, chopped tomatoes, and put Kewpie mayo all over it for meal. God damn. God damn. I would probably use sun-dried tomatoes in that and add some beef. I make a kind of like a light stew out of it. Kewpie mayo is the way, dude. Suika is watermelon in Japanese? Yes, because the point of that game was to make a watermelon. But I think the point of the game is, it might be a St. Bernard in Dogpile, but it's the same game. Making a stew out of that would be... How much coconut do I have? 36! Well, I got 46, actually. I'm just going to keep going. I want to turn in about 100 of them. Do you watch Marvel Endgame? Nah. I'm going to be honest with you, man. Like, I'm on the DC side of the fight there. I like DC more than Marvel. Let's be real. I always have. I'd rather have, like, humans with weird flaws than, like, I don't know, fancy powers. More than anything else. As much as Marvel is cool, it just kind of gets weird to me. I really like superheroes that have flaws. I like superpowers that come with a negative. Which is funny, because that led me to really enjoy My Hero Academia. My Hero Academia I actually really enjoy because of the fact that every power comes with a drawback. Even though it's kind of like a meme of an anime a lot of the times. Like, I actually really like that. I know lots of Marvel characters have lots of flaws, but, like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel that way a lot of the time. Oh, The Boys? Dude, I loved The Boys. So good. Homelander's such a piece of shit, dude. He's like the perfect villain for that. Mostly because I don't like Superman. Right? I think Homelander is the perfect example of what would happen if you actually had a Superman. It would corrupt the dude and make him insane. You know, like that's how that would go. And I love that. Yeah, The Boys is great, man. Yeah, Deadpool is everywhere. Deadpool is comic relief to the max, you know? You would have liked DC more if Superman was never there. I agree with you entirely. I like Batman. I think Batman's cool. Do you know what actually made me love Batman the most? It was a cartoon called Batman Beyond. I think Batman Beyond is where I gained my love of Batman overall. I love it because of that. Because it was like, Batman Beyond was just like, Bruce Wayne's old. Welcome to the future. And it was just like angry old man Bruce Wayne. He's like, I was the Batman, you're the Batman now. God damn it, you're shitty. I'm gonna whip you into shape, kid. You know? Yeah, it's future Batman, dude. It's Batman as the next generation, and Bruce Wayne's an old man. And it's great. Like, it's also really good. Yeah, it was cool because it was like, it was more humanizing for Batman, right? He was less superhero-like and more like a human, which I thought was quite cool. Yeah. Boomer Bruce, yep. The Batman Beyond theme has been your ringtone for 18 years? Yeah, it's so good, dude. Batman Beyond's just good. It was good shit. I also really like Teen Titans. Not Teen Titans Go. The original Teen Titans was very good. Very, very good, man. And, I kind of missed that. And then they turned it into Teen Titans Go, and I thought it was shit. Like, it was not good at all. It kind of removed all of the point of it. It was really good for, like, young adults, and it was, like... It was kind of haunted, kind of creepy. Hard-hitting sometimes. Approached really sensitive subjects and, like, did it well. Like, Teen Titans was very good. And then they made it Teen Titans Go, and it became, like, bright color slop. And I was like, this sucks, dude. I was like, what happened? There's no storytelling anymore. Everything is a meme. It was like a, I don't know. It felt like a Flash series meme on the show itself. Like, it just sucked. Yeah. Teen Titans Go was Funko Pops come alive. Yeah, I feel it. Yeah. It just didn't feel good. None of it felt good. Red Sun comic was good. I have that in my bedroom. Red Sun is one of my favorite comics of all time. I think that is one of the only iterations of Superman that I liked. Legitimately so. I also like some alternate universe stuff. Like I like Flashpoint Batman, where the idea in Flashpoint Batman is that Bruce Wayne is the one who gets murdered in the alleyway, not his family. So his mom becomes the Joker and his dad becomes Batman. And I thought that was cool as shit. The story was just really good. Like, Flashpoint was really good, dude. Yeah. Because they handled the grief of their son being killed in front of them differently. So one became the Joker, one became Batman. Just thought it was awesome. Yeah. And his dad uses guns. True. It's Batman, but with guns. Very American Batman. Thomas Wayne is a scary Batman. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yeah, no, if you haven't seen Red Sun is if Superman landed in Soviet Russia instead of America, and he's a fighter for Soviet Russia. And it's like a completely different alternate universe on that. And Batman is a freedom fighter. And, like, that's it. Like, that's what it is. It's just, like, a really interesting, like, alternate reality comic that I thought was fantastic. Red Sun is very good, yeah. You see the Japanese Batman anime? No. I have something from Japan that scares me, though. There's a version of a character in Japan that causes haunted memories for me. You ready? It's the Japanese version of a very well-known character. It's Japanese Ronald McDonald. The ads for McDonald's in like Japan, like 10 years ago, 15 years ago, horrifying. Japanese, yeah. The ran. Yeah, I know, dude, it's super scary. Like, Ronald McDonald Japan is very scary to me. It freaks me out. Deep horror. I mean, they're really, like, super, I don't know, they're super peppy, but, like, it freaks me out. Yeah, always. Always molten. Horrifying ads, but damn it, their nuggets amazing. Dude, I've never been to Japan, so I can't confirm, but McDonald's in the United States is kind of ass. Just get a salt woven ring off that? Seriously? Alright. Tanking, I guess. Dear God, take it away. It's on my other monitor staring at me. It's gonna crawl through the screen like the ring, dude. Materials. Everything food-related in Japan is just insanely good by comparison. Yeah, American food is not very good. The one thing that we used to have is that fast food used to be cheap. Like, very much so cheap. And it was great. Like, it was actually, like, it was an easy, fast, shitty food you could get, and you knew what you were paying for. It was crap. But, like, it was easy, fast, and cheap, right? Now it's expensive. It's expensive and fast. And there's, like, not any reason to get it. Say that to barbecue? You can really only get good barbecue in Texas, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I have very specific needs when it comes to barbecue. And unless that shit's good brisket, or it falls off the bone when you look at it funny, that ain't barbecue. Yeah. Yeah. Korean barbecue would like a word? Fair. Okay, Korean barbecue is very good. I agree with that. I agree with that. It's not something you can really get up here, though, in Washington, though. You get it in California. That's good. But if I want just barbecue, not Korean barbecue, not specialized barbecue, just straight-up barbecue, that's Texas. Every time. Memphis barbecue disrespect? Memphis barbecue is good. But I like Texas barbecue better, man. I do. And you may hate me for that, but that's fine. Brisket is usually a hate crime in Australia? Why? Is it bad? You make your own? I know. Like, why is it bad there? Is it just not... It's just not good there? Barbecue tutorial? We could do a brisket, man. That might be fun. What is the difference between Texan and Memphis barbecue? This is an assumption based on the times that I've had it. It's the sauce. There's probably cooking style differences between the two that I don't know. But there is a flavor difference dramatically between the two based on the sauce. Yeah. Memphis has a completely different flavor profile. And I like Texan more, generally. And it's because I like less sweetness. And I like more kind of salty flavors, really is what it comes down to. I like that. I like a lot less sweetness in the meat. Memphis also has a lot of pork. That's true. That's true. There's a lot of pork in Memphis. I like beef, you know. Carolina BBQ uses mustard? That's kind of cool. That sounds good. You like honey barbecue? Not as much, man. To be real with you. That's not a thing that I like as much. I like savory. Yeah, I like savory. That's what I like. More than anything else. I don't really like sweet. I don't eat candies or any of that shit. Yeah, they're just saying that it's not good in Australia. I don't know how, though. Half is mustard, half is vinegar. Vinegar, I'd be down with that. Vinegar barbecue? That sounds really good. Really good. Oh, wait. We gotta go this way. There's plenty of good barbecue in Australia. Yeah, but I guess the assumption I have, or at least the question I have is, how does it compare to Texas and Memphis? What is the flavor profile of Australian barbecue and how is it different? Right? And the answer is I have no goddamn idea. All right. Put all that in there. Put all that in there. Boop. All right, that's another 15 of them. What's up? Oh, you boss. I got to get more guildies in today. Because that's 1.1 million there. What is this? The Royal Cloak of Brinebarrel. That's a crazy item. Let me see what it looks like comparatively. That's awesome. So it's the same model, but completely different statistics. This one gives 653 maximum mana. But it gives less magical power. I'm at 268.9, 265.2. So it drops by quite a lot. But it gives disable evasion, magical crit chance, and magical defense. So our magic defense goes up to 38.5 from 38.1. Disable evasion is very interesting. %3 chance to just avoid disable. That's very interesting and super different. Let's go look at magical crit chance. 30.6, 30.8. Overall, quite good. But also, like, in a different direction. It's quite strange. The disable evasion is huge. Is there any difference on here? I feel like it should be a different, like, color. Yeah. So many stats. There's a shitload of stats in this game. It's a very cool item. I think I'll wear that in PvP. I need to go and get these. And I need to do this. Now to click every single one of these. Forever. The absolute horror. If you control compare, it shows you all the stats that change in the window. Is that actually true? Alright. Yeah, I lose 167 magical power. That's it. And then everything else is gained. I'm really surprised that the cloak doesn't just upgrade, right? Because you have this version of the cloak, and then you have the royal version of it, but they have completely different statistics. which is weird. I feel like the royal one should just be an upgrade. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? You got enough coconut wood? Nah, I'm gonna go get more. It just seems really weird, man. What's up? Oh, nice. Sick. Yeah, I'll just turn in more fish then, because I went and got a shitload of fish. And I was traded a bunch of fish too, which is super nice. Maybe we can get those up. Base furniture. I do another 12. And now I think I'm out of fish. Yeah, I'm out of fish. That's another 12 done. Need more. Oh, no, I don't need any more. Oh, I don't need more. That's okay. Thank you, though. So I did 27 of those in. Let's go see what we need. You should turn them in. Get your stuff up. We're at 177. We need to hit 300 on that to do the next build. Yeah, Pac-Man, I did. If you want to see my job history, dude, just exclamation point jobs. Yeah, you can see here 177 out of 300, man. So we're almost there. We're more than halfway now. I'm going to go fish for more. It's fishing time. Fishing time. All right, let's see. Sell items. I'm going to do... Let's list all my green fish. And we'll do 50 copper for each green. Sell it off. And then for the blues, I'll do 1 silver. And then these fish are not rare. Those are commons. We'll do 25 copper per. What else can we do? Do more of those striped barrel fins. List more items there. 25. Sell those off. And then we can get rid of these special ones. A legendary fish is going to go for 50 silver. Because that's how much that shit is worth. Actually, I'll probably do 25. Make sure that it sells out. Green are going to be 50 copper. And then blues are going to be 1 silver. I think we're good to go. I think we're good. All right. Neato burrito, dude. Has the guild leveled up now? It has, and I need to add more people. So I'm going to do that when I'm doing the flight back over to the fishing spot. Because if we look at this, it's quite good. Grab that. Grab that. And put this on fishing. So now we have faster fishing. Yeah, we've got 8 slots right now, and I've been starting to kick people that have not been on in like 20 days, so... This is guild storage. Is there anything we need in here? No. And then my personal storage. Go to my materials. Grab this shit up. I've got a bunch of wood in here, actually. I just didn't realize that I had that. Actually, grab those starfish. I don't have enough starfish now. But I've got enough wood, so that's good. And do that. I'll put these all the way over here. Oh, god damn it. Puts it up there. To manually do this. Alright, cool. Cool. Jake? What did you just do? What is that? What happens when you do that? What is that? Why did you make that? What is wrong with you? Alright, let me go look at the list. I'm going to start inviting people. There are a lot of people in this list. Let's see. Are the recipes back yet? Nope. The devs have still not fixed that. Nor have they responded. Which is bullshit. But what are you gonna do? Let's go over this way. Swear to God, Jake, don't do it. Don't give in to the goblins. Yeet. Alright. I need that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. And that one. Gentlemen, I need you to kill crabs. We need crabs killed. We have 66 of 100. Yeah, we gotta do that one. Alright, time to start inviting people. Totally fair, Alethina. No worries at all. There's got to be a better way to do this. There's so many people that just haven't played. How does one fish and or starfish the novice level? Yeah, so you can go into your skill book by hitting K, go to skill book here, go to fishing, and now you have your fishing thing. Put that on your bar. And you just click the button. Actually, you know what? There's a better way to do this. If you want an invite to the guild, whisper me right now. If you are on the list, you will be invited. Based on the order that you're in the list. That way I don't have to go down the entire list and invite everybody. Alright. That's a couple of people. I'm gonna go through and look. Don't send me seductive whisper. God damn it. It worked. But don't. I'm looking through the list. Ugh. Hate being sick, dude. Okay. Removed. Let me grab this. Okay. Removed. If you are not on the list, you will be added to the list for this. Removed. Done. There you go. Removed from the list. Makes my life easy. Removed. Ah, where's Waldo? If you're in Casual Pirates, just stay there because it's a 5-day timer. You are 3rd on the list, by the way. You're literally at the top. Which is hilarious. But if you're in Casual Pirates already, you're good to go. As long as your guys' leadership over there is good. That's not a guild group, but they're guild adjacent, right? Is there a better way to search for items in the marketplace? Nope. No, there is not. It's not very good. All right. You see where we're at. We're at 138 now. Malduno's done. Tomorrow is done. Remove tomorrow. Both of those guys are completed. We have one more slot and then I can start doing kicks. Like... Just gonna start doing this. $10 is the cutoff for sure. Alright, we've got 3 more slots or 4 more slots now. I'm looking down the list. Peace Lord, you were added to the list. You were not on the list. Bread for the mods? How dare you? Your name is Knave, and it fits. Alright, let's see. That one in. Not sure if you were removed due to your rant? I don't even know what rant you're talking about, my dude. I have not removed anyone from this list. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. There you go. Yeah, I literally have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I think sometimes people think that, like, they've done something to offend, where I have no idea what you're talking about. Not everything is as visible as you think it is. There we go. We have 1 spot left right now, and then I gotta look for more kicks. I think we're good on kicks right now, so we got 1 more spot. I'm gonna hold on to it for now. I'm gonna wait and do this later on in the day. I'm gonna wait. We did a whole bunch of invites. Yeah, I'm waiting. Oh, wait. I gotta hit this. Where do you find starfish? There is one location in the entire Turquoise Sea and the whole game in which you can fish. This river. That's it. All of this water has no fish. Enjoy. No, I don't know why. Yes, it is stupid. Which server am I? Lyneth. You cannot fish in the ocean anywhere in the game. It's dumb. What are you talking about, Bladewood? What? Yeah, Lyneth. Lyneth. Not Lynette. Are you on my ignore list? I don't actually have an ignore list outside of the person that is, only makes accounts to say weird anti-Semitic shit in global. That's the only person on my ignore list. And I think I've added him like 10 times. Sounds like Destiny 2 Orbit music? Yeah. You have that in all? Yeah, I've added gold solars to it too. You're in Casual Pirates as well. You'd like to join Actual Pirates with superior buffs. So the buffs that we have are not as superior as you would think. Because we chose upgrades for increased member size. So we're missing any of these. But we do have health regeneration, mana regeneration, max health, and max mana. So that is in the game. That being said, I don't know what we're going to do on the next one. It's probably going to be reduce resource drops when you die. How'd you get a flying mount? Because I'm a mayor. I'm the mayor of Brinebarrel. Wait, what are you talking about? Yeah, Big, I have no idea what you're talking about, man. Does this guy have stars? It does. You can kind of see them at certain angles. Like, I guess not right now, really. You could see that gigantic galaxy arm there. But there are stars out. There we go. Wait. Little tiny pixels. Very small. They're kind of there, but they're so tiny. Yeah. Is there a way to heal mounts? Let the mount die and then regenerate, or heal it with healing magic? Any spots left for the guild? Not right now. We gotta wait. I just kicked a bunch of people that are inactive. I will be kicking more that are inactive in the coming days. So, make sure you're on and doing stuff. We have one slot open, and I'm waiting to use that later in the day. For somebody in the top 5 in the list. But if you don't log in for 10 days, I remove you. Also, I can't sort this in any way, so there's no sorting system here at all. Which is really annoying. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about that dude, Big? That's who you're talking about, the guy in game. Yeah, there's no reason to reason with that guy. He's just weird. We've reached node level 4. We are currently at a village. We can become a town, but we need to finish the orphanage first. The orphanage needs to be finished. That's the way to do it. All right. I need to grab a snack. Give me just the minute. I'm going to go do that. He really wants his bard back? Well, then maybe he shouldn't have named it that. Right? And to be honest with you, maybe he never even had a bard named that in the first place. Right? Nobody knows. It's just some random dude screaming on the internet. Alright, I'll be right back. I have returned. Are you sacrificing the orphans? No, no. I mean, not anymore.
AIR036 said, remember chat, home is where you trust your toilet seat. Until we meet again.
You're not even wrong. That is just true. Yeah. That is just 100% true, man.
Mindy's with 500 bits said, if you like the Battle Network series, then you should try One Step from Eden.
Yep.
Same battle system, but much faster.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. I really, really like the look of it. I think it looks cool. It looks like something I'd want to play. I just haven't touched it, you know. You started a hype train with your message? You did. It's awesome as hell, man.
Mitsunari with 500 bits said, good morning. I bring to you today this anime recommendation. It's called Sentenced to be a Hero, is a spin on the hero's tale where the heroes are convicted criminals, goddesses are artificially created things, and the monster's design is like mushroom-infected mutated animals called fairies. So far it only has one episode, but it is an hour long. Definitely an insane start for anime this year.
I'm down with that. That sounds amazing. Oh, yeah, really, that makes more sense. Yeah, Drugger, I will add you to the list. I'm sorry that we have such limited capacity in the guild, by the way. We're trying everything we can to level it up. The next level needs 113 million experience. And, like, it's a lot, dude. Like, it is a lot of work to get that done. And we've all been trying very, very hard to level it, and it sucks. Like, I just don't understand why they have such restriction on guild size. Yeah, and the experience, the only way you get that experience is you have to run crates for the guild. Yeah. You run crates for the guild, and that's all you got. What's max level? We don't know. Might be 10. But every level it doubles. The cost doubles. Yeah. And it doesn't even go up for, like, guild activities. You have to run crates. You have to run mules. And then those crates will then give you tokens. And those tokens will then do it. And, like, that's it. That's how you level it. Which means you have to sacrifice your own progress as a player in order to get that. We had 300 furniture? No shit. And you finished the crabs. No, you finished the plants. Go do the crabs. Woodshop. Woodshop is ready. We have the money. We have the materials. It's go time. Are you ready? Are you ready, gentlemen? The time of more chores has begun. The moment I hit that, I got nerd logged in RuneScape, by the way. So the login music just blasted me. I was like, what the hell is going on? I like how my mount is still PvP enabled over there. That's pretty great. What's it doing, man? Okay, let's go look at buildings. Next one will likely be the textile mill. For weaving and tailoring. Or the lab. It'll probably be the laboratory. We'll probably do lab next. Or the agri-supply. Let's do agri-supply so we can have people make mounts for cheaper. Yeah. That'll be the next big one. Not a factory to get upgrades? We're not doing upgrades yet. We'll do that when we hit the next tier up. We don't have to care about that. We got to get the lobby stuff first, man. Journeyman is all we need. Yeah. Farms for the cooking? What do you need for cooking for farms? We have a cookhouse. You don't need anything else. Myconium. Like, this just generates resources. Do you need the farm for butter? I think you just need the agricultural supply for that. Yeah, you just need the agri stand, dude. You don't need the farm for that. The farm does other stuff. Yeah, you need the agri stand. So we need journeyman farming, journeyman herbalism, and journeyman animal husbandry with an agricultural supply vendor. That's how you get it. You don't get it from a farm. A farm is a different building. No, the farm is a different building. Farm is a vocational building that offers no services. Journeyman farm is not the same. Farming is caused by an agricultural supply. The farm does not do what you're talking about. Yeah. You want this. We can do agricultural supply next. We need 60 wine in order to pull that off. So I gotta go do a buy order for wine, and we'll go from there. It's our wine buy order. Ew, oh, you're gonna hate this. You're gonna hate it. You're gonna hate it so bad, my dudes. I only get the option of wheat, kava melons, or barley. Wheat and kava melons are expensive as shit. Barley at least can be done by apprentice farming. It's still expensive as shit, but you could do it. Yeah, no, it's gonna suck, dude. I don't have an option. I have no other options. There we go. That's it. That's all I could do. Moonbell is easier. I don't have the option. I do not have the option for this. Moonbell we're already using for something else. It's got a 3-day cooldown. We could wait on it. I mean, we're already building one building. Moonbell is currently locked out, though. Where am I using Moonbell? Moonbell is being used for alchemic extracts right now, where we need rough emeralds and moonbells. So I will probably wait on that one for Moonbell to be done. And we have like a day and a half left, and then we can do Moonbell. So I'll wait. I'll wait to do it. Yeah, no, WoW and this are very different video games, guys. Not the same at all. Not even close. You didn't change wheat to barley? Yeah, I'm not using it. Like, I can't change these once they're out. We're going to do travel rations to barley later. But travel rations are set to wheat right now, so people already have production lines up. Ashes is more like Call of Duty? No. No, it's not. Who makes wine with wheat? We do. We make celery beer, too. So I think celery beer is good. Yeah, look. 1,157 beer. Celery and snowdrop celery beer. Yeah. Some of the things in this are weird. Yeah, it's super strange, dude. The farm doesn't do farming because that's not what it's for. The farm produces farming materials for the node, not for you. What you want for your services is the agricultural supply. Barley into beer? Maybe. Maybe. But that would be way more expensive than celery into beer. Because celery is novice, or initiate, whatever the hell it is, and barley is apprentice. So it's way more expensive. The vendor usually hangs around the animal husbandry area, which is part of agri-supply. Isn't that weird? All right, let me do an announcement for Brinebarrel. We'll put that out. Buildings. Wood shop. We need some... We still need some crates. We're at 40 of 67 for lumberjack and 16 of 33 for mining. So go finish those real quick and I'll put out the announcement. And if we can get a screenshot of the woodshop vendors' materials. Oh, you're making pound de queijo? I want that. I want that really bad. Give me the Brazilian cheese ball, man. I had a neighbor before when I used to live in a different part of Washington that would make it all the time because she was from Brazil. And I would harvest mushrooms and I'd trade her mushrooms, like lion's mane and stuff. And she would trade me pão de queijo. And it was just, God, it's so good. Like actual, real Brazilian family. You know, like real pão de queijo. Not like from the store kind of a thing. Oh, the woodshop's done, dude. We actually got the woodshop up. And we just need these. Those crates need to be put through. We are low on gold again, though. Are bows affected by physical power stats? So mouse over your item, and you will see the combo and what kind of damage it does. Like, there's a combo spell at the bottom of your screen. Mouse over that when you have the weapon out. You can learn about, like, Prism and Arcane Amplifier and Burning, everything like this. What is this, Mr. Spike? Ooh, a map. Fishing for the market and chum, totally fair. I'm fishing for turn-ins. What are these? Oh, I can actually use those. Oh, shit. Lumber crates are done. Rock on. Mining crates are the next one. Nice. I've got some recipes coming out of these, too. Brian Tread Forearms. Journeyman Leatherworking. What do those even do? Oh, neat. Cool. Water texture animation lighting looks amazing. Yeah, I mean, it does. They've done a good job with that, for sure. I think that the fast-moving water, like the rapids, looks the best, in my opinion. I'm just glad the sun's coming up, because the game looks way better in the sun. Like, way better in the sun, you know? Oh, yeah, the Brazilian cheese bread is amazing, dude. Do you always wear black t-shirts? I do. I kind of prefer it, you know? I've got a couple of bright red t-shirts, but I just don't think I look as good in them, man. Call out our tailors, jewelers, and leatherworkers so they grab more recipes from the guild bank. Here's the problem, Tarmac. Leatherworking is a ball ache. As such, there's not a lot of leatherworkers. Yeah. Not a lot of them. I actually need to add channels and roles for that, for the different professions, so we can do a count of them on the guild, like on the Discord. So I'll be setting that up today, because right now I only have these, which is just all of the people's roles, so I want to add ones for that, but we don't have an icon for them. So that sucks. Yeah. Do we actually have an icon for any of the professions, or nah? When will Steven wear wigs? I bet he's wearing a wig right now, dude. Literally right now. The landscape looks amazing. Yeah, I know. That's why it's so really funny, because people are like, the game looks like shit. I'm like, dude, have you seen the game, right? Also, I just lost the game. Can't you just take one of the base material icons? Which base material, right? We need 2 more mining crates. 2 of them. I just said it in global. I've told everyone now. They all know. How resource hungry is the game in terms of processing power and GPU? It used to be dramatically worse. It's way better now, and you can play it on a 1070 on min-spec. So, definitely doable. It looks good, but it's soulless IMO? What does that mean? Be more specific, right? Nobody knows what soulless means to you. I know, right? His pain. That's a bad exploit, and they need to fix that. I turned it in as an exploit recently. Mr. BWP, I don't believe you're on the guild list. Let me look. I don't remember writing your name. Nope, you are not. You're on now. RuneScape is now 25. It's now Unk status. Is that the cutoff for Unk status, dude? What does that mean? What does that mean, dude? Update us on your crafting recipe ticket? Yeah, they haven't done shit. There's nothing changed. I am still missing my elixir of armor smithing. It's still gone. I still have elixirs of armor smithing on the market, too. And I've made like 10 gold off of them, so... You were an Unk since you were like 12? F. Tips for new streamers and improving skills around chatting, even though no one is in chat. Talk about how you feel about something. Talk about how you see stuff in the game. Features, how you feel about it, if it's good, if it's bad. Like, give your opinion on things, man. And then record that, like, because you're streaming, and put it on YouTube. Put it on TikTok. Put it on Instagram. Whatever you want. Yeah. I think a lot of the times it's tough because there's no community, so you don't know how to start making community. You start making community because people find you. And they find you because you put your stuff on different platforms. Twitch is not a good place to build a community on its own. You have to reach out to other places. Like, YouTube is not a really good place for live streaming, comparatively. There are people who like to watch. We've got a YouTube community over there. But the comparison is about 10 times as many people on Twitch. Because people prefer Twitch for live streaming. But they prefer YouTube for static content. So you got to kind of like figure out what you have there. And every single person that lights your stuff matters. Every single one of them. Fair Island is missing resource nodes. Our island is missing a lot of things, including a mount. It's great. Azudoza. Added to... There you go. We're here, over here. Yeah, you are. Azudoza. The Mount Salt is real. Dude, it's awful. Like, that's such a dumb thing to have slip through. Like, honestly. Any intel on where we can decently mine slate? I believe no, because it pops randomly. Which is kind of annoying. However, there is a website you can use. The Ashes Codex map. And if you pop this open, you may be able to find ways to, like, find resources and stuff that you need. I usually use it for elite spawns, so we know where they are. But that's about it. Because you can click on that and then, like, know what its drops are, which is kind of cool. But other than that, you know? Yeah, Ashes Codex is really good for this shit. They did a good job, but it's like, I don't know. It's constantly outdated because the devs just keep changing shit. Also, that looks weird. Be all kinds of weird stuff. What's percent roughly of the total amount that's done? Less than 25%. Because they have the entire world. You have the different continents, of which there's 3 other continent areas. And then you have the entire underground that spans the whole map. And we haven't even gotten this. Like, this one's not even done. So, there's that. Ashes of Creation Runelight? That's funny. One sec. I'm gonna grab this. Underworld is confirmed post-launch. Second Continent is soft confirmed post-launch. I mean, we know it's going to happen after launch. Yeah. I think the biggest concern that I have right now is the in-game economy is awful, dude. Like, the crafting and processing and gathering just... Like, gathering's the only part that feels good. Soft confirmed means it's a rumor, meaning don't listen to it. Acidosa, I think you're meaning to whisper somebody else. You still leveling scribe? Yes, I am. And I hit apprentice. So I do have that now. Hunting is the only gathering skill that feels bad, I think. As your wrist? Awful. No, Chaco, I'm going to be honest with you. The crafting system is good because of gathering, but it's bad because of everything after that. Processing and crafting feels very, very bad. You know? And I think that's the issue. They gotta work on it. Like, the game's not even close to ready because of that. Cost to process and craft is not fun. Yeah, and that's the thing is, like, you guys, some of you didn't experience it before they had those weird items, right? Why are you just taking one day off? You need at least 3? No, you need at least 3. Farming feels awful? Yeah, because it's not really farming, right? It's starting a timer on a vendor. The devs replied any feedback? Nope. I gave them very critical feedback. It is likely that they are upset by it. I was very logical and not accusatory about it, not being a dick about it, but it's still harsh feedback. Mints account 99 times for 1 glass of milk. That's super weird. Metez, let me do a check. Yeah, you don't have to worry about where you are on the list. Just worry that you're on the list or not, man. You're slot 183. There we go. It's blunt, yeah, but it's blunt and cited sources. That's the important thing for me. Did someone mention you were traveling next week? No, I'm not traveling. What? Hell no. What is your super disgusting disfigured baby as a developer? Are you asking, like, what's wrong with my games? Heartbound has a lot of problems in terms of players missing the point. And I think the reason why is because it has so many routes and so many different options through it that it's easy to miss the other routes that exist. So there's a very big flaw in that someone can play through it and be like, it only has 2.5 hours or 3 hours of content, when there's hundreds of routes that they could have taken that all have different varying timelines. So, like, that is a weakness of the video game. And that's one that I knew going in, and I'm okay with that, right? I knew that there'd be, like, some people are just going to have a bad experience because they don't choose all these other options or don't want to start over again and do it again. And some people are going to have a really good experience because they dig in deeper. And that's okay to me, right? Yeah. It's because Choose Your Own Adventure books and Choose Your Own Adventure games kind of have the same flaw. So that's just kind of a flaw of the genre, and I'm okay. I'm all right with that. Yeah. That's true of any game, though. Yeah, but it's more true of this kind of a game, right? Isn't it a huge amount of weakness to the game? Yeah, but it's a weakness to the genre, and I'm all right with that. And if that's not for you, then fine. There's no way that I can fix that problem for a player, right? Like, If you have a choose your own adventure and there's so many different options and you decide never to go back and do it again, oh well, right? That's fine. Yeah. That's the whole point. Just find it funny that it's how it sounds. Yeah, but somebody asked me the weakness of the game. I think that's the biggest weakness, to be honest with you. And that's it, you know. Pirate Suffer's 400 years old and eats batteries for lunch. No, I don't even eat lunch. I only have breakfast. Can it be fixed, though? No. No, that's not a fixable thing. Like, you can't force a player to try different routes unless you make it so that it's all one route, right? The point is that the player that explores more gets a deeper, richer experience. That is what a choose-your-own-adventure is about. You know? Chrono Trigger is a choose-your-own-adventure in that way, right? There's a deep, rich experience there, but imagine Chrono Trigger without random battles. You cut the playtime by about 80%. And that's the big deal with that. I chose not to have random battles because I don't like them, and I chose to have a very wildly different narrative based on your choices. Like, wildly different. And I didn't want to do it as black and white as Undertale, where Undertale was like, either kill the guy or don't kill the guy, and those were your choices. Like, I added other things like, how long does it take you to respond? Do you just wait when someone asks you a question, you just don't answer? That's a route, right? Do you, like, who do you talk to? Who do you interact with? What order do you interact with things? All of that changes stuff. And that's the whole point with it. You know, is like, I wanted to go really nuanced with the approach on that, and it made it really complicated, you know? Was the game that you once ended the run, that it showed you there was routes you didn't take as a chart? I could do something like that. We've had charts in the past that people have made, but they're all very complicated, so I don't know if that would work correctly. You know? You broke the light switch? That actually causes more fear in you. So when you break the light switch, I know the one you're talking about, in the beginning of Chapter 1, breaking that light switch shows you that you can be injured, shows that you can cause damage in the world, and as such, your fear increases, which makes all of combat for the rest of the entire game harder, because you know you can hurt others or hurt things, and that means you know you can be hurt in return. And now you're more fearful in combat, so combat is faster and more complicated. That is one of the options that increases fear. There are many. So, everything matters. Everything changes something. Breaking the light switch did that? Yeah. You thought it was just a gag? No. There is nothing in the game that's just a gag. Nothing. Do you remember when you turned the stove on and you left it on? That lets you go to Muspelheim instead of Niflheim. The lava world instead of the frost world. Everything matters. Everything changes something. And players have slowly figured these out over the years. Yep. Did you know there's a cat? There's 2 cats, actually. Are Pedal Shard Jewels best in slot for Summoner now? They're really good, dude. Like, the amount of power and accuracy you get off these are just pretty much best in slot for everybody. There's nothing that compares. That being said, I'm using Scorchbound Rings because disable power and disable accuracy off of these is bar none. Amazing. The only other thing you could do is full Gin Blast, but Gin Blasts are more rare than Pedal Shard by a mile. So. Did you know about the cups? Yeah, go to the tower, go to the cafe in the tower, and look at the arrangement of the cups on the tables. That one's fun. Or drink the water in the bathroom, out of the sink in the tower. Do that. Thorwich Pizza? What is this? Ooh. None pizza left beef. A classic. A classic. Yeah, you can ask me about a whole bunch of secrets and shit in the game. Like, there's a lot more in there than people believe. Here, just this stupid, simple one. Leave your bedroom in the beginning without putting on your sweater. It changes the way that other characters interact with you all throughout the game. Removal actually calls you by a completely different name. It cuts your HP in half because you no longer have a sweater on as armor. What else? Changes every animation in the entire game. Changes all the talkie animations, all the in-game animations, everything. And that's just because you left the room. It's like hard mode. Hard mode is that. Yeah. And that unlocks Insider and Outsider Baseball, which are 2 achievements for that. I think it might be just Outsider Baseball now. I think I got rid of Insider. Might be wrong. Don't remember. Are there any secrets that haven't been found? Yes. Oh, yeah. 100%. I don't know if people know the answer or the solution to finding the cave wave room with the dolphin in it and all the VHS tapes. I don't know if people actually know the way to find it. They've seen it, but I don't know if they know how to find it. I also don't know... They haven't found all the audio secrets. They haven't found all the sprite secrets. And they haven't solved the ARG fully. Which I just updated again last month. Which world? Animus. It's in Animus. What's your favorite Baron moment in Heartbound? Probably the bug that speedrunners found. That was my favorite thing that I've ever seen Baron do. At the beginning of the game, if you used a controller and mouse and keyboard at the same time, and you were sending inputs for accepting as fast as you could on both, there was a chance that it would frame perfect accept and move past a portion of my cutscene. And instead of Baron stopping and turning to go talk to you, he would actually just moonwalk across the screen and then leave and softlock the game. And it was really funny to watch. I was like, how the hell did you do that shit? And they're like, well, I was doing this. And I was like, all right, man. And he would just go like, he'd walk up, and instead of turning to you, he would just walk up and then flip his model backwards and then moonwalk away. And that was it. That was the whole, and that was it. Yeah. Yo, dog, I'm out. Exactly. And he'd go through the collision of the wall and just leave. It's very funny. Wait, what's up? Like Prime might have... What are you talking about with Prime? Do you mean Primogen or Prime Time for this stream? Yeah, no. YouTube, we have way less viewers, dude. Like right now, Twitch side is 2,655 and YouTube's 282. So like throughout the day that increases, usually about 5 hours into the stream, we hit peak of like 3,500 on Twitch side. And then it just kind of goes from there, right? It'll usually sit around like 34 to 3,800 right now on Twitch side. Yeah. You can actually see all of it on Twitch Tracker. Like, you just see it. A lot of that data is kind of corrupted, though, because I was getting view-botted at the beginning of 2025. That's why it says I had 200,000 viewers, which I definitely never had. So, like, yeah. Kind of weird shit. Yeah. Primogen's the rarity in that he has consistently more viewing in YouTube. Yeah, he does. He does. Which is kind of interesting, right? Yeah, what a fall off. He doesn't have 200,000 viewers anymore. Bro, I never did. Like, yeah. This game looks so dead. Why? Because I have my character screen open and I'm fishing with a bunch of other nerds. Because we're trying to level up our buildings. Which the building is finished now, by the way. Nice. We're just doing a passive activity, man. Alright, let me go back to writing this update. We are the fish nerds. Who you calling a nerd? You. And me. We're both nerds. So it gives us Journeyman Lumberjack, Journeyman Lumbermill, and Journeyman Carpenter Stations. Does anybody have a screenshot of the vendor's inventory for the wood shop? Anybody? How's Primogen's voice anyway? Is he good? He made a tweet about it on Twitter, and he just said that it sucks ass for him. And he hasn't been streaming as much as a result. He gets like 2 hours a week or some shit. It's not great, dude. We had to cancel our podcast because of it, because he just couldn't do that much. Yeah. Yeah, he's recovering, but it's not 100% yet. It's been like a year. He's having a rough time. Yeah, he dropped his 9 to 5 to stream and his voice gives out. Exactly. It is brutal as shit. It's not fair, man. But that's what it is. He's still doing fine, though, to be clear. Yeah, I would love... Oh, Sardine. I don't believe you are on the list. Let me make sure. Nope. Wait, yeah, you are. You are. You're good. Sardine. You are slot number 161, Sardine. All right, well, where's Waldo? Rock on, dude. Is his mustache okay? Well, his mustache isn't real. Yeah. Lass, what does that mean, dude? You're like speaking in Zoomer code that I don't even understand. like, what is that? I live on the internet all day, and the slang variant you're using is esoteric as shit, dude. What does that mean? No, Lass. Not where's Waldo, dude. You playing trash games? Oh, no, you just don't like the game. That's fine. Whatever, dude. We like the game. I think it's got a huge amount of problems, and I'm critical of it all the time, but I like the game. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing it. Let me move my fish. Wait, what is that? How did I get a speckled dace? Oh, from the desert crate. What's up? Someone forgot to update RuneLight? What does that mean? Why? What happened to them? I mean... Oh, God, no. Okay, that got real weird on that tweet, yeah. You see the Swifty situation? No, dude, that sounds like drama, though. Did you see the blank situation? Is always like some TMZ shit that I just don't care about, man. Like, that's a waste of goddamn time, whatever that is. Refactoring React code and listening to stream? Nice. Hope you all had a great Christmas. You too, man. Hope you have a good new year. Actually, the turquoise commission rewards also give desert supplies for some reason. That's really weird. Why is our zone so busted? Ashes of creation in one word. Alpha. It is alpha. Yeah. That's the word that I would use. You could also say friction. Friction is also funny. Friction. Yeah. You're supposed to fish near eddies? Bro, you can't fish in the entirety of the whole ocean. You know that whole phrase, there's always more fish in the sea? They lied. Friction. Friction. Alpha of friction. Yeah, I need a... If you could send me a DM on Discord showing the vendor would be really nice. Let's see here. I gotta fix Diplo stuff. Where did it go? What is this? What is that? There we go. How's the lore of the game? The lore is very light, but that's a social sandbox game. That's the whole point of it, right? So, like, the entire idea here is that basically the world was ending. There was a cataclysm. We used portals to escape. And then we came back afterwards. And now we're rebuilding the world. And that's the game, right? That's the high-level version of what all this shit is, right? And there was corruption in the land. Bullshit. And kill stuff and settle the land and build cities and have trade wars, right? Are any of the summoner pet power-ups much use? Not try them at level 13? They're very strong. Incredibly so. Where did the bandits come from? They're all corrupted humans. Yeah. Bullshit and kill stuff. Exactly. Cube Earth. This guy still believes in Earth. Nah. Everything you see, it's actually a really advanced tattoo. Put on your eyeballs when you were born by the government. Yeah, it's all a trick, dude. Ridiculous. How time investing is it? Plus 20 hours a week? As much as you want. I mean, it's a social sandbox. Social sandbox games routinely take a lot of time if you want to give them enough time. The more time you pour into it, the better you get, right? This guy believes in eyeballs? Oh, shit. I've been undone. Oh, that sucks, man. This guy still believes in believing. Ridiculous. Wait, the Earth is egg-shaped? Are you telling me I can make a deviled egg to end all deviled eggs? I'm so ready. The time of man has ended. The deviled egg begins now. That'd be a way for humanity to go, right? Some alien race just comes by and is like, ooh, deviled egg. That is a lot of mustard. That's true. That's true. Yeah, language. That's a construct the government made to limit your thoughts. Can't believe it. You don't have to worry about losing freedom of speech if you don't talk. Mind powers, dude. Telepathy is the only true free way to communicate. What makes an egg a deviled egg? The deviling process. I'll be taking no further questions. Skelepathy? Skelepathy is a very powerful thing, too. Yeah. I need more fish. I need more fish. Before the government existed, writing wasn't required. Look at what they've done to us. It's true. Binding our words to paper. Wild. What happens if you use the Necronomicon on an egg? I don't know. You want deviled eggs? I do too. I want to make a peg leg egg as well. That's the pickled deviled egg? I'm in. We should call that a peg leg egg from now on. Yeah, I like that. A peg leg with 2 G's on the end. Peg leg, peg leg, peg leg. Peg leg. If your mirror neurons ain't firing, don't think at me. Okay, bud. That's pretty funny. What about a brain implant that allows you to know all languages? So you're talking about a babblefish. I'm down with that. That'd be pretty sick. The problem is that would have to adapt to slang, right? Because language ain't language. You have to have slang and regional slang and all the other shit that goes into it. None of that is... That evolves so rapidly, man. Like, even just look at the word, you know, like unk. You have to, like, absorb that into the system rapidly at all times, you know? Or goon. Yeah, exactly. Don't forget the language of Australian. True. True. Is Galactus confirmed going around eating all the planets like deviled eggs? Dude, I'm down. Good luck having a Babel chip that understands all variants of words in Italian. I know nothing of the Italian language. Literally nothing, dude. Yeah, I know. No clue. Galactus is a person of taste. Didn't Galactus like eating planets with people on them because it was tastier? Let me look this up. Does Galactus like eating planets with sentient life? I think there's a thing with that. Yeah, he needs the unique energies found within planets with life to survive, making populated worlds his primary food source. Though he can consume uninhabited worlds if desperate, and his hunger sometimes drives him to devour sentient beings even if he'd prefer not to, highlighting his tragic role as the cosmic force of nature. So he doesn't want to do it, he has to do it. Yeah. He just doesn't like eating alone. Okay, buddy. By God, look at all them fishermen. Look at them go. Fishing time, dude. Thor's Galactus eating Earth as a deviled egg is a cursed piece of art I need to see. See it. View it with your special eyes.
Gigbyte said, "Good day, Mr. Software Steam sale is about to end. Chasing the tail end of it. Any recommendation for this sale?"
Anything on in December. Do exclamation point in December in chat, and you can pull up all of those games. Do it up.
Faxoran with 500 bits said, "You are Thor, I am Fax. Now that we have cleared, I will continue the TTS. How does one get a curse quest? Also, not all math puns are bad, just some of them."
Just some of them? Ridiculous, actually. Correct me if I'm wrong. If Galactus doesn't eat, every bad thing happens to the universe? I have no idea what happens. Let's find out. What happens if Galactus doesn't eat? He will weaken significantly, lose his immense cosmic power, and then die of starvation. And I guess that's it. Okay, here's the real question I have. Why doesn't Galactus just farm? Why is he full nomad with his immense cosmic power? Like, what is he doing? Right? Farm planets, yeah. Why doesn't he just do that? He's got to shit eventually. How would one farm a planet? He could have a whole bunch of planets in one area of the universe that he's just like breeding life on and transplanting life like seedlings. And he could just go in a circle and eat all the planets there and stop seeking out other planets outside of that area. Right? Does Galactus shit? That's the real question. Does he shit? Yeah. He needs also organic life? Cool. You can grow that. Yeah. He could just transport people from one area to another area or transport life from one area to another life. You know? He could just farm. Why isn't he farming? But then Marvel couldn't make shitty, sad movies about him. Yeah, true. True. Yeah. Why is he not just a farmer, dude? I have no idea. Wait, what is this Abraxos thing? Hold up. Oh, let's see. Abraxas. Okay, so if he dies or stops eating planets, then Abraxas is released from space prison and destroys the universe. Man should just farm. Ridiculous, actually. Yeah, like actually ridiculous. Galactus is weird as shit. That doesn't make any sense. Is he DC? Is he? I think he's a Marvel universe. Is Galactus DC or Marvel? I thought he was Marvel. Yeah, Marvel. He's Marvel. I was going to say, that doesn't feel like a DC character. It feels like a Marvel character, which is probably why I don't like it. Nikta, I do not need a journeyman mining pickaxe. Thank you, though. I am not going that route. Where would he even farm? He would take his poop, form it into planets, and then seed life on those planets and come back later. You know? Yeah. Welcome to the farming worlds. Bro, am I wrong? What do you think he poops, dude? It's all gonna be sand and rocks. The man eats planets, dude. He doesn't poop? Bullshit. Where's it go? It's gotta go somewhere, man. Does Galactus poop? Wait. No, he doesn't. He doesn't literally eat anything. He just consumes the life energy of planets. Okay, that's even better. The planet is left behind. Just put more life on it and let it grow and leave. Or drink like 90% of it and then leave. That's even easier. He just drinks your milkshake, but he doesn't drink the whole milkshake. Just drinks 90% of the milkshake. Leaves the rest. Lets it grow back. The planet is typically destroyed in the process? What does that even mean, dude? So he sucks the life energy out of rocks. How does this work? Yeah, drink 90% of the milkshake, and then let it mold. And come back and drink more milkshake, dude. Yeah, why doesn't he just farm it? Also, there's somebody saying that he might actually release the energy as a super hot gas, radiation, or other cosmic phenomenon, which means the man rips nebula. That's what he does. He rips a nebula, and then goes around and eats energy off of planets. Yep. This is why I don't like Marvel. Like, I'd rather just have, like, a dude that, like, his parents were killed and now he's a billionaire and weird. DC's for me. Marvel's just ridiculous, right? Like, what is your superhero? Well, he's a cosmic being that eats the life force out of planets and rips nebula. That's him. That's what he does. And you're like, oh, what's your superhero? He's a billionaire whose parents were killed in front of him as a kid. And he's weird and fights crime. I like that more. Yeah. Snowflame Marvel hero? What is Snowflame? Let me see. Snowflame Marvel. I have never seen that character. Looks like Silver Age of Comics kind of thing. Oh, okay. So that's a hero who all of his power is derived from cocaine. Okay. That's a different time. Yeah, that's a different time. That's weird. That is a weird hero, dude. That's real. That is real. Yeah, very strange. I'll show you my favorite supervillain. Let me see. What is his name on this? Let me grab this. Roy G. Bigelow. Actually, will it come up with Roy G. Bigelow? It will. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. I have so many good pictures of Roy G. Bigelow. One moment.
Roy G. Bigelow.
Okay, so the history of Roy G. Bigelow, dude. Let me grab this. All right, so Roy G. Bigelow is a villain. And the villain, it's so weird. He wanted to be a great artist, but he was born colorblind. So his father, who is an optometrist, tries to make these goggles that allow him to see colors. But instead of letting him see colors, it let him control them. So he turns into an art thief, because he's the only one who can truly appreciate art, right? And, there he is. He's the Rainbow Raider, dude. He's wild. And, he has really great quotes like, "It calls to me," with his insane clothing. And, hold up. My favorite quote from him. Let me grab it. Let me grab his true tagline from the old comics. The old comics of "I believe in me." He's amazing, dude. He's amazing. Actually, somebody drew me as this. Sent Page did. Hold up. I look up Rainbow Raider, "I believe in me," and somebody drew fan art of me as him. It's so good. Oh, this shit's hilarious to me. Anyway, Rainbow Raider's red. That shit's hilarious. And, yeah, you should go. He's also dead. They killed him. Yeah, they super killed him. Yeah, they killed him. Yeah, he died to Killer King Grodd, the Gorilla Man. Just ripped his head off. And that was it. But now the Rainbow Raider's rad. He fought the Flash. So he was like a nemesis to the Flash. And then he fought the Green Lantern. And he was able to change the color of Green Lantern's ring, which was really interesting. Let me grab this. Yeah, so if you like the Green Lantern, this is like actually kind of cool lore for Green Lantern, is this. He was able to change him to any color that he wanted to. Yeah, isn't that neat? So if you're a Green Lantern fan, this is like a thing that can happen. Yeah, Fear is in there too. He's like all afraid in the back. I don't actually like Green Lantern, but I love this idea. Yeah, my Rainbow Ray has sealed your doom. I like this one's just dead. Just dead, dude. Yeah. And like luck and all that shit. Sealed your doom. That's really neat, though. Yeah, poking the dead one with a stick, exactly. Gray Lantern is you in the comics? Yes. Is Purple Lantern the love one? Is it? Dude, lanterns are weird. Lanterns are weird. Do you remember that movie, like, Inside or whatever it was? The hell was that movie called? Or is like the emotions were characters in it? I just see that. It's just that. Inside Out, that's what it's called? Yeah. Red and Black Lantern is Deadpool? Probably true. I'd believe it. Alright, how many fish do I have? Look how many people are fishing, dude. The fish madness. Alright, I gotta go back to the town and get a picture of this vendor. Because nobody seems to have one. See the Steam Awards? Nah. And I gotta get all of these. Because there's 4 of them. And that's free money and XP. We're at 33%. That ain't bad. Oh. We need to finish the crabs. Finish the crabs! We need people doing the crab quest. Go do the crab quest. Citizens. Yep. Like we have a flying mount, you have to be the mayor of a town. Only mayors get flying mounts. But also you have to run the town correctly. And it's a lot. It's a lot of work. It is a lot of work, dude. Okay, maintenance costs are looking good right now. We definitely need more quality weapons, quality tools. That's going to become a problem pretty rapidly. Everything else looks fine. Basic furniture is going to be an issue. Travel rations is fine for right now. We've got, like, quite a lot in terms of maintenance. Why does this just keep getting larger? It's a little bit weird. Only good mares get the cinematic speed mounts? You piece of shit. What do you need a screenshot of? The vendor and its inventory. Oh, I'll get some screenshots. Don't worry about it. You see a fellow Green Lantern fan in the chat? I just never liked it. Yeah, I'll check them out. Don't worry about it, Cresso. I'll get the screenshots, man. I want to find stuff that'll be helpful for the guild and, like, the community to know about. But now you guys should be able to process wood in Brinebarrel, so coconut wood can now do something, which is kind of huge. What about Aquaman? Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. Aquaman a bitch. Let's be super real with you. Super real with you. Yeah. Yeah. I wish he wasn't, too. He could be so cool. But he's always just a bitch. There's one version of Aquaman that is cool. Let me pull it up. Yeah, there's like one version of Aquaman that's rad. It's like the early days, Aquaman is a complete badass and he has a harpoon for a hand. Let me grab him. That Aquaman kicked ass. Like, if you make Aquaman into, like... I don't know. You gotta make him a badass, dude. Like, Aquaman the badass is way more interesting to me. And, like, way cooler. Way cooler. That Aquaman was cool as shit. You gotta make him just a complete sea badass. And the problem is most of the time, they just kind of make him a bitch that only works in the ocean. But he's supposed to be a superhero that also has ocean powers. And having a harpoon hand is rad. Yeah. He's got to be a sea bass, exactly. Exactly! He's like a badass pirate, dude. But, like, no, they kind of always make Aquaman sort of a bitch, right? They'll be like, oh, wait, hey, Aquaman, I want to let you know. This mission is in space, so... we're going to keep you at home, you know? It's always that, dude. You're like, alright, well... Aquaman sitting on the sidelines like, is this one in the ocean? Is there an ocean problem? Can I join? Like, that's Aquaman, dude. Makes me sad. Aquaman getting the harpoon is cool. That was from before that, I believe. Yeah. That was from before that. But Aquaman with a harpoon is rad. It is rad. But I don't know, dude. I don't think Aquaman's that interesting. He's like the least interesting superhero. Well, one of the least interesting. Justice for Aquaman? Tell me how Aquaman is cool. Enjoy your 30% of Earth's surface? Bro, just go to space. There's an infinite amount of space out there. There's one ocean on Earth only. His powers are so limited and shitty. And you know what? He'll go cry about it. It will. In the ocean. Where his powers work. He'd be a cooler villain. I agree. I super agree with that. Check this cover art from DC's site. Oh, that's sick. Like, that's actually a cool Aquaman, dude. Yeah, no, that's rad. Here, look at this. Look at this Aquaman. Cooler Aquaman. Cooler Aquaman. Cool. Problem. Only interesting in the ocean. I think he'd make a cool villain. He'd be a way better villain. Yeah. Aquaman as an anti-hero would be better. Aquaman like Batman. I'd be down with that. Maybe his manatee wife was murdered in front of him. And now he has like a dark foreboding to him like Batman. That's the backstory. That's how we do it. Yeah. Aquaman's weakness is a plastic straw. Oh no. Yeah, manatee wife, dude. He's Aquaman. He can't take like a normal wife. He's gotta have like a weird wife, right? Like a manatee. Or like a mermaid, but the top half is fish. Yeah. Yeah, it's gotta be like a reverse mermaid. Top half fish, bottom half woman. Aquaman's wife. Turtle wife, there you go. Aquaman, dude. Squid wife? Alright. You're saying Shy Lily is Aquaman's wife? You should go tell her that. See how she reacts. Be like, you're Aquaman's wife now. Thought you should know, bye. It's canon, bye. The boys ruined Aquaman for you? No, the boys showed you how useless Aquaman is. 100%. The boys just shined a light on how shitty Aquaman is with the character The Deep, dude. Useless. Useless. Aquaman would be... Oh, Robot Chicken did? Wasn't there a scene where it was like Trouble at Home? Robot Chicken... Aquaman. Yeah, wasn't it like Superman came up and like Aquaman was like yelling at a fish and then Superman's like, Trouble at Home? Was that... I'm pretty sure that was Robot Chicken. Let me see. Trouble at Home. This is totally that scene. Yeah, no, it totally is. I found it. Thank you, brain. It totally is. Oh, he was like arguing with the fish or some shit, and Batman's like, Trouble at Home, and then just leaves. So dumb, dude. Robot Chicken was amazing. Is it even still around? They still doing Robot Chicken? Wasn't there a Harvey Birdman episode including Aquaman as well? I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember. Did he just say Batman? What about Batman? I'm saying Aquaman. Batman is cool. I like Batman. I think Batman is interesting. Batman is cool because he's legitimately insane. He's just as insane as the Joker. Like, Batman is a crazy person. You know, like that's... And I love that. I see Meatball Batman. Yeah. No, he is. Like, Batman's crazy, dude. Batman is absolutely crazy. Arkham Knight was all about that? Yeah. No, he's a crazy person. He's just a rich man in a bat costume. Have you seen Absolute Batman? No. No, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen Absolute Batman, but I've seen Flashpoint. Flashpoint was rad. I like that a lot. Seen Batman and Starfish Robin? What? Arkham games were very good, yes. Dark Metal Batman? I don't know anything about that. No. That's another one down. Harvey Birdman was amazing, though. Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. Dark Metal is a bunch of evil what-ifs, Batman. That's kind of cool. I like that. What is this image? Nico Spud? Bro, what? What is it? What is that? What is that? What do you mean on it dead? Wait, what? Why is his son a starfish? What is happening right now? What is this, dude? What? This is like some Marvel Universe shit. What is this? What is that shit? I hate this. I hate all of that. I hate everything that's going on there. I don't want to look at that. I don't want to know about it. That shit's weird. My man Patrick and Batman. Exactly. Batman is a jerk, billionaire capitalist, kills people without proper judicial process, and has daddy issues. Yes. That's why I like Batman, dude. He's a villain, like 100%. And he has like this really grandiose idea of what, you know, a hero is. He's like super flawed. Batman doesn't kill people though. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, you hit a man in the face with a batarang, he dies. Yeah. That's what happens when you hit them with a sharp piece of metal in the brain. They die. They just don't die on screen, but they still die. Yeah. The only reason you don't see people die in Batman is because Batman has this weird idea of reality, and you're seeing it from his perspective, where he's like, yeah, I just catch them, it's fine. It's like, no, you murdered people. They're dead. They're dead. When you hit them in a brain with a batarang, they die. And he just doesn't see it. I think Batman becomes wildly more interesting of a character if you see it as a fever dream from the position of Batman, from his perspective. Like, read any Batman comic, see any Batman anything, and view it from the perspective of Batman's reality. He doesn't kill people. Right? Batman is a crazy person in a costume, dude. Yeah. Yeah, viewed through the eyes of delirium, yep. That's way more interesting, yeah. Reality is Adam West Batman. Adam West Batman was the best Batman ever made. 100%. Adam West is amazing. Yeah, 100%. Holy shit. Hold up. I actually have, I have somewhere in my house, I have this image signed by Adam West, which is kind of freaking cool. So I have that in a box somewhere. And it was because of a comic convention that he was at. Yeah. But that image is peak Batman. That is the best Batman that ever existed. Yeah. I also have one of Tank Girl as well. Which is, I'm very happy about having that, because Tank Girl is awesome. Adam West is the only true Batman. The rest is just pale imitations. I agree. 100%. Adam West is Batman. Yes. You envy me? No, I'm just old. You'll do shit like that in your life. Just go to, like, comic conventions. You can meet these people, right? They go to them. Batman bombs don't kill people? No, no. Which one is Beans? What is this? Gave myself chocolate ice cream and got my 7-year-old brother one with refried beans. I don't think either of those are beans. Wait, no, the one on the right is totally beans. The one on the right is totally beans. This is ice cream. That's beans, dude. That is 100% refried beans. Look at them. That's beans. That's beans. That's beans. Easy. How to destroy relationships 101. Bullshit. I'd eat it. Honestly, if somebody handed me like an ice cream cone full of beans, refried beans, I'd eat it and I wouldn't break eye contact. Don't be a bitch. Eat the beans, dude. Be like, delicious. Delicious. Yeah, it's a power move. Don't bitch out then. Just refried beans? Nah, just eat them. I love refried beans. Yeah, sir, bean-related dominance, dude. Batman Year 100 was a cool take on Batman? I actually don't know that one. Batman Year 100. 4-issue DC Comics Elseworlds miniseries by Paul Pope, set in dystopian Gotham City in 2039. So I guess between the series of Batman and Beyond, it's the middle time period between that. That's kind of cool. Oh, what? Why has he got that face, though? What the hell? Oh, he's like a crazed mutant in this. That freaks me out. All right. He, like, transforms into, like, a weird mutant in that one. Would you lick it like an ice cream cone? Yeah. Yeah. What do you think a burrito is? It's just an ice cream cone. Yeah, that's weird, right? Asserting bean-related dominance sounds like a euphemism for ripping a nebula. Dude, maybe it is. Only when you do it in an elevator.
Watcher_of_B said first time TTS, long time lurker, hope all is good.
Yeah, it's
Was
good,
wondering if you've played Death Stranding before. It's
No.
one of my top 5 games as someone who always does trading, transport in games.
I have not played it. I've seen other people play it, but I've not played it. Any of you ever played Bollocks Pit? I played the shit out of that game. That game was fun as hell. Yeah, that game was very fun, dude. I really, really like Bollocks Pit. You know what this game needs? Flying mounts randomly crapping while flying? Yes. I agree. Silk Road had a great trading system for its time. Yeah, I could agree with that. I think Silk Road had one of the best trading systems I'd seen in a game. EVE Online is very good for hauling and logistics as well. I think that's fantastic. They've done a very good job with that. They've made it very interesting as well. It leads to a lot of interaction between players, a lot of gameplay. Cucumber sushi hand roll. I'm so confused. You could travel on foot faster than this dragon flies. Fun fact, it's the same speed as running. Feels bad. Feels bad, man. All right, I'm going to go make a snack. And then we're going to get back to memeing around on the internet. Because that's what we do. BRB. I have returned. Bro, what is that? What is that horrifying emote from Puff Puff? Jesus. No, God. The Winky one is even more terrifying. Alright. We're almost home. Boop. Glorious. Yeah, every time I do that, like, I get a bunch of glint, right? So, like, these traveling missions are actually worth a lot of money. And then I get 6 or 7 of these Sea Traveler's Heavy Coffers. Which is kind of legit. Who's Winky? Winky is another streamer who is a monster. Yeah. Yeah. Don't you dab? I see you dabbing. Don't you do it? Don't you dab? Also, Winky really likes sitting in chairs. You should ask him about this. Alright, so now that I'm up really high, if I angle the dragon slightly downwards, I move at a very high velocity. But I have to hold the right click to do this. That's how every mare mount works? Yeah, but no. Mine works with no statistics, so it moves at the speed of a man running. Otherwise. They all get the glide like that, but the rest of them move very fast outside of that. So. Alright, mount does not have PvP enabled. We're good to go. Yeah, mine is broken, so... Alright, let's go see our new building. Where'd it go? That one over there is the cookhouse. Where's our carpentry building? Is it this? I think it's this. Nice. Nice. This is for building caravans. Very nice. Nice. Very nice. We can build all of it now. Absolutely, boss. Selling this high-quality fish in Brinebarrel? Ew. Ew. What is that, dude? Goldfish-shaped ham. Okay. I'm closing the internet. That's too much internet for a day. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, nah. It's weird, dude. Nice. I got some more journeyman health solves out of it. Roasted chicken. Alrighty. Is it worth it to play right now? Your character will be deleted. It's in alpha and really scuffed. And that's about it. So if you don't like those things, you probably won't like playing the game, dude. 56 rubies aren't worth selling. Sell them in Jova for 25 copper each. All my fish sold. You have to remember, people use that stuff to start caravan crates. That's the whole idea with that. 25 copper each is really good for common items. They always sell at that rate, and you make more than vendor value. Eh. Green you sell for 50 copper, and it makes more. You have to think about it as like, what does it make them off of, you know, the vendor for that? Get rid of that. Nice. I think all my stuff sold. Pretty sure it did. Yeah. Money, money, money. And then you can do that. And then it fills up your inventory with cash. And now I'm at 16 gold and 20 silver. Good morning, Thor. Good morning to you. Hope you're having a good day. People aren't able to complete crabs a second time. That sucks. Bug report that. It looks like it's up to 76, though, so it's doing it. I'll pop a Call the Undead so you guys can get started on that one. And a Mountain of Timber. You got those. We're down to 55 gold, so I got to conserve from here. What's a good price for Epic Rough Ruby? Oh, you have to check Jova, man. I don't know the going rate of that. Did you see they banned 80 accounts doing dupe exploits in RMT? Yeah, and they should. Anytime that shit happens, they should ban them, you know. Probably not a bug, you can only do the quest once for 30 minutes. Nope, I tried it the second day and it didn't work. Definitely a bug. So, yeah. There are definitely problems there. They had 210 characters running sales. Yeah. Yep. A lot of people can't repeat them. Yeah, there's something wrong with it. I just don't know what. Okay. I got the fish up. Everything's looking good. We need to get more furniture in, but you guys are already handling that. Let's go look at the treasury real fast. Oh, we're styling. Yeah, we're doing super fine. I need to go and look at next building. The next building we want to make is going to be the agricultural supply. And that agricultural supply is going to cost us wine, but there's no good choice for wine. Wine is a bitch. We want to do barley, but we don't want to do... I'm just going to do barley bluebell for now, man. It's fine. Buy order up for wine. Yep. We need more money, though. Please, game. Why are you making the dragon turn in weird ways? Just straight up, please. Thanks. Alright. Putting out an announcement for this. Thank you for the rating party of 35. What is up, dude? Hope you're having a good day. I'm doing announcements for our area of the map. Lumber milling, there it is. Let's see. Agricultural supply is next up. Let me go grab that for our buildings. We're going to take a look at what it provides. Journeyman animal husbandry, herbalism, and farming. What is up? You guys have started a hype train. Oh my god. All right. Announcement has been sent out. Woodshop is finished. You guys are doing a great job. All right, carpentry vendor is new. That's kind of cool. Grab those. Nice. Caravans were like a really big deal before, but they're not a big deal anymore. Is it Shay's birthday? No, that's on the 13th. Shay's birthday is the day that Hightail comes out, which is kind of a meme. Cheaper processing, dramatically cheaper. Like, way, way cheaper now. Look at this. If you want to do, like, here, let's go over to the processing station right here. Coconut timber, right? It's 25 copper per. It's really cheap now, dude. That's pretty damn nice. Yeah. Yeah, no, Hightail comes out is still an impactful phrase. It's crazy to me. Hype train level 2. Do you guys think that we should change up the hype train alerting system? Do you want me to start the music at level 10 or something else? Do you want me to start the music the moment the hype train starts? How do you want it to work? Level 7? No. No, it'd be too low. It'd be too much? Alright. It has a... Do you hear the heartbeat noise when it levels up, by the way? Because I have it play a heartbeat noise when it levels up. Ten is okay. You don't hear it? Interesting. You've never noticed that? Huh. I wonder why. Well, if it levels up, I'll let you know. I'll look in the audio sources and see if it plays. You hear the boom when it starts, but you don't hear a heartbeat when it levels up. Weird. If there is, it's far too quiet. I can hear it. Maybe it's only for me. Train level. Oh, it's not playing for you. Hold up. Wait, this audio source isn't set up. God damn it. That's not good. Hold up. Audio sources. Don't worry about it. Shh. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Where is it? Duplicate. We'll add a new source. It'll be application audio capture beta. We need to do audio streamer. bot. Yeah. And then we'll do streamer bot. .exe. All right. That should now function. And now I'll go back to games. And now I can do this. That's very loud now. That's the sound that goes off when it levels up. I've been hearing that. But you haven't been hearing that. Yeah, that's my audio cue for when it levels up. I didn't realize you weren't hearing that. Oh no, you don't like that? Yeah. You still can't hear it? Oh, it's definitely there. Like it just went off. We should get a different sound then. There should be a different noise, because that's the heartbeat single sound from Heartbound. I need another noise. You didn't hear it? It's going off right here. You hear that. Promise. Sounds like goblins drinking glue. Make it louder? No, it's quite loud. Please turn. So some of you guys can't hear it. Some of you guys think it's too loud. We got to get a different sound. Pitch it up a bit. I'd have to go modify it in another program. Do the scuffed wow ding? No. You can't hear it, just game music? Here, listen. Game music is over. That's the sound. There you go. Yeah, it's a Doki sound. Still nothing on your end? That's the skill issue at that point. I have no idea. It goes all the way up to yellow. Like, it's definitely quite loud. Yeah. I don't know how anybody could not hear that. It's just the heartbeat sound. Yeah. That's weird, dude. Is it a frequency thing? Can you guys just not hear that sound? Weird. It's deafening to some people, and some of you can't hear it at all. That's weird, dude. Well, we should choose a different sound then. I don't know what sound I should make it. We have a sound global slash noise, but that's that noise. Weird. So you guys really can't hear that when it goes off like this. You can't hear that. Weird. Some of you guys can hear it and some of you can't. Nothing. That's so weird. Yeah, I have no idea. You heard it? Yeah, no, I mean, it's coming through. I can see it visually. I can see the audio file playing, so. I don't know. Some people think it's really loud. No, it seems like some people are being earnest about it. It's your millennial hearing. I have millennial hearing. So I have no idea. Anyway, I will probably turn that off. Because it seems more bothersome than enjoyable for a lot of you. So I'm going to go turn that off real quick. One sec. Yeah, I'm turning it off. Don't worry about it. I have to remove this. And then get back to that. There we go. I will still hear it as an indicator for me that the hype train leveled up. Might be headphones. Might be. We got to come up with a new sound for it, though. I just don't know what I want it to be. Yeah. I have no idea. Yeah, I always hear the sound. I've been hearing that sound for months. I didn't realize you guys couldn't hear it. A faint train whistle? Problem. StreamerBot has no ability to change the pitch of something dynamically. So, it would be the exact same sound every time and likely lead to audio fatigue, which is not what I want. What's the highest hype train? Here, it's 106. Globally, it's 126 now. And that's Beatles. Change it to ferret sounds. We can make a duking noise, which kind of sounds like a heartbeat. No, it's 126 now. They beat it again. Yeah, they beat it again, guys. Beetle beat their own record. Yeah, they did it again. Which is wild. Will you challenge it again? I mean, that's up to you guys, right? The plan was to do it before, but there was no way we could do it. Yeah, it was a shitload. Want to do it again, meme. Yeah, we had the record for, I think it was like 6 months. Something like that. It's pretty wild, honestly. Just the idea of even having a level 100 hype train or above is insane. So, hell yeah, man. Was it 8 months? That's still a long time. Even having above a level 100 hype train that's crazy, dude. Not shit I would ever expect. 296,000 subs? God damn. An actual settlement? Yeah, this is ours, man. We built this place one piece at a time. We just got this building done. The woodshop's finished. Oh, crabs are at 79. Need more people killing crabs. Crabs. I'm gonna go do commissions for the settlement. Because we need them. Need him to get more buffs. Look at those buffs. Look at those buffs. I am a commoner reputation. I need more. All right. Why don't you go kill crabs? That's what I'm going to go do. Yeah. I want to see if the quest even works for me. I already have the quest to kill them, and I have 2 of them completed, so I'm just going to go do it. I also have to collect wood. You do it more than once, you should be able to, and if you can't, it's a bug, so I would report it if that is the case. Because these are marked as repeatable. Like, they're a repeatable quest, is the whole idea with that. Yeah, common, repeatable. Oh, wait, no, maybe it's just common, not repeatable. You can only do it once. Mounted Timber can be repeated. This one cannot. You can only do it one time. Yeah, so everybody's got to do it one time. We need 100 people to have completed this quest. And it doesn't tell you that, so that's a bug. Why does it let us take it again? I got no idea, man. That's the problem. Rude? Goddamn mushroom. Hate mushrooms. Get out of here. Any dev news today? You're assuming no? No, there's no dev news, man. They haven't even talked about the feedback that I gave yet. They haven't given any response. And they need to, because, like, it's ridiculous at this point. Angry Medic with the 10 gifted subs. Dude. Holy shit. Thank you very much, man. Are there level 10 mobs near Brinebarrel? Down on the beaches, yeah. You can kill those at level 10. Some of them will be kind of tough for you, but as long as you're in adept gear, you should be fine. I'm actually going to bring my tank out here when he hits level 10. I'm going to be a citizen, Brinebarrel. Could they have been shut down over Christmas? They were, yeah. They reopened today, so I want an answer on some of the stuff that I've asked, because, like, it's not great. Oh, shit. Time to leave. That would have got me killed. What do you think the priority should be for the devs? They need to fix a lot of the UI UX problems in the game. They need to stop focusing entirely on world generation. World generation is not the primary problem of the game, and it's hemorrhaging players as a result. Basic quality of life shit has not been fixed in 2 years. And that's a problem, dude. That's a bad thing for the game. And it's bad for player retention. It's burning people out. It's making them not want to play. None of that's good. Especially not for a game that's now on Steam. That needs to be the focus. Also, beyond that, basic player safety shit, put in a slash report feature. That should have been in there 2 years ago. What? What is this? What time zone's the devs in? Dunno. Aw, man. My tea thing opened up. Blech. My loose leaf tea is everywhere now. Yeah, now I have tea soup. Nasty. I gotta drink it through like a sieve now, dude. I don't want to eat the leaves. Extra gross, dude. Yeah, I gotta strain it into another cup. Shay gave me, like, somehow, and I don't know how, Shay has lost my tea orb. And gave me this one that looks like a Christmas tree, and the Christmas tree just opened and released all of my tea everywhere. So now the tea is ridiculously strong. And impossible to drink. No, it's not just the tea bag, dude. It's a metal clasp one. But the clasp opened because it's trash. There we go. It's called a pyramid. You're called a pyramid.
Bam.
Yeah, I prefer my tea boneless, exactly. You figured it out, man. You can call it a sieve or a sieve. What kind of tea? It's actually from the game Wanderstop, and the teacup is also from the game Wanderstop, which consequently is made by Doug's brother. So that's a thing. Unironically. Wanderstop made tea too? Yeah, they sent it to me when we did the stream. And I have a cup from the game. It actually says, like, Wanderstop on the bottom and everything. I really like that game. Yeah. Is Doug's brother sabotaging your tea? I mean, I would. Doug's bruv? Yes. Unironically his. My lumberjack satchel is sad. You farming for a boat? No. But I did just get 5 legendary wood. Alright. That's pretty nice. What kind of tea do they send? A bunch of ones that are flavored after the game. So, Regal Beats from the game is actually like one of the things of it. Like, so they did all ones from the game itself, which is kind of cool. I like that. I guess you somewhat are farming for a boat? No, and here's the reason why. Even if you use legendary wood, even if you make a legendary hull, it has the exact amount of HP as a common one. It doesn't change. So that sucks. Yeah. Nothing is different between the two. I don't know why, but it is what it is. The only thing that increases, I believe, is the sales. Like, if you make a very high-end sale, it's better. They should change that? They should. Yeah. Parts other than hull count, yeah. But you'll need all legendary materials. I made epic sales, so I have those. I just wish we could make a port on our city. And we can't. We're just kind of lame.
My God, he's melted.
Annihilated. Does this crab count? Yep, that crab counted. But these are not undead, so... There are undead here, though? A little bit weird. Shipwright would be a cool addition to a coastal town. I agree. I think it'd be really neat if we could choose to add like a harbor master, man. It would just be nice, and there's nothing like that currently in the game. But I don't know. That'd be cool. Morning to you. This game looks terrible. I might have to get it. All right, bud. What about diving for gathering? That already exists. You can do that, but they changed the shaders in the water, so now it's like impossible to see when you're down there. Which is kind of lame and annoying, to be honest. All right. Those are sick. Your cat learned how to use light switches? What does your cat prefer? Does it turn off the light or on the light? Corin doesn't get access to that. No, Corin has like a natural harbor bay kind of a thing. Does nothing. But they have the harbor master right there. So there's no options for this stuff, man. I wish there was, too, because it'd be kind of cool, you know? Also, my new airing upgrades increased my DPS by 30%, which is kind of busted.
Darth_Godzilla said, "We have arrived, and it is now that we perform our charge.
Oh.
In fealty to the God Emperor, our undying Lord, and by the grace of the Golden Throne, I declare exterminatus upon the Imperial server of Lyneth. I hereby sign the death warrant of an entire server and consign 1,000,000 souls to oblivion.
Good luck.
May Imperial justice account in all balance. The
That's
Emperor
probably for the
protects."
best. Yeah. You live in Washington? I thought you were in Cali. No, I live in Washington, man. That's how we run a ferret rescue. California ferrets are illegal, bud. Yep. I'm up here in Washington State, man. I do, like, mushroom foraging and shit as well. Super fun. And a fish. Do all kinds of stuff. Everything's illegal in California? Yeah. Ain't it the way. You end up making so much money doing these quests, it's crazy. Spook Compton for a few years. Yeah, that's a really high crime area. It's kind of scary shit, to be honest with you. Spokane is very scary. Kind of sucks. The glint is great? Yeah, it's really good. And you can farm them at 25. Which is really nice. What kind of mushrooms? Most of the time I find oyster mushrooms, but I also go out for King Belit's, and some other ones that Shay knows the best. Shay's really good at foraging because she was trained by the Mycological Society, Washington State, over at UW. And I do home cultivation, so I grow lion's mane, oysters, shiitakes, and reishi mushroom. I'm trying to get into some other variants now, but it's been a lot of fun. Yeah, I got a home laboratory and everything so I could do that correctly. Wow. What is this? That Max guy, are you okay? Do you need help, bud? Like, you haven't said anything in this community since... What was the last time you talked? Since January 2024. January 15th. 10 days and 2 years ago. Or no, 10 days in the future and 2 years ago. And then you come back with that. Are you alright, man? A man of few words. They're not even good ones, though. Like, like, what's going on there? Hex missed. That's weird. There's a little indie shop near me that sells golden oyster starter kits for like 20 bucks. That's a good... Yeah, that is a good kit. Produce up to 5 pounds of mushroom. If you have a block that's about 5 pounds, you could do about 10 pounds of mushrooms out of it. Because they inflate and fill up with, like, water, right? And they're quite big. But, yeah. Oysters are really aggressive, so they produce a lot. I could see that being true, depending on the size of the block. Smash. Okay, Steel Generation, I want to let you know that I was reading about your cat there, and you said we think he's part Burmese, and I read we think he's part Batman. So enjoy that. What's up in Whispers? What? What? Yeah, Saturday will be fine, dude. And, Frida, I am adding you to the list. So you're on there now. Oh, cool. My pet is just gone. You just resummon him. He's still there. And he's poisoned, and he disappeared in the middle of that fight. Very, very cool, dude. Can you test sit, don't move, and try to cast something? Well, he hit me and I stood up, but yeah, I can do it after that. If you get something in your P.O. box and you don't like it, do you send it back? No? I check my P.O. box every week. It takes a long time for stuff to come through. Yeah, it makes me stand up. It makes me stand, yeah. It depends. It must depend on the spell, man. Would you like some Vietnamese candy? I would love Vietnamese candy. Vietnamese candy is delicious. Have you seen all 3 generations of Taco Bell packets? What does that even mean? What do you mean, generations of Taco Bell? Oh god, I remember the second ones. I don't remember the first ones, though, so that's fine. I'm not that old. I'm not old. I've only witnessed the second generation. This guy doesn't know about the 3 Taco Bells. Listen. Nope. The internet said it. That means it's true, dude. Where do I find more crabs? Is that a crab? That's a crab. Crib. Taco Bell won the fast food wars? That's true. That is true. Let's farm Taco Bell burritos. I'm on it.
Samaran with $6 said, have you used super cubes for cooking? Look them up if you don't. Game changer. They air on Shark Tank. Cock-offs are out there, but super is the best.
Super cubes? Oh, they're like... It's like a meal prep thing. I'm gonna be honest with you, I just do this with Tupperware. Yeah, I just do this with Tupperware, man. Yep. I'm like Pyrex, you know? I think it was supposed to be knockoffs, yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
Telday said Happy New Year, Chief Goblin. I'm a first-time solo game dev and am halfway done with my game design document.
Boss.
I have some questions on the legalities like trademark and IP.
Okay.
Should I be concerned for my first game? Any free resources for legal advice? I'm based in South Africa. I have a full-time job, so this is a hobby project. Thanks in advance.
I can't give you legal advice, but I can tell you if you are ever concerned about that, talk to a lawyer. And I think that's really important to understand. Like, 100% talk to a lawyer if you're really that concerned, you know? Yep.
Kaneko Bunny said I can't
You need to
stop
get
thinking
local
about
advice,
the
yeah.
crafting thing, and I think I have mini gaming ideas for a few of the crafts.
Yep.
The idea being you can reduce craft time and material cost by playing the minigame and increase the craft equality level by getting a perfect score. Things like a rhythm game for metalworking, I mentioned this and someone called it Forge Revolution, or keeping a drop spindle at a specific height for weaving would make the crafting system more interesting.
Yeah, no, agree. Crafting minigames should be in the game. Like, I agree with that. The problem that I have is that even basic shit is not working. Like, you can't craft multiple items at once. For reasons. You know, shit like that, dude. Like, we're not even close to the idea of minigames yet. We just need, like, basic functionality. Which I think is a huge problem for the game. Especially because, like, some of this shit was reported 2 years ago, and they just haven't touched it. So, even though they've reworked crafting as a whole, they haven't fixed the baseline problems with the feature. And if their intention, like, if the vision is to make you click 8 times every time you want to craft a single item, cool, but that's not a vision that I like, or want to engage in, you know? Quality of life is friction? Yeah, no quality of life is friction, dude. We need friction in the video game. Ridiculous. Two more crabs. You're sounding a lot less positive about AOC lately? No, I'm just being honest about it, right? The initial experience is very, very good. The long tail experience on that for crafting and processing is dog shit. Combat is the best feature of the game. Second best feature of the game is the node system. But the heart and soul of a social sandbox game is crafting and economy. And their crafting and economy is still just as abysmal as it was 2 years ago. They have to focus on it, man. Like, they have to. Now that they're launched on Steam, and they don't really have any more audience to pull in for more feedback, they have to fix this, and they haven't. And that's really a bad mistake, I think. Like, overall, I don't believe they should have launched on Steam if the economy was still the same state that it was 2 years ago. And it's really, a lot of this shit is really simple stuff, like, let people craft multiple items with a button click. Let me sell multiple items to a vendor, you know, with one click. Everything is got like a layer of difficulty and scuff on it that's just not necessary. Then they just hired an economy lead? They did. And the first change that was made in the game was to add a shitload of bloat to the crafting system without any new gameplay. Which, if that's like the grand economy change, I'm pretty disappointed, to be honest with you. Yeah. Don't tax the mouse for crafting. Exactly. My game sucks? Don't play it then. You don't have to play it if you don't like it then. Welcome to the wide world of video games. Love your honesty. I try to be really honest about it because it's like, I love this game and there are problems with it. And they need to fix those problems. You love that you need wood chips for leather. Yeah, it's a weird one, right? When launched on Steam, it's not fully polished. It would spread the reputation really quickly for best or worst. I think that's... It's not even about full polish. It's... If you have players that are very interested in crafting, their first interaction is going to be gathering. Gathering is really well done in this game. It feels good, just like it felt good in New World or in old school RuneScape. It's a lot of grind, but you get to go out and do shit. Feels good, right? Then after that, they're going to get into processing. Processing just had an overhaul. And that overhaul has not been widely enjoyed. Every time you process something, you have to buy an item off of a vendor. And every single one of these, all the processing, has different items. So if we go to weaving, thistle coil sap, or draw twine wax, or lumber milling, sanding powder, or alchemy, glowroot grind, or on some of these, water. Those items aren't obtained through in-world means. Like, you don't do a crafting thing for it, you don't transfer it somewhere else. You have to buy 1-to-1 for every craft. And the problem with that is they added over 300 items this way, all of which have localization, all of which have text associated with them, and they have to be localized and maintained for every version of the game going forward, and maintained in every one of those crafts. And anytime they want to add new crafts, they have to add new items like this in order to support that because they've made it a standard. They've set a precedent. These items don't add any gameplay. You just buy them on a vendor that's 10 feet away from your crafting station. Why would you add that? It's not even pure gold sink. You could just increase the cost of processing without doing all of this extra work. It makes no sense. So when I'm talking about things like this, if like this is the improvements they made to the crafting system, I don't feel like they know what they want to do with crafting. And it's because the only overhaul that I've seen in 2 years is that one. And it's not fun or interesting. They've had me very confused the first time you played. Yeah, it's super weird. It is a step backwards. I agree with that. So I think what they really need is they need people that are passionate about crafting in other video games to really look at this system. Because it's not fun for people. No one I know seems to like it. They just endure it. Which is not where you want your player base to be. I see more burnouts from crafting and processing people than any other type of player in this game. PvPers seem to love it. PvEers seem to love it because combat feels very good. But anyone in crafting generally burns out. Like our Ministry of Industry core, like all the people that are super into that, they're some of the most negative on the game people that you'll know because they have to deal with all of that shit day in and day out, you know? Unused Hunter instead of Guardian for low-level mobs because I don't want to get hit because then I have to worry about it. Also, the Guardian slaps, so, you know. You want to love the crafting, but you're burning out. See? That's exactly the problem. We see burnout in that profession more than anything else in the game, so I think it needs love, man. Also, with crafting, whenever you craft an item, we'll go into here, we'll go to artisanship. Crafting is different. Processing, you set up a timer. It's very expensive and stupid, but you just set up a timer and walk away, come back, get it. With crafting, though, you also have these items, and it's different for every single one of these. You can see these are the ones for heavy armor. All of those metal gauges, bullshit, for every one of those. You do the same thing for arcane engineering. You have a whole bunch of stuff there. When you craft one of these things, you have to manually add the other ingredients. So oak timber requires you to click the oak timber, shift-click to add all the items, and then click confirm. So it's 3 clicks per item. And then the other one, you have to 3-click item that, then you have to hit confirm, you have to wait 3 seconds, and then do it again for the next craft. in order to go from level 1 to level 10 in tailoring took 150 crafts. If we go to tailoring, I did this process. If we go into these, that was 8 clicks times 150 in order to do that. And the best way to do this, that was with the best item for this, which is the scrolls of crafting experience that last 5 minutes. So you have to do that within 5 minutes, or you eat another scroll and do it again. If I didn't use that scroll, the time taken for that and the number of clicks would balloon up about 200%. So, there's no autocraft. That is another thing that they need to add, which is why I talk about this system, because I think crafting and processing is an abysmal state compared to other games. It is probably the weakest feature in this game, and the most important for a social sandbox. Economy systems are the most important systems in social sandbox games. Hands down. You need to have a thriving in-game economy, and you also need to make it easy for people to engage with, and you need to have item syncs so that items leave the economy, driving more economy. Yeah. This is actually macroable. While it is macroable, that is against the game's TOS and will get you banned if you are ever detected doing it. So if you think that that is the proper route, that means the system is deficient. If your solution to that is to automate the process, game has a problem. Yep. Can I turn in my crab quest? I can. Sick. Yeah, you can only turn in the crab quest once. We've got 81 turn-ins now. With all the issues, do you think their macro detection system works? Unlikely, right? Yeah. I don't know, but I find it unlikely at this stage of the game. Creeper Lord, I don't know what you're talking about. I feel like we're in the middle of a conversation with me that I wasn't at the start of. Yeah, so I think the biggest thing with this is you need feedback on your economic systems when you're in an alpha. A lot of players are burning out on these economic systems because they're so bad. They're not going to get the feedback that they need. And now that they've opened the game up to a very wide audience on Steam, it's going to be very hard for them to garner more testers in the future because they released it with the economy system still in this weird bad state. I just don't think it's a winning strategy, dude. Weird bird, I know, right? My dragon. The Gavly goat? Gavel goat? I don't know what that is. Oh. Traditional Christmas display. Interesting. It's a big goat. Neat. Apparently it fell, yeah. Flight speed is atrocious? Yes. The reason why the flight speed is atrocious is because I'm the mayor of Brinebarrel, and the developers forgot to attach a mount to both Corrin and Brinebarrel. As such, they had to have a GM come on and give me this veteran R8 Drake that has no stats. Because they can't fix it until they patch the game. And they said it would be sometime at the beginning of this year. Cool. It is the speed of a man running. Yeah, not good. It was just a QA miss, which kind of concerns me, because generally you would have like a checklist, and you only have 25 of these nodes. So the idea of releasing a new area with 5 new nodes without having a proper QA checklist that's like, is there a mount attached, is a little bit weird, you know? I do think that's very strange. It's some process problem, for sure. You'd fly faster if not for holes. True. Yeah, I don't suffer terrain weirdness. That's true. There should be undead in this forest, supposedly. Is that the goat that people try to burn every year? I have no idea. Maybe. Supposedly there are undead in this place, as per the map, but I don't know if that's true. Go fight that iguana. Iguana. Maybe a cave? Maybe? I don't know of any caves on our island, though, man. Waiting on the ads.
A fire said your use of divisive political statement to answer the call of the void made my day. Just wanted to say that. Also,
very funny.
thank you for always being awesome and making cool stuff.
Nah, you're awesome.
I
dude.
cannot wait for the game jam for my birthday. Yar 7.
I'm excited to do the game jam, dude. I remember a time where your horse would just stop animation mid-run. Yes. Yes. Another check that should be done is QA checklist on what mats are required for a process. You still can't believe Snowdrop Yardage uses daffodils. Does it actually? No. Oh, that's weird, dude. That's funny. That's really funny. Why is Snowdrop Bolt blue, but Snowdrop Prepared Yardage white? I don't want to talk about it. Doesn't make any sense. Did his corpse just slide back to where he was resetting? It totally did. That's really goddamn funny, actually. Is crafting worth it? Technically, yes. Is it fun? No. Are you gonna hate it? Absolutely. Ads are over. Welcome back. Alrighty. Let's go back to town. Turn this garbage in. Yeah, is crafting worth it? Unfortunately, yes. Yeah, that is how it feels. Morning from ESD. Morning. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Ooh, that's not happening. Boop. What? What? Relogging. Does rarity affect the turn-in rewards? No. Hytale comes out on January 13th. No, I don't have to grab them in my bag. I have ones in my bag that I'm using, and I'm hitting submit, and they're not submitting. Even though visually they submit, and then when I leave the UI and go back in, they're unsubmitted again. Yeah, Shay's birthday is the day that Hytale comes out. Scrungle's such a good name. He is my warrior. Or my fighter, rather. No, we're not talking about furniture, man. Nowhere in any of my statements did I say furniture. Why are you like this? Wait, now it's not even showing my bank. Okay, now it works, but it's not showing my bank at all. This is weird. Stop it. Oh my god. Dragon flies pretty fast when moving downwards. Yes, all of them do, though. All the flying mounts do that. The difference with mine is it moves slower everywhere else. Okay, now it works. Very odd. Mountain and Timber. Done. Alright, let's see mayoral commissions. Cull the Undead is what I gotta do now. I try to do each of these at least one time, every time, so I can turn in bugs and shit. I'll have to do that one again to kind of repeat it to find out what the hell's going on there. You can make it work eventually, but it's annoying. I just relogged and it was fun. At least the dragon doesn't do the rubber banding anymore. Fair, it doesn't. That is technically better, right? But it also doesn't exist and moves very slow. Let's see here. I gotta go collect herbs. Go back to the stash, though. How's AOC coming along? Mixed. Mixed bag. I think they could have done a lot better on a lot of quality of life basic shit, and the processing and crafting part of the game is in a very bad state. I don't think it was ready for Steam. Legitimately so. And I love the game, so it's kind of sad. I think they went to Steam too early. Personally. Legendary. Get rid of the rest of it. What is the difference in the dev kit version versus the consumer? Of what? You mean like for consoles? Is that what you're saying? Generally nothing now. I mean, it's a software upgrade for Xbox now. Yeah. The new VR has a dev kit from Steam. It'll likely just be, like, I don't know what it is for Steam. It's going to be different for every dev kit. It used to be a completely different hardware that you had to rent from them and would brick if you didn't. You had to send it back. And if you didn't send it back when you were done with your contract with them, they would charge the shit out of you. So that was very, very different times, man. Poop. Poop in the inventory. We don't need it. Did Dev resolve your alchemy problem yet? Nope. Nope, they haven't even responded to it. And, it's not great. Because if that happened to me, it could happen, absolutely happen to other people. It's a very, very bad bug, dude. It's probably the worst bug that I've seen in the game so far for me. Like, one that I've personally experienced. Yeah. You don't see how, from your experience, it's abysmal. Clicking a lot is annoying. Buying extra items is annoying, but the core system works. I'll show you how it's abysmal, right? What is the difference between being an alchemist and a jewel crafter? What is the difference between being that and a tailor. What is the difference between being that and a scribe? The answer is literally nothing in this game right now. There is no uniqueness between them. It is just different materials by different names that do the exact same process of click the item, click it in here, go and add it, click start job on every single one of those. So, if we send this to my inventory right now, I'll show you what I mean. I'm going to show you the process for crafting. Just so you can understand. We'll go and grab... I have a bunch of stuff for this. I'll grab some ink. I'll grab some crude paper. Isn't it done the same way in every other game? No. Go look at Final Fantasy XIV crafting. Look at the minigames that are involved in that. And then look at the amount of scuff that's applied to this, even between this and World of Warcraft crafting. And World of Warcraft crafting is pretty boring. But check this out. If I want to be a scribe, and I want to make a scroll of intelligence, right? There's no craft all. I have to go in here. I have to click that. I have to hit submit. I have to hit craft. Next one. This is the process. There is no faster way to do this. This is what you do in this game right now. For hundreds of them. And you have to click every single time. It is not good, dude. That is an abysmal state for crafting in a video game. That is an abysmal state for crafting in a video game. And this is just a craft with one item. If you have 3 items, you have to do it for all 3 of those items and then click craft every time. You cannot put an NPC on it. There's no automation available. That's a problem for the game. And it burns players out really quickly. So when you're like, oh, it works, it's fine. No, it ain't. Like, that is not fine for players. They don't like doing that shit, dude. What other stuff can I build in here? Apprentice. Apprentice Scroll of Jeweler Experience. Yeah, watch this. If I want to do this, and then I can click craft. For every single one of the scrolls. Not one. Like, not do it once and then hit go. For all of them. For all of them. Yeah, you have 30,000 clicks of crafting in you. You will not even hit Grandmaster with that. And that's even after you do all the farming. Apprentice Enchanting Scroll. I need to know what this applies to. If we do Novice, what kind of an item does that go to? Presence of superior equipment. Can I use this on a radiant item that's gray? Novice is 1 to 10. Apprentice is 11 to 20 then? So can I use apprentice scrolls on everything? So just need magic powder and red ink? And fine paper? What is apprentice then? Because that's not how the game generally works for any other itemization. We have these as the grades. Which is Initiate, Adept, Radiant, Divine, and Exalted. So what is apprentice? This is the playtest? No, I've been playing this game for 2 years. The excuse of it's alpha for systems like this no longer applies because we've been giving them this feedback for 2 years. No longer applies. Yeah. This system has remained functionally unchanged outside of them adding more friction to it in 2 years. They've already done multiple passes on it, and the last pass added additional friction instead of fixing these base problems. Yeah, the system has been like this since before the game had grass. Literally. Yes. You can use Journeyman Scroll at level 1. Yeah, but what do I need for a Radiant gear piece? Yeah, I just ripped that guy. That was super weird. JM is Radiant, I believe. At least had your tempering kits for AE. Okay. I wish it said that, so. Is the map still massive? Yes. They've done a lot of work on increasing the world size. That has been awesome. They've done a really good job in that area. But I think that's kind of where the changes, to me, really feel like that's where they stop. Crafting and processing has not seen any significant upgrades outside of adding additional friction, which has made it even more annoying, right? Cetric, what do you want me to be coding exactly? Use a heroic pickaxe? Axe? No, I don't have a heroic pickaxe or axe. Yeah. Good variety of mobs? Yes, there's a good variety of mobs. Mobs are different in each area. The amount of PvE content is very good. PvP content is very good, and the world size is quite amazing. Those are very good points of the game, honestly. Yeah, crafting did get downgraded in the last update. They're gathering mats that have no crafting use. Yeah, somebody actually showed me this earlier. I didn't realize this, but if you go in here and you look up Snowdrop, you use Snowdrop to make Snowdrop bolts, but it's blue. And then use Snowdrop bolts to make Snowdrop prepared yardage, but this requires a daffodil instead of a Snowdrop. So that's weird, right? Yeah. Crafting should be a core component that needs to be set early on and be seamless. Exactly. That you understand entirely. You understand entirely how I feel about it then, because it's a social sandbox, which means you need economy at the core. And I think it's lagging behind, man. Oh no, Lieutenant Manly Dan, you say it's first time playing Ashes in a year. Seems like when you interact with stuff, it's hit or miss. Is that just me or it's fairly common? It's fairly common, yeah. Farming profession's quite weird, yeah. I just think all the professions are in a weird spot. It's like they have hundreds of items, and they're like, what if we inject more hundreds of items into it? And, like, no one stopped to be like, hey, is it fun to interact with these items? They're like, no, just put more items in it. I'm like, dude, stop. Stop putting items in there. It's not fun. Leave it alone. Volcanic weapon molds require sandstone, do they? That's wild. Let me see. Volcanic weapon mold. Yeah, it does. That's alright. Which is even weirder, because the armor mold uses volcanic rock, and the weapon mold uses sandstone. By the way, to know why that's a big deal, volcanic rock comes from this side of the map, and sandstone comes from this side of the map, and they're 2 hours away from each other by travel. In real time. That's a very different item. Oh, what a mess. Yeah, farming got items you can't even craft. That's true. The root balls aren't used because they don't have... God, what are they called? Root balls are used in homesteads or whatever the hell they're called. Freeholds. Yeah. How about sandstone weapon mold? Let's find out. Sandstone weapon mold. Sandstone. And sandstone. But no, they added all these items. By the way, do you want to see how many items that is? I talked about this the other day. Let me show you this. These are all the items that they added to the game for crafting that don't do anything. It's like 300 or 400 items. You just buy them off the vendor. They don't even augment the craft in any way. They're just there. This was the only change they made to processing. They removed fuel, which was any tree, and they changed it into this. Is inventory slot-based? Yes. And these only stack to 20. So they fill up your inventory with crap. Yep. We're screwed if the game's biggest supporter is angry at the dev. I'm not angry at the dev. I just don't understand what they're doing, right? Like, you have to understand something. I love this game. I really do. But this is an alpha. And whenever they make a change to processing or crafting, I go, what are you doing? Have you ever played a game with processing and crafting? Like, go stop making changes. Go look at how EVE Online does crafting. Stop making changes. Go look at Final Fantasy XIV's crafting. Stop making changes. Go look at World of Warcraft's crafting. Because everything that they do in this, every time they make a change to crafting and processing, it gets worse. And I don't understand it. It's like there are examples of these systems in other games currently on the market that are just dramatically better. And they're just going in the opposite direction that just doesn't work. Yeah, Albion has crafting and processing as well. Yeah, exactly. And I'm just like, dude, like, why would you spend, like, think of all those items, right? Like, this is, from the dev side of me, I'm like, what are you doing as well? Because if we go look at these items offer no gameplay to the player. Like there's no gameplay for the player other than go buy it off the vendor. But they all have listed what ingredient they're in, where you purchase them, and then some localized kind of flavor text, right? That means they have to localize all of that for every language they ever support. So, with that in mind, you've now created hundreds of items of tech debt and localization debt where they have to be maintained. They have to have item images for them. You have to localize all of this. Like, this is so much work, dude, for something that players don't like and doesn't offer any gameplay for them. That's so much wasted time, man. Like, that's so much wasted time. So it's like, it's a lot of manpower to maintain fluff. Bingo. And this is why I'm like, dude, why are you going in that direction? Yeah, but you can automate it with an AI. I'm going to slap you through the internet. I'm going to automate slapping you with AI, dude. That is wild. Oh. Oh my god. It's so insane, dude. But no, it's bad, man. Like, it's bad. And like, I just don't... That's why I'm talking about it, because I'm like, dude, you please stop doing this. You put Thor into dad mode? No, I just go full Red Foreman, dude. I'm gonna automate my foot up your ass. Like, that's how that would go. Ridiculous. But no, it's just a lot of work for the devs, dude. Like, it really is. It's a huge amount of work, and it's not added anything for the players. It hasn't been fun for them, and I don't understand the direction, right? And the problem is when you talk about these types of subjects with the devs, they go radio silent. And it concerns me because it makes me wonder, like, do you even know where you're going with this? Do you have a vision for crafting? If so, what is it? Because these weird leapfrog steps that they're making don't seem to have any cohesive design idea, and it seems like they're fishing for fun. Where they're like, maybe fun is a lot of items. Maybe fun is burning trees. And that's the two choices they've done so far, and neither of them have been fun, and I'm like, what are you... Like, what are you doing? Right? Can you disassemble an item? Yeah, but it's really expensive to do and not fun. Yeah, you could go through arcane engineering and you can disassemble an item as long as you know the recipe for said item, and you have to build a disassembly kit, and it needs to be the same rarity of the item you're disassembling. Do you know how that works in EVE Online? You reprocess any item anytime you want. Done. You just take it to a reprocessing station, and you get base materials, and you can sell those on the market. Like, D-kits aren't too bad. Bro, it is the most amount of friction I've ever had in a video game for deconstructing something. Ever. Ever. Yeah. Like, the thing is these are the systems I engage with the most in other games. So when I see it being in such a weird state, and I see them... Like, I'll give you an example. The old system of this was you could reprocess anything. You could process, like, wood into planks, right? And all you needed was fuel. And fuel was herbs or trees. So carpenters or lumberjacks were always needed to go chop down trees and then sell them on the market to use as fuel. This system worked pretty well. It was okay, right? Now, they changed that system to this one, which is you buy these items off the vendor and fuel is no longer required. This shows me two things. One, the wood system wasn't the permanent solution to that. They didn't know what they wanted to do, so they just added fuel. Then, when they found that fuel wasn't that fun or was imbalanced in the economy, they removed it and replaced it with a litany of random items that also don't add any fun. This shows me that they don't have a solid vision for processing and crafting. They're doing guesswork, and they're seeing how the community reacts. So my reaction is, stop it. This sucks. Like, does that make sense, though? Yeah. If it was a bad attempt at the gold sink, dude, just make the processing cost more. They have control over that, too. If you want to be a gold sink and you want it to be processing, just make it cost more. Yep. They could have made fuel based on craft type. They totally could have. Yeah, they totally could have. They could have made, like, coal and all kinds of stuff like that. They're throwing mud at the wall. A little bit, yeah. And it's because those systems are so disparate from each other, right? Like, they're very different design systems with very different directions and very different, like, goals, right? And if they're doing that, if they're changing them so drastically, that means they don't have a clear vision of what it needs to be, you know? Which is fine, but, like, that means we need to give feedback, and my feedback is stop it. Stop doing that. Wasn't it fuel-based back a season ago? It was, yeah. This is the only update that system's received since then. Alright. Do I need this stuff? I'm going to throw that one in the guild bank. These two are kind of worthless. Salmon salad's cool. Put that in the guild bank. That's dumb friction. Yes. Now you get it. Because that's the biggest thing that I want you to understand. I don't just bitch to bitch. I give feedback to them in very large documents of feedback because I think that's important. I also put in thousands of bug reports, you know. Like this, you actually can't right-click items to put them in the guild bank. And after you do that, you can no longer right-click on items at all until you open up your normal storage and then close your normal storage, and now you can right-click on items again, which is why it says not certified to learn recipe. And that will retain that way until you relog. Weird. Yeah, little stuff like that. There's breaks and bugs and shit everywhere throughout this game. How's Brian coming along? Quite well. Do you get feedback from bug reports? The devs have thanked me for putting in as many bug reports as I have, and they've also thanked me, or thanked our community through me, for doing it as well, because I teach people how to put in proper bug reports with like steps and shit. So our bugs are generally higher quality because people are like, they follow a standard and they put in all their steps and they don't just say game broken, which is what most players do. So they've been very happy about that, which makes sense because like you want higher quality bug reports, you know. Ooh, those are neat. The twin daggers seem really cool. But it's a two-handed weapon that's just weaker than other two-handed weapons. It's kind of weird. Could have kept the fuel system, but instead of woods, use some kind of arcane powder drop for most mobs. Honestly, do you want to know the better way to do that if you want to do it that way? Just use the material that drops off every mod in the game that we sell to vendors to make money. Make it powered by glint, which is what you're talking about at that point. And then there's a reason to transport large quantities of glint across the map so that people can do crafting, because you can sell glint on the auction house there, because now it's a resource that's used in processing. And if you do that, it creates more PvP targets where people want to kill people that are transporting large amounts of glint. In a social sandbox, creating conflict is the right way to do it. I would find that to be a better solution than anything they have done with processing so far. Then, put that into feedback? I have. That's one of the primary things I've put into feedback. In fact, that was almost the same feedback that I put in for caravans, which now are useless because they put in mules. They went the opposite direction, where I was like, hey, caravans need to be more useful for carrying large quantities of materials, so we want to knock them over to get the materials out of them. And they went, what if we put mules in the game, and mules could let you carry 3 crates at a time, and also they can't be attacked without going corrupted? Cool evolution on that system. Definitely not the right way, I think. Yeah. And now they get botted all the time. Yeah. Yeah, so I do think that there's, like, weird choices they've made. And I try to give as much feedback as possible, because to be real with you, I want to play this game. Like, I want to play it, and I want it to be in a state that other people want to keep playing it, and that they don't just burn out, which is what I keep seeing, is a shitload of people burning out of the game. Why can guild storage hold materials? Well, it can't, unless we open storage in here with a guild material storage voucher, which doesn't seem to exist in the game. Or it does. I don't know when we got that, but we have it now. Also, these items teleport across the map. Yep. So, if you are anywhere on the map and you put an item into guild storage, I can be anywhere else in the map and take it out of guild storage. But not the materials, just the items. For some reason. Yeah, I guess we have this now. I didn't know that existed. Neat. We should probably just fill that with legendaries, honestly. Now I gotta open this one, and then close it. Should be good to go. Block game dev win? I actually already have it open. I've been working on stuff in the in-between times when I'm flying around. We do risk that people see the gripes and think that the game is wholly bad. I think it's more important to have discussions, though, man. Like, I think it's dishonest to not have discussions about things that are wrong. And I think it's dishonest to think that the game is perfect, and I think it's dishonest to think the game is shit. It's somewhere in the middle. Some parts are amazing. Some parts are the best that I've ever played in a game before. Some parts are terrible. Some parts are the worst I've ever played in a game before. Right? There's a reason I'm still playing this, and it's because I can see part of the vision, and I can play part of that vision that feels very good. What is the Guild Seal of Valor? Friction. It creates experience for the guild that you're in when you use it. It is also terrible. Best place to farm gear for a level 25 fighter. Honestly, up here. At the brig. You get so much physical gear there, it's crazy. All your rings and everything like that. Your earrings and shit, they all come from that. Yeah. Brig or coral, yeah. Yep. The brig is amazing for physical DPS, dude. It's possible to farm that solo? No. Not really. That's a group activity. Glint would then need to be dropped off gathering? Not necessarily. Glint could be created by players through different activities, like through combat, and then sold on the market. If they wanted to go that way, right? Is it good for rangers as well? Physical DPS is physical DPS. So yes, rangers, rogues, fighters, etc. Shoalfire is also really good for them, yeah. Basically Turquoise Sea, man. Turquoise Sea has some good shit. Do you think they should add a separate bag or storage for processing byproducts such as sand? No. I think they've already added way too much storage space on a player in their bags. And the reason why I think that is because games like this should make it dangerous to travel. And a player solo in an area that does not create PvP engagement, carrying a shitload of materials, means that they are mostly going to be able to travel without having any problems. Which is not generally how social sandboxes work. Usually you have to process or move, rather, transport large quantities of material using a vehicle of some kind, which the caravans in the game do fit that bill, but caravan storage is smaller than player inventory storage, which is kind of weird, right? Is there an LFG queue? No, there's no queuing in this game. There's also no teleportation, there's no fast travel, and there is no... that's fine to have that, and there's no instanced dungeons. Yeah. It's always your fear of bringing flags back to Brinebarrel. So you have that feeling specifically because we're surrounded by PvP areas, right? Generally, you don't have this problem in the game. Generally, there's no PvP anywhere in here unless somebody really wants to kill you and go corrupted, which is rare. Like, that's not a super common thing to do. If anything, they should add harvesting caravans for group harvesting. If anything, they should make it so that caravans have very large inventories and they are the center point for you to bring all your harvesting materials to it. A good way to look at that is kind of like mining ships and an orca in EVE Online, right? If you're used to that, that would be a similar thing as to what I'm proposing on this. Because, to be real, caravans don't serve a purpose in the game right now. Mules outclass them entirely. They really should look to EVE for how that plays out. I agree. I think EVE's economy is probably best in class when you're talking about in-game economies, but there's one reason that it works that this game can't ever replicate. The reason that it works in EVE is because any item in the entire game can be reprocessed into base materials such as tritanium, pyrite, and mexilon. Those are very, very common resources throughout the entire game, and they're used in every single craft in the game, which means that a new player that has never played the game before can enter EVE Online, reprocess any item they find, or process any mineral that they mine, and they can enter the in-game economy, and someone wants to buy those materials because they're always useful for everyone in the game. Everything. The quantities is what changes, but those items are always used. In this game, however, rarity is what happens. So you have a number of different rarities in here. If we go and pull this up, let me look at materials. You can see that I have rarities like this: uncommon, rare, heroic, epic. There's actually 6 rarities. You have common, uncommon, rare, heroic, epic, and legendary. Now, as you level up in that profession, you get better and better gear that increases the quality of items that generally drop for you, which means a longtime player is going to get more items from the heroic, epic, and legendary classifications, and a new player is going to get more items from the common, uncommon, and rare classifications. What will happen to those players is eventually those new common players will have a much more difficult time entering the in-game economy because they will have items that no one simply wants to buy. This creates a problem long-term for the game about a year later after it runs. And I think that's the issue they're going to run into with this, where you're doing a rarity-based economy instead of a volume-based economy. So that's my concern with it, right? Is you take your new players and you say, you don't exist in the in-game economy, don't even try. And that's a problem, you know? Non-PvP option? No. This is a social sandbox game. If you want a non-PvP option, you're not going to like this genre of game. These games are built and structured on interplayer like conflict. To remove PvP from this game that's not the genre. You're asking for World of Warcraft. Just play that. Play a theme park MMO. Totally fair. Totally fine. Different kind of game. You can still have rarity on gear. Just make it much higher volume of stuff. Now you're getting it. That's exactly the feedback I gave them. Better place to find gear for 14-ish cleric or bard. Yes, the pit. Go over here to Ursine Caves. Get a group for that. Can you upcycle low-quality materials in AOC? No. And if you want that to be a primary feature of the game, where you can take common and turn it into uncommon, then you don't even need common, uncommon, legendary, etc. At that point, you've completely removed the purpose of that feature, and you might as well get rid of it. Making video games a lot of the time is about cutting. Does that feature matter? Do we need to be maintaining 6 rarities for every one of these? Do I have to have a QA process to check 6 rarities for drop rates on every single one of these across the entire game? At that point, you're like, well, I have a system that circumvents rarity, so just get rid of rarity, right? Does that make sense? Because it's all about cost of maintenance and cost of localization and cost of QA. You are just bloating the amount of work that you have while removing the need for gameplay on there. Two-handed greatsword needs 74 ingots. Trying to craft that in Epic is nearly impossible. Bingo. Try to craft it in Legendary. You need 74 Legendary ingots. Neat. Yeah. Adds Gamba? Gamba's not fun, though. Like, do you think Gamba's fun? Also, I'm going to be honest with you. All of the items that we can craft at Journeyman really only work for the levels 21 to 30. Or 21 to 29, rather. Or 20 to 29. Because we can look at these items, right? All the stuff that you're crafting right now is not endgame. This right here is your level brackets. Initiate, Adept, Radiant, Divine, and Exalted. Journeyman is Radiant. Which means Master is Divine and Grandmaster is Exalted. The gear that you're seeing right now that takes 164 rubies or 74 ingots or whatever the hell it is, that's mid-game. That's not even endgame. Which means endgame is going to be like 1,000 of them, based on their current system. Yeah. So, like, do think about that. When you are giving feedback, be like, yo, this system already doesn't work. And I think people are kind of, like, lacking a little bit of foresight on that. We're like, yes, the system as it stands could be okay. And I'm like, dude, you're not even past mid-game. You're at the middest of mid-game. That system makes complete sense for a volume-based economy. See, now you get it. Now you understand. They've created a system that works for crafting on volume-based economy, but created a rarity-based economy for gathering. Those two things don't work together. Those two things don't work together at all, man. Surely the numbers are much higher than intended due to being level capped at level 25. Don't know. Why would you do that, though? Like, think about it this way. Why would you do that as a developer? Why would you change all the crafting and everything to make 25 the endgame temporarily during alpha? You're just adding extra work for you in the future. We call this tech debt. That's what we call that. You're like, yes, I've added all this shit now so that I can change it later. I love doing work twice. Like, you don't want that, dude. You don't want that. That's a problem for future you and current you, because you're doing the work 2 times. So I don't think they're doing that. I think this is actually the intended system. It's just not fun, right? Was the inactivity guild cleanup done? Yes. Yes, it was. And I added a bunch of new people. If it is really 1,000 plus of maybe even different mats, you're not able to hold them in your storage or inventory. Exactly, Tarmok. Exactly. So it's even more ridiculous. Steven said we'd hear about level increase early in 2026. The game isn't supporting of that. There's not even monsters that are above level 30 in the game. Like what? What? Are they going to increase the level to 30 so we get divine gear? That'd be the only thing I could think of. And then the power difference between a level 29 player and a level 30 player is going to be miles. Because you don't get gear upgrades from 20 to 29. You get your gear upgrades at 30. And if the difference between a level 19 weapon, so a level 10 weapon, technically it's 10 to 19 is the same, is 1,000 attack power versus level 21, which is about 2,000 attack power, that means level 31 is going to be either a doubling, so 4K, or another 1,000 increase on top of it. But we're already seeing ones at level 29, or level 20 that we have that are 3,000, so we'd hear about higher levels, not level of implementation. What are we going to hear about it, though? That they exist? Yeah, you'd have to use all your storage for one item. So, like, I don't know how that would work right now. Why do you think they limit us mid-game before beta? I don't know. I think there are 2 things that are the weakest in the game right now. Itemization scaling, crafting. Those 2 things need the most amount of work across the entirety of the game. They are core systems of functionality, and they do not seem to cohesively work in the design that they have. A good example of this is when you get to high level, the time to kill in PvP is under a second, on average, for almost any class. It's like a half a second or a quarter of a second is the time to kill in PvP engagements. It's like Call of Duty. Also, I don't have 107 mails. I actually have 11 unread mails. It just increases that number every time a new mail comes in permanently. Money, 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 money. Well, all right. Cool. This mail does not have attachments. Is the attachment the 0 money? Okay. And next time I get a mail, it'll show 112. That time to kill could be a problem? Yes. Yep. TTK is really rough, dude. So I do think that there are issues there when people are dealing with that. I think that they can likely improve on this, you know? It helps if you go back to the mail after deleting and delete them once again. I mean, I've done that, and it doesn't put the old mails in there. No, they're still gone. Like, this one is, I guess, back somehow. No. I could try relogging. You struggle getting to 25 right now? The only good way of getting to 25 and beyond is grinding elite mobs. That TTK is not true at all. Want to bet? Go fight a fighter or a rogue. They'll kill you in one combo. If they're properly geared at endgame, you haven't seen anyone with enchanting yet, have you? Enchanting increases the statistics of your item by 10% per level. It goes up to 15 levels. They will kill you instantly. Because we're not at endgame yet. Of this. We saw it in the last phase, and the gear is exactly the same as it was last phase. Yeah. You died in half a second to a rogue a couple days ago. Yes. That sounds wrong about enchanting? Go try it. Here, one sec. I got pictures for you. It's literally 10% statistics per rank. There you go, man. Here is the non-+1 one. Here's the +1 one. It's about 10% increase for your main physical power. It's busted, dude. Enchanting is busted. Like, it is incredibly strong. This is the difference of a +1. So when you do +1, it goes all the way to +15. It is incredibly powerful. Yes. It should be strong because it fails past 3. Dude, I don't like crafting systems that can fail. Gonna be honest with you. I don't like that. Yeah, it's really strong. By the way, the percentage is different for every type of item. It is incredibly powerful. So every time we've seen this, it is slightly different in terms of which values go up. I don't know why. This one is about 5%. Is that 3.8% on that one? Yeah, it's different every time. I have no idea. Because we've seen wands that go up to about 8.5%. We've seen a two-handed bow before that did 10%. The highest one that I have seen was a two-handed axe that did 12%. It is different every time. But this is +1. Right? It's directly from Lineage 2. It sucks, but it helps drive the economy long-term. I don't think it does. Like, to be completely real with you, I'd much rather have, like, interesting enchants that do things like, I don't know, add fiery, or make it shoot a lightning bolt, or something, right? Enchanting like this is weird. No, there's no profession. It's not a profession. It's part of scribe. You make enchanting scrolls and you just combine them with the item, and then it does this. So you will increase the stats of your item a shitload, dude. Yep. The average that I've seen is between 5 and 10% for the increase. This one's on the low end. Yeah, and it is RNG fail crafting. Once it gets high enough level, it can also delete the item. Plus tempering. Tempering's new. I don't know anything about it. How about non-space taking visual enchantments? Those are cool. Non-space taking? What do you mean non-space taking? How many scrolls can an item have? You can go up to +15. Yeah, it can blow up the item. There's like a level of like item death. Yeah. Previous phases, people were duping items so they could keep trying. And they ended up getting a whole bunch of people with legendary weapons that had +15 on it, and they just dominated the server by one-shotting everyone they saw. Yep. That was the only way they could do it, is duping. Duping a shitload. Yeah, I don't know what tempering does. It is... I play a lot of Korean MMOs. This is a mechanic I'd be used to seeing in a Korean MMO. Yes. Yep. Very, very common. At the moment, it's kind of open-ended. Does it go beyond +15 now, Tarbuck? Tempering increases the quality, so you can go from, like, green to blue? Is that what you're saying? Is that what... Is that how that works? Really? Then there's no reason to craft an item beyond common. And then you just temper it up? How does the can you explain to me how this works? Albion Online increases enchanting and boosts an item's power by 0.25, you think. And you can get fractional power from their boost gear. I hate that system. I think that's boring. RNG to high rarity? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, how does this shit work? What do you temper from? What profession does tempering? It's not a gathering one. Is it a crafting one? Arcane engineering. So you need a German... Or not German, lol. You need a journeyman tempering kit. Journeyman tempering kit for weapon. Armor, accessory, artisan. What the hell is an artisan? Oh, I guess the weapons for different professions. Yeah, German, lol. So a journeyman tempering kit, accessory... Wait, why is that one different? Why is this one using a lawless trophy? And that one is using not a lawless trophy. What? How do you get a glintic residuum? Is that... So you have to find an item from a drop, know the recipe for it, craft this... You have to then craft a deconstruction kit, and then upgrade another item using the item there with the tempering kit. You don't need to know the recipe? I've tried it before and it wouldn't let me do it. But in order to deconstruct that... Okay. You have to make a deconstruction kit of the same quality of the item you're deconstructing. So you need to find an item that is armor, make a blue deconstruction kit. It needs to be a blue item that's armor, that's radiant. Deconstruct it, use that item then, or to deconstruct the item to get the material out of it, and then use that material to go and do something with it. To upgrade another item. So you need a blue item to have already existed. Which means that people are only going to do that up to blue, effectively, because there's no other items that are dropping. Because you can't get an item beyond blue. Multiple blue items? No. If you have a lawless trophy, you'll need one blue item. Based on the crafting that there. Because if we go into here, I got a shitload of those. Eh? How is that wrong? Does it not always drop the residuum? You can also deconstruct crafted gear. Yeah, but why would I do that? Okay, so every time you deconstruct an item, there is a chance that you get a residuum, and sometimes you don't. You got plenty of heroic items? Not at Radiant, you haven't. We haven't found a single heroic drop on Radiant. Every single item has been green or blue. Yes, you have? Screenshot. Show it to me. The only time that existed at all was last phase off of the dragon. So unless you're out there farming the dragon that doesn't seem to currently spawn, where did you get that? I'm on phone, I promise you to God. Show me the evidence. I want to see it. Show it. Show it. Prove this. Purple drops? Purple is not heroic. Purple is epic. That's above heroic. If you guys are getting those, that's wild, because we haven't seen a single one of those in the entire guild. Across hundreds of players. So now I want to know where that happens, and if it actually happens. You can deconstruct heroic and better crafted gear? Yeah, but at that point, why are you even doing that, right? Go to communion in the desert? Where's communion? Which one of these is communion? All the way down there? I think that's a level 30 plus dungeon. Let me go into this. Ashes, Codex, map. So the area that you're going to get heroic gear is level 29 3-star elites. If those are dropping that, they're probably the only enemies in the game that do. Miserable Dustpaw, War Trainer Rogan. Mouth of Oblivion. Level 20 with item level 29. Dustball Warhide. Alright. Codex out of date. Could be. You're there at 21 to 25. Is this not level 30 monsters anymore? Because we farmed the Brig, which is also level 21 to 25, for like, I don't even know, we had 16 people there 24/7 for weeks. And those monsters are level 28 to 29. With level 28 bosses. We have the exact same thing at the Brig. Like, the Brig up here is also the same. The monsters up here are level 28. We used to farm that because it was like these guys right here. Captain Bulwark's level 28. There's a name mob in there they didn't get. The Brinefather, level 28. Like these are... And then the Shackled's level 28 as well. And these are 3-star bosses. And those were not dropping gear that was like that. The most they could drop is green. And sometimes blue with a specific set. Could you craft a cheap entry-level heroic radiant? And deconstruct it to use on a higher tier? That's effectively what you would do, yeah. Which means you've just circumvented your entire rarity system. But we did that with 16 people, 24/7, for like weeks. And not a single item of heroic quality dropped. So I'm wondering if communion is a bug, dude. That's the only thing I can think of. Because you have an inconsistency now between the two areas. Which one is correct? Is it supposed to be dropping heroics? Or is it supposed to not be dropping heroics? Right? Like, that's super weird, man. You got an epic in Kraken's Belly? Where's Kraken's Belly? Now that I don't know, that's what I'm saying. Is like, that's why I was like, dude, no, this isn't even happening. Because we've been farming the same level of content with the same level of bosses, and we don't get that shit, like, at all. So I'm like, what the hell, man? Down in Wild Part, the Kraken. Flame Elemental, Kraken's Belly. Let's take a look at these. These are only level 26s. Is ours broken? I swear to God, if it's another Turquoise Sea isn't finished shit, I'm gonna lose it. Those are even lower level monsters. God damn it, dude. It's going to come out to be a Turquoise Sea issue, I bet you anything at that point. That's why I was like, bullshit. Because it was like, dude, we have farmed everything in the game. Like, everything in our area. We've gone to every single one of these and farmed the shit out of them for days, weeks, with dozens of people, 24/7. These places were on lockdown every day on that. That's how we pushed Brinebarrel, man. That's how we did it, because every one of those bosses is worth 900 experience to the node. Like, we did that constantly. That's why we were able to progress. That's wild, dude. That's so shitty. If that's what's happening, that's super shitty. Now I don't know which one's the bug, man. Like, is it the bug that we're not getting heroics, or is it the bug that you are getting heroics? Bear gives 100,000 experience? Bear? What do you mean, bear? You know what's funny? You guys also have a guy named Brinebeard down here. Starting to smell like Eve again when the only region broken is the one you're in? Dude, it sucks. You're on Shoal? I'm over on Lyneth. Yeah, Shoalfire right here is another one that we farmed, which has a shitload. And this never dropped any heroics either. And we had 3 groups of 8 doing that one, 24/7. Might be an issue of QA. Yeah, it sounds like it. It sounds like inconsistent drop rates. The mob that dropped it, 3-star bear, 28 to 29. Where's that one at? Have you tried the one in Corrin? Corrin is ass. It's filled with those squid things that silence everybody nearby. But if you're talking about this dungeon down here, we haven't touched Specimen 12 yet. Those are level 30s. I guess we could try it. The Eye of Amathar is in there. I don't see why we wouldn't try this. You know? There's a crazy spellbook in there. Specimen 12. Yeah. I could see us trying this. Might be fun. The map get updated? I mean, yeah. We've had a lot of map. We don't have this still, though. There's a whole area of the game that's not even in yet. Tight quarters in that dungeon? You just pull everything out, generally. Maybe you can't, though. You got a great spellbook in Carfin. Is that the one that you can't wear because it's disabled? Feels bad, man. When you try to equip the weapon, it says this item is disabled. Dude, I'm still calling bullshit on it being heroic and epic. There's no way. If that's the case, I'm so sad. Because we've been farming out here for thousands of hours across hundreds of players. So shit, dude. We just wanted to be cool pirates, dude. Like... Oh, I'm going to make an emote of Yar Friction. I'm going to do it. Don't even resist that urge. Just say you ate it, dude. Time to investigate and ask Steven. They just got back to work today, and none of them have responded yet. But no, enchanting is insane. Jake, that looks fantastic. There is a problem, though. Jake, there's a problem. The problem is that corruption resistance should be additive. So if it's 50 corruption resistance and 50 corruption, the end result should be 0% change. You use the corruption resistance as a multiplicative, not an additive. So 1%, 1%, 0. That's kind of busted, but I can do that? Yeah. Is there a way we can not have it display the percentage for corruption resistance? I want to try this with it being 1-to-1 first. And by the way, corruption resistance is only going to be applied by purification runes. So I need to make a new classification of rune that does that. It will never be an 8 on an item. Ever. Yeah. Imagine having 3.5k people watching your boss give you feedback. That's okay. I mean, we work on this game together, dude. Like... We absolutely work on this game together. That's the whole point. And we have open and honest communication about it, so we make the best game possible. Just remove the percent from the strings config file? I can do that. That's easy. Yeah, I think it should be additive reduction from corruption on the item for corruption resistance. And I think that from there, I will only add corruption resistance via runes, so we'll need to make that part of the rune system. If it's not. You're a developer for AOC? No, we're talking about Block Game, which is the MMO that Jake and I make. What about the corruption resistance talent? That will be removed. We will also be removing corruption resistance off of reputation. Neither of those things will function anymore. I'm removing all sources of corruption off of the items, off of anything except for the item itself. Other than that, it's looking good. All tests are passing, and it looks good. Hell yeah. Yeah, I just don't... the other thing I want to do is I kind of want to revisit legendaries and give them innate corruption resistance, which might be quite fun. How do you get that big ship on the seas by crafting? Go to a harbor master, bring 25 gold and a bunch of parts. Dude, why is your name... How do you remember that when you're logging in? That's wild, dude. How much is the Caravel? One ship is 18 gold, the other one's 25. I have 16 on me right now. Cat walked in his keyboard, dude, apparently. But yeah, so for corruption, that's kind of how we want that to work. If you're wondering what we're talking about, I'm talking about Block Game. The idea is in Block Game, we needed something to remove items from the in-game economy, because it's a social sandbox. So what we did was I created a feature, and Jake is working on it right now to update it, because the original feature for this was basically global on your character, and the idea is as you repair gear, it gets more and more corruption that reduces your overall stats as a character. This was not that fun or interesting. So now it reduces the stats of the specific item that the corruption is on, instead of on your character. Because on your character, you could get up to 600% corruption. Shit made no sense, right? So with this, it reduces that one individual item. So as you repair it, it gets worse and worse and worse, and then you can use cores to reduce that corruption back down to 0. Which is always constantly milling items out of the economy. And since those items to make those are crafted by players that are at very low level, they can immediately join the economy, sell the items on the market. Other people want to buy them, especially high-level players, so that they can reduce the corruption on their gear. That's the intended way for it to work, anyway. And constantly balancing it and all kinds of shit. Lapelli. You showed it to your cat? Nice. What lures are not a scan in freshwater sport fishing? Not a scam? I don't know, dude. Honestly, if you are ever buying a lure not at a cookhouse, you are being scammed. We actually have our taxes set to minimum, which is 10%. This actually comes out as 9% because of a rounding error. And the reason why is because we have a cookhouse, and then you can buy lures for dramatically cheaper here. That is the whole point. Yeah, come sport fish in Brinebarrel, dude. You will make way more money. Like, check this out. Here's the sport fishing vendor for this. If you go and make like a spoon lure, it comes out to 21 silver instead of the like 50% tax that's applied at any other harbor. Because it comes out to like 30 something in other harbors. And for us, it's 21. It's like almost 30. Like, theirs is 50, so let me do this. 1920 times 1.5. So it'll come out to 28 silver and 80 copper, so you're losing an extra 7 silver on every lure. Which is like... it's really bad when it adds up, you know? To encourage you to buy at home? Yeah, we want tourists too. We want more people to come out here to go buy those. I think it's a better system. We end up, you know, prospering as a town because of this. Is sport fishing worth it for gold if you intend to farm it solo? Yes. Yes, it is. But you need to own a boat, so there's a lot more risk. Where are you? Brinebarrel. Up here at the head. It's quite cool out here. Can you join your town? Yeah. Yeah, you can. You don't even need to be in a guild or anything. Welcome to settlements, man. You got to be level 10 to be able to be a citizen in a town, though. Can you get there at level 11? You can. It'll be difficult, but you can find groups. Yeah, tourists pay the same rate. Correct. Makes you want to stick around. That's the whole idea. And we made it the cheapest on the server so that nobody would, you know, people would naturally want to be here. Is sport fishing worth it in freshwater? I don't know. It's going to depend on the cost of your lures, man. What's the benefit of joining the settlement? Well, if you go and hit character and you go to affiliations, you can see all the benefits that you get based on how much reputation you have with that settlement. As you get more and more reputation with that settlement, you will get more and more tax reduction. Even though we're already at the lowest, you can go below that. And then from there, you can also get special vendors, things like this cloak right here that gives a shitload of magic power, like that's a cool one, or this other cloak that gives a shitload of disable evasion. It's good in PvP. And those cloaks look cool. Like there's the Brinebarrel one, and it's red, with like a big old Brinebarrel symbol on it. Yeah, you get a ton of buffs, dude. Like being part of a settlement's a big deal, and you don't have to be in a guild or anything to be a part of a settlement. You have to jump in to get your fish. I hate it. Yeah, you can see I can't make the taxes go any lower. That's as low as they can be. All right. Can you switch between settlements? Yes, but I believe there is a cooldown. And you lose all your reputation. So you don't really want to do that. How do you join the settlement? So go to the settlement itself, hit N, and then you can join on the summary page here. And I'm currently the mayor of Brinebarrel. So my job is to create as many cool resources for people to engage with so that they can move to our settlement and get a lot of money. Right now we are working on building the next building, which is an agricultural supply. So far we have a cookhouse. We'll let you do journeyman cooking, hunting, and fishing, and then also the sport fishing vendor. A wood shop, which is for lumberjack, lumber mill, and carpentry. And then also a construction house. You can build crates locally, which is kind of huge. Crafting good in your settlement? For those, yes. The next one will be agricultural supply, which is journeyman, animal husbandry, herbalism, and farming. Oh, no, rounding error. Oh, wait, no. It's not a rounding error. You did 51. One more bug you gotta fix, and that's it. Okay, the plus on there I think is probably in the strings file, Jake. Is that the case? Or did you hardcode that in? Oh, do a negative value too. So like minus hunger, right? Like the hunger bonus that's a negative thing. Because we need that to increase with corruption instead of decrease. We don't want like negative effects to get smaller. I think that was the last thing that was the danger. You'll probably have to keep a list of specific effects that are like negative effects though. And check that list. A little bit of maintenance, kind of annoying. Yeah, I forgot about that. I don't know if there's a dynamic way to do that outside of these stats bad. You know? You know what I mean? How do you leave a city? You hit N, and I think you can... Actually, no. You go talk to the town hall. Let me show you. We'll go up here. Yeah, it doesn't matter where you started. You can just come join up. So if you go up here to this part of the town, right? Oh, no, we won't have a config doc for it. I mean, I guess you could do it as a config, but, you know, whatever. Go inside of this. I know this is complicated. And you will find... He's not in there. He's down here. Talk to this dude, your sheriff. And then you could say, I would like to renounce my citizenship. So you do that. That's how you leave it down. And by the way, that carries across all of your characters. So all my alts and everything are part of Brinebarrel now. I need to see if this guy has my mount yet. Still no mount. You can only be part of one settlement at a time. Like, watch. Here, check it out. I log out of my character. Yeah, no alts being moles. That doesn't sound fair? Yes, it is. You can craft in any settlement. You can craft in any settlement. The difference is where you are building your reputation. Yeah. That's hell for a Diplo or spy? No, it's not. That should be that way, to be honest with you. You go log in a chunk. You only pay taxes once, too. Yeah, you get bonuses from being a citizen, exactly. Some settlements are better for some crafting trees. Yes, they are. Yeah, we do have spies in our town. They seem to be doing great. Whatever happened to Bitcraft, it's still going. You're doing good shit with it. Where exactly, Trent? Because I haven't seen it. Alts should have their own loyalty? No, I disagree with that, dude. Like, the moment you get into alts with, like, different loyalties, it's annoying. But yeah, my level 6 character is part of Brinebarrel as a result. I don't have any reputation, though, because each individual character has their own version of reputation. Mr. Chunk! Smashed. Is there a way to auto-craft items? No. And I hate it. Like, I hate it real bad. We could have a whole conversation about that. I've been talking about it for days. Yeah. It's bad, dude. It's one of the worst things of the game. Yeah, please not again, exactly. I need a new weapon on this character. It's a mess. Can you see another person's citizenship status? No. Although they will not be attackable to you if you live in the same town as them. Unless it's in a lawless land. I'm pretty sure you can do that there. By the way, we will likely have our first official ally soon. It's kind of a good thing. Mayoral requests are really good as well, yeah. And I always have ones up for you guys. Ow. What are you talking about, Erwin? To who, man? Context, buddy. That's like your first message. I don't even know who you are. Can a mayor kick someone from the citizenship? No. The mayor has no control over who is in the town and cannot remove someone from town. No one can exclude you from any of the towns in this game. Which is a really good thing, to be honest with you. How do you make the stream look like there's nothing behind you? Well, I have a void behind me, and then behind that I have a green screen. Yeah, you just gotta buy a void, dude. Yeah. Showing the green screen's kind of expensive, though. You know, the budget is kind of tight, so chat gets really upset when I show it. I know it's upsetting, I know. We'll just sacrifice another moderator, right? We'll just sacrifice Jake this time. Here. I'll activate a clone right now, it'll be fun. There we go. Yeah, we got a lot of clones. Yeah, special effects are expensive, I know. Hey, Jake. How's it going? So, Jake, I was thinking... I don't know if there's an easy way to do it for configuration for that. I think we should just hardcode the list, dude. Just do it on the Java side, for which are negative debuffs. And you could just do a list of only negatives, and the rest of them are just considered positive otherwise. Does that make sense? We're moving to Hightail, man. Like, there's no reason to make that more configurable right now. You know what I mean? Like, that's tech debt that we just don't care about. Legit. Yeah, fair. Yeah. Because otherwise, like, it'd be the right thing to do is, like, put it in config and all that shit. But, like, dude, who cares? Yeah. I'm trying to think of which values are negative. I think it's, like, hunger is a -1. Trying to think of what else. I think that's it. I think it's hunger is the only one. Should you have full heavy armor or just the 5 of 5? The 5 of 5 does additive 12% of damage reduction in physical. So, like, check this shit out. See this physical defense of 19%? So I have this. Oh, I guess it's 10%. So watch this. This piece, I have 7 of 5 heavy. So I can take 2 of these off. We're still at 16.9%. Watch what happens when I do this. 7.3%. 16.9. That is a flat 10% physical. It is not a multiplicative 10%. It's flat 10%. It's crazy, dude. So if you're fighting physical, that's the way to go. And a lot of the damage that you're receiving as a tank is physical damage. Yeah. Ow. Almost level 7. What are the rules for attacking when it comes to citizens? If you are a citizen, you generally can't attack other citizens. I don't believe it lets you, unless you're... It might let you in a lawless zone, but I don't know for sure. We didn't have a lot of interaction with lawless zones before this phase, so... How do you play this character? Do you have to swap out brains? Actually, what I've done is I've tapped Golemancer's brains. So when I'm playing this character, all I have to do is feed it into my hands. I told you to drop the post. Going postal. That is a lot of gifted subs, man. Thank you very much. That's incredibly nice of you. Holy shit. Hightail. Yeah, if you don't know what Hightail is effectively Minecraft 2. And it's coming out on January 13th in a very scuffed state. It was bought up by Riot. Riot canceled the project, and then the original, like one of the original people, rebought the project from Riot, and now it's coming out on the 13th of this month. In 8 days. 8 days. Respectful ban check? If you were banned, you wouldn't be able to see the stream or the chat, bud. Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, Riot. Like Riot Games. It's coming out. Yeah, this Hightail is coming out, dude. That's really cool. We can do dynamic sub-world gen to say that, like, only this tree type spawns around a cave entrance. That's a big deal, dude. What sets it apart from Minecraft? Let me pull this up. So, do you know how Minecraft has, like, client-side mods and server-side mods? Let me show you something that's fully server-side in Hytale. Fully server-side. They turned the whole game into a wave-based survival game. Fully server-side. Which means you join the server and it immediately is this. This is miles beyond Minecraft, dude. This is miles beyond Minecraft. Because it's not a modding framework on the top of Minecraft. This is a game that was built for modding. That's the point. So, like, dude, we're going to be able to do so much cool shit in this, and we don't have to deal with Minecraft scuff anymore. Which has been the biggest thing that we've had to fight against when we're working on Block Game, man. Yeah. Very excited for it. Ooh, big spider. I don't know if I want to fight that, level 6. Good morning from Brazil. No more Java. Unfortunately, we are still going to be dealing with Java. But yeah, good morning from Brazil. I hope you're having a good time out there, man. Brazil rocks. Love Brazil. You guys have good food. Do you write MS Java? Why did that not cast? Animation lock feels bad. Blocked. I like that block in this game is an active move. It's like a thing you have to think about. It feels really nice, actually. Or is it Java dev? I know. Don't tell people that. Jesus. That's disgusting. Why are you like this? Ugh. Hytale thing? What is that one? Yeah, no, dude, it's huge. Like, this is the most wild shit, man. We're seeing something that could actually dethrone Minecraft. And I just didn't expect it, man. Yeah. Working to get Rough Rhyme. Rough Rhyme is up in the northern areas. I believe from mining, is what people told me. Hytale has Java as well, yeah. But a lot of it also does visual scripting, which is kind of cool. Really kind of dig that. Kind of like, glad you got the Founders Edition? Same. And I have a creator code for it, so if you want to give me money, you can use Pirate when you buy it. Which is kind of sick. Make sure that all my shit is used. What are you talking about, Red? Don't you get all 3 of them? $7 days and 23 hours, man. So soon. So soon. So soon. I'm very excited for it, man. Like, very, very excited. Erwin, if you want to have a conversation, we can. But you're just, like, throwing weird insults, man. Anyway, I hope you have a good day. And, I don't know, man, stay frosty. Use code PIRATE to pirate the game. Wait. Wait a minute. I'm almost there. Soon. Soon the level will be mine. And then chat will lose its mind. Any chance you got 7 Epic Joshua Tree for sale? No. No, I don't have anything like that. I live out in Turquoise Sea, where it's scuffed and broken. It's probably, like, the least good environment in the game. We've discovered. Smooshed. Almost there. My God.
His inventory's full of shit. Insanity.
You missed when 69 was a funny number? When did it stop being a funny number? Nice. Any recommendation on the best adept gear to pick up at level 10 for a ranger? There was a wolf in Halcyon in the forest over here that will drop items for you that have lifesteal, which are disgusting on anyone doing physical damage. That may be nice for you. Thank you, the rating party of 3. Hope you're having a good day, man. I don't know what the point of the 67 meme is. Oh, you mean 6-7? Yeah, it's just... It comes down to the same shit we had when we were young. Y Team and D. Badger, badger, badger. Right? Just... It is the same absurdist bullshit humor as any generation. Theirs is just that one. We're not meant to really fully understand it, because it's their brain rot, and we have our own. Yeah. Just kids being kids, man. Yeah, when we say badger, 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 and you respond with mushroom, mushroom, how is that any different from someone going 6-7? It's not. Same shit, different gen. Same shit, different generation. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is not good. Oh, wait, maybe it's okay. Maybe it's alright. Maybe it's alright. Nah, it's totally alright. Sick. Kill big spider. Got another weapon skill. What did I get? Lost maze? Nice. Oh, wait. Keen edge or ward? More tanking. Become powerful. Every time you hear the music, it reminds you of Rift. Rift was a good game, man. I liked Rift.
Re-Ink Designs with 500 bits said, remember, in 40k if an orc thinks it's a good idea, it is.
Technically true. Technically true. Man, I take like no damage. I get so much shield now. If enough orcs thinks it's a good idea, then it's a good idea. You know, you're not wrong. They're kind of like ants. Like, if you've never seen ants do the way that they work, ants don't kind of do it as a big collective. It's just all the ants are like, move this thing, lift, 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 right? And then they all kind of lift the item, whatever it is, and some of them want to go in one direction, and some of them want to go in a different direction. And more ants vote to go in one direction, and then the ants go that direction. Just more orcs do the thing. Also, I've heard that gene stealers don't work against orcs. Is that true? 7. There you go, chat. That's for you. That's for you. They've lost their minds. They've become so powerful. Do you want to know the weirdest things with Protect? It has a 30-meter range, but only stays on the target if they're within 15 meters. Why? Why? You know? Why? All right. Give me just a minute. Go. Neat. Scrunkle is you? I saw you on one of my ults. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Scrungle. I have Scrungle and Chunk. Those are my two alts. Yeah. Is reusing code welcome? As long as you wrote it in the first place, yes. There's nothing wrong with that with a game jam. That a troll, they are the Vec. Kind of like trolls. They're troll-like. You got the best name for a fighter, Sharknado? I like Scrungle. Square meats. My favorite. Your character's name is Battle? That's a wild one. Grab this. Your bard is mistuned? Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah. That's actually kind of rad. Oh yeah, see look? I now have 106 males. It's just like that every time I log in now. But I don't actually have 106. I'll probably have 0 when I get there. Or maybe 1. None. Alright, let's see what we can do. The old herbalism bag, huh? Is it time to finally get more elephant ear? By the way, We do actually need to upgrade the orphanage, or we can't upgrade the town. We need to. We still have stonemason construction supplies and metalworking construction supplies, which I think can only be made in Anvil. So we're getting there. People are getting there. And then we have to populate it with orphans. So, sacrifices will have to be made. But first you need to have children. Then we can do the sacrifices afterwards. Then we'll have a working orphanage. Yep. Start a war? We'll probably have to start a war to finish our orphanage, yeah. That is true. I'll get right on that. Spiders. Solid business plan. It is indeed. It's good business. Sorry, I was in the shower. Okay, buddy. Hello, Scorp. How's it going? I'm out here harvesting elephant ear. You might. He knows. Oh, that's funny. Pirate brain rot, dude. Yeah, we're gonna have tailoring things eventually, yes. And then we can turn all these plants into tailoring stuff. Actually... do we want the agricultural supply next? Or the textile mill? Weaving and tailoring might be a really good idea. Glue rot? Dude, it might be glue rot.
Tarmok_2 said played a bit of Noita for a change the other day.
Love Noita.
Had a fun fungal shift that turned all smoke into lava. Was fun as it tended to burn everything and make even more lava yar chaos.
That sounds like insanity. That's insane. I'm in. I'm going to pet this spider to death now. Look at it go, dude. One more. Nice. Level 2 hunter. I know it's weird. It's, they've said for ages that they're going to change how it works, and they just never have. We don't know what their intended design is for hunting. We have no idea. Yeah, none. My hope is that they make something that doesn't suck, right? Yeah, no idea. Hey, Thor, if both orphans' parents are bards, then we don't need to make sacrifices. Both parents will just be deadbeats by default. Okay. Deadbeats? Because they're bards? I swear to God. Dude, I know, right? Cleft and Twain? Like, that's such a problem. They gotta figure that shit out, man. The damage. Honestly, I changed hunting recently in block game, and I think it's more fun. I don't know how people feel about it just yet, but I have some more work to do on it. A lot more work to do on it, to be honest with you. Wait, what's up? Who's the streamer girl? A trans person? No, dude, I'm a guy with long hair. It's just like... What? I just don't cut my hair, man. Like, that's all. That's wild, man. There are people that come in here and they're like, I thought you were a girl from the thumbnail. And I'm like, your search history is going to be different by tomorrow. Congratulations. You learned something about yourself. I just do with long hair, man. And I have been called Miss and Ma'am before in my life because of it, which is deeply hilarious to me. Can't imagine you with short hair. I had it once, man. And I vowed to never do it again. Yes, Cinders? All of this is garbage. But no, that always makes me laugh, man. I'm like, dude, no. I'm just a guy with long hair. Ma'am software, I know, right? Yeah, they also think I have red hair, but it's just like an auburn color, and it's bright because the lights, man. Yeah, no, the funniest moment that I read... There's two funny moments that I've had with that. One was at a restaurant where I was out with my girlfriend at the time. And this dude came up, and he's our waiter, and he came up from behind me, so we only saw the long hair, and he goes, how you doing tonight, ladies? And I turned around and went, I'm a dude. And he was like... he like freaked out. He goes red. He like panics really hard. And I was like, it's okay, man. It happens all the time. Like, don't worry about it. And he was so embarrassed that we had a new waiter. And the other waiter was like, dude, he was too embarrassed. Like, he wanted to swap out. I just felt super bad. I was like, no, bring him back. And he's like, no, I won't do it. But no, he was like super embarrassed. And then the other one was this guy. I pulled into a gas station. This dude's just sitting there for ages. So I was like, I guess he's not going. I'm just going to go take the spot. And I waited the good, like, 30 seconds, right? Like, I stopped long enough to, like, sit there and, like, look at him and be like, I guess he's not going. So I went and got the spot. And he pulls up in front of me. And I hear someone yelling, in the, like, out of my ear because I'm, like, not looking at him and pumping gas in my car. And he's like, miss, ma'am, miss, ma'am, ma'am, miss. And he's, like, yelling this over and over. And I just turned to him. I was like, I'm a dude. And then he was like, and then the conversation stopped and I got back in my car and drove away. It just made me laugh. So, like, both times this happened, I said, hey, I'm a dude. What's up? You know? But no, it's a funny thing, man. People just don't expect it, I guess. Like, you're just a dude with long hair is, like, not... And I lived in California, right? Like, you should expect that there, I find. You know? Yeah. I'm a dude. What's up? That's why I say dude all the time, because I grew up in California. It's, like, really common there. Yeah, excuse me, man. Actually, it's dude. But all right, you know. No, my hair goes down, like, pretty far now. Like, it's at its terminal length, though. I won't get long of this. Dude is gender neutral. That's true. I call my mom dude. Yeah, everyone's a dude. You're a dude. He's a dude. She's a dude. They're a dude. Whatever. Whatever, dude. You know. We're in California, Orange County. I grew up in Orange County. I lived in Long Beach for a long time. I lived in, like, outside of LA. I lived in Tustin. Bunch of different places. Yeah. We're all dudes. Everyone's a dude, dude. Graduated high school in Long Beach? Hell yeah. Mine was Tustin. Yeah. We just dudes duding. Yeah, exactly. My mom used to say it as well. I'm not one of your little friends. Don't call my mom dude. That's so funny. Don't call me dude. I call my dad dude. Like, I'll message him, I'll be like, how you doing, dude? He's like, I'm doing alright. It's just like, it's normal. Like, I don't call my grandma dude, though. There's something about that. There's, like, a level of, like, that generation didn't use dude. Did you find your home in GTA 5? I never played GTA very heavily, to be honest with you. Like, I wasn't into that. And it's mostly because I lived in California, which was basically GTA outside. Like, living in Long Beach was pretty rough, dude. Like, it was not... That was not great. Yeah. Yeah, the problem was I moved from Orange County when I was growing up in kind of, like, nicer areas to Long Beach, and I didn't have any street smarts, like, at all. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. And I learned real quick what not to do in a city, you know? Like, one time I honked at a guy who was very on drugs in the road. You're not supposed to honk at those. I didn't know that. That's not... Yeah, I screwed up. So the guy was very, very high in the street, and doing one of these, right? And I was like, honk. And then he stopped, and he turned, and he looked directly at me in the driver's seat, and his eyes did one of these, and he was like, and he started moving towards the car, and I was like, oh, shit. And then his friend, who was also very high, but not high enough, grabbed him and convinced him to leave before he went full feral zombie mode. It was terrifying. And then every time I saw him, because he was a local guy that would just, it's very sad, you know, having a dude that's high on drugs all the time, but he was a local guy that was like that. And every time he saw me, he would do that, and then it would be like he forgot why he was angry and then would just look away. And that was it. So he pattern recognized me but didn't know why from every interaction we had since then. Yeah. So I learned very quickly that when you have a dude that's high on drugs in the street, just let them do whatever they're going to do and then move on. And then when I moved here to Washington, I lived in Tacoma for a while. And Tacoma is very similar to Long Beach in that respect. And the weirdest thing I saw in Tacoma was a dude outside, naked, wielding a katana. Let him go on his merry way, and then called 911. Right? Like, that's about it, you know? You get people in all levels of mental health crisis and drug abuse in major cities, and weird shit happens, and then you call the police, and you move on, and that's it. Yep. America is a place for sure. I mean, I think every country has a place, you know? And, like, I don't live there anymore, thankfully, but, like, Jesus, you know? Yeah. As density increases, weirdness increases. It does, because desperation increases, and people find outlets for desperation, and sometimes that outlet for desperation is a substance. And when you have a person that's high on a substance, they do weird shit, you know? Or if they're trying to get money for said substance, they do weird shit. Crime goes up, weirdness goes up, etc. Yeah, dude had like one of those like display shitty katanas that you would get for like $15 at like an anime shop. Like, that's what it was. I was like, all right, well, that's cool, you know. But no, the weirdest thing I've ever had was in Long Beach. That was probably the weirdest one. And I think that's when I realized, like, oh, things are very different here. And I was at my girlfriend's apartment that I lived there for a while. And basically way late at night, super asleep, and I hear this woman scream. Blood-curdling scream very far away. And I was like, holy shit, like, what the hell was that? And she was like, don't worry about it. I was like, what, man? And then 10 minutes later, it happened again, but it was closer. And then 10 minutes later, it happened again, but it was closer. And this thing just kept happening over and over again, blood-curdling scream, and then it got, like, right outside of our apartment, and then just, like, every 10 minutes, it would just slowly go away, far away, and it was a person who is high on drugs, screaming wild shit about every 10 minutes in the middle of the night at, like, 3 a.m. And that's it. Like, that's a city. Like, there's... Yeah, don't worry about it. Like, but she grew up in those areas. Like, my girlfriend at the time, she grew up in those areas, so, like, she had way more street smarts than me and way more understanding. Like, I had none. And I learned it by living in places like that, because it was freaking weird, dude. Boop. Boop. Fisher cats do the same thing. That was definitely not a Fisher cat. That was a grown-ass human being. Yeah. You've heard of stories about Long Beach and Compton? The biggest problem is I lived in these apartments that were right next to a public park. And it was like a coffee shop on the corner and then a public park right there. And the public park was like... It was rough, dude. It was one of the weirdest things you'd ever see, though, because the public park had two things. It had people that were very on drugs, and then very rich people doing yoga. And they were like 20 feet apart from each other. It was like the most shocking display of income disparity you've ever seen in your life. Like, it's just insane. Yeah, super surreal. But that was the public park there, you know? Yeah, super dystopian. But, like, that's it. Alright, I need to take these plants in. You see that in Seattle big time? You do. I don't go to Seattle really anymore, man. It's, like, not great. I remember when I first moved here, I was driving around Seattle because I wanted to see everything, and it was like middle of the night. We'd just gone to like an event or some shit, and I found out that nudity in Seattle after a certain time is allowed. And the reason I found that out is because a dude rode up next to me on his bike with no seat on his bike, butt naked, wearing a helmet with a mohawk on it. And I was like, what? But yeah, there are two things that can happen in Seattle. It's super wild. You could be naked. That's like a local thing you're allowed to do. Yes, like nudity is fine. Just people just don't do it. And the other thing is you can duel someone. As long as you challenge them to a fight and you're not using weapons and you don't do damage to the surrounding area or people, you can fight them. So, you could be naked and get in a fight. Which is like kind of the weirdest thing imaginable, but welcome to Seattle. Yeah. I don't know if those laws have changed in the time that I've been here. I've been here quite a while. Let's actually look it up. Let's find out if this is still allowed. Nudity is legal in Seattle still. It becomes indecent exposure when combined with lewd, obscene, or harassing behavior, intending to cause alarm or affront. So you could just drive around. You could just ride around on your bike naked. It's so insane. It's so insane, but that is the thing. Yeah, you have to not do indecent exposure, but you could be nude. You just casually nude is fine. You have several questions? I might have answers. It's a weird place. So think LA, but just naked. There you go. You guys okay over there in Burgerland? I don't know, man. I don't know. My favorite part about Seattle is the light rail sells tickets, but they don't enforce having them. Yeah, that's true. The joke locally is like, basically the tickets are there for people who are honest enough to buy them. Because people just get on the light rail. They're like, whatever. Like, there's no one to stop them, dude. If you're honest enough to buy the ticket, like, it's fine. But, like, no one's going to stop you from getting on there, which is crazy to me. I was, like, the one time I've done the light rail, because I have a car, I bought the ticket. And that's it, you know. Majority of trams in Europe. No, dude, when I was going through Europe on, like, the Eurostar and shit, like, they're pretty heavy about tickets and stuff. Everything's automated, but, like, I guess people jump the queue. They jump the style or whatever the hell it is. I could see that. Light rail open up near me finally? Good. Good. I think we have a bus stop here now, which is nice. So people can actually do public transport out here, which is cool. Because I'm in the middle of a forest. I have to cull the undead now. But there's no undead on our island. In the Bay Area, Bart will kick you off so fast if you don't have a ticket. Honestly, fair, right? You know? But do you have buses? No. And that's the neat part. We have a bus stop that has no bus route yet. So it's there, being a bus stop with no routes. Eventually it'll have routes. It just doesn't have anything yet. It'll get there. It'll get there eventually. Man, what do I do with all these plants? I don't need any of these damn... Look at these shitty plants. I don't need that. Decorative bus stop. It's a little bit decorative, yeah. Yeah. Soon 2029. Dude, one of the biggest things that happened in my local town was they wanted to put in a stop, like a speed bump, right? They wanted to do a speed bump. And everybody was like, we have to do something about these dudes that are racing through our town. Because people were racing in the middle of the night. You could hear them all the time. It's ridiculous. They were going like 140 miles an hour, like in their muscle cars doing crazy shit. And they wanted to finally do something about it. So they're like, we're going to put a speed bump in the middle of town. And they did it. It cost like $150,000 to put the speed bump up. It's crazy amounts of money, dude. Like insane amounts. For no reason. And they did this. And then everyone was like, hey, you can't do that. This is a highway. And they had to remove it. So that's been the local kerfuffle, right? It was like, all right, bud, you really actually can't do that. Yeah, it was all the paperwork and everything went around it. It came out to like $150,000. And I was like, what the hell's the matter with you? I was like, why is this so dumb? Like, why is this? Just put a speed camera there, you dipshit. Like, why? Just put a speed camera up. That's all you have to do. Like, you don't need a speed bump on the highway. Like, god damn it, dude. I love local government. Local government is super funny to me because it's just as dumb as big government, but smaller. So they have like smaller, dumber problems. We're like, yes, it took us 6 months and $150,000, but we put in the speed bump that we'll remove in a month. And you're like, oh, government, you're so dumb, you know? It's the best, yeah. Level 10 at last, rock on, dude. Come join us. Speed cameras, government surveillance. Dude, when they're going through my neighborhood at 140 miles per hour, I'm going to be okay with a little bit of government surveillance for that. That shit's dumb and endangers lives. And I am okay with that. You might not be, but I definitely am. Local government is government HOA edition? It is. Yeah. Yeah, 140. They've been going between 100 and 140 miles an hour because it's a perfect straightaway, so they race down the street in muscle cars. So they had to do something about it. I was like, dude, that is going to get everyone killed. And they do it in the middle of the night when nobody's out. But, like, someone's going to crash eventually, man. Like, it's just going to happen. So they had to act. Like, that would be very dumb not to do something. Can I get more space? I can get more space. It's only 1 gold. Yoink. What kind of storage type can we do here? Herbalism storage. Hey, it actually snaps into it. I like that. I dig that. Wait, what? Nice. Nice. We've got that. We could do, I guess, this sort of whatever. This is all kind of crap. It's all trash. I like having an herbalism storage, though. Your bank gives me pain. You want to look at it more? Here, watch this. See that? Look at that. Is that better? What do you think about that? What if I put this one here? Then I put that one back. Then I put this one back here. And I just take this fish. And I put it there. What if I did that? What if I put that fish there? What if I take one of these tokens and I put it down here? What would you do? How would that feel for you? See all this fish down here? But I have this fish up here. That's a load-bearing fish. If I remove it out of this bag, the bag explodes. Yeah. It's true. It's true. Actually, can I get more bags? I get another bag for another 5 gold. I don't want to do that. Not yet. Can I put anything in the herbalism storage? I can. But herbalism gets bonus 24 to the stack size, which is kind of shit, but whatever. Spider carcass potion. Put it in here. Why you like this? Why aren't you like this? You could be this way. You've chosen not to be. General storage is better than the specialized? Is it actually? But what if I just want to pack herbalism in, right? Let's think about it. Let's check the slots. If I'm only doing herbalism, how many grid squares is this? I'm gonna start looking at this. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we'll pull that up. We got 8 by 16. Total slots, 128. Divide this by 2 because we're doing a slot that is 1 by 2. So we get 64 total herbs that'll go in that. Times 20 for the stack size. We'll get up to 1,280. We'll go down here to herbalism and we'll do 8 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we do 8 by 6 is 48. Divide by 2 times 44 instead of times 20. Are you shitting me? It's 1,056 materials versus 1,280. What the hell are they doing? Are you... That's awful. Insane, actually. That is wild, dude. I guess it's gonna be settlement, storage. Yeah, that's a terrible problem, dude. That is insane. That's basic math fail. So, general storage can fit 1,280 herbs in it. Herbalism storage can fit 1,056. Why would you ever use specific storage? How did that get overlooked? I'm unironically mad. Because now I have to take everything out, and then I have to switch this over to general storage. And then put everything back in. But now I have to do it manually, because if I right-click it, it's going to go to the first storage tab. What's up? I don't know what you're asking, Slowpoke Man. Nice to meet you, though. Hope you're having a good day. But I'm confused as to what your question really is. Because I'm not engaged in that content anyway. So I have no idea. Alright. Insane, actually. But that is, not great. Yeah, Slowpoke, it sounds like you're trapped in some kind of, like, cycle of, like, weird online news about some drama that I don't know anything about, dude. And, like, I don't know what you're talking about, but, like... Yeah. If you think someone has done something illegal, report it. But, like, I have no idea what you're talking about, and I have no context whatsoever. Try mining, it'll be exactly the same, because it's the same number of slots to the same number of slots. That's the problem. This doesn't get fixed in any way. Bug reported. That's a terrible bug. That's bonkers to me, man. Is it a bug or is it your friction? Why would you ever add a specific... It has bigger stacks? We just did the math. You can fit 1,280 herbs or 2 slot materials, fish, for example, into a general tab. In the specific one for fish or for herbs, you can fit 1,056. It is always worse. There is no way to make it better, despite having larger stacks. Horrible. Did you end up getting your recipes back? No. Nope. Yeah. That's been around since Alpha 1. I've never engaged with those different tab types. Yeah, it's 1,056 for verse 1,280. And that means for minerals, it'll be half that. Yeah. Will the cost or difficulty obtain the herb bag? There's no cost or difficulty. You just swap it. Yeah. Your dragon needs repair. It's got holes in the wings. Those are speed holes. Makes him fast. You can tell by how fast he is based on the fact that he moves at the same speed as a man running. And running people are fast. Yeah. And he's only like that because my town didn't have a mount assigned, so the developers had to give me a mount with no statistics while they fixed the bug. Which they said will happen sometime early this year. First one is 1 gold. Yeah. The first one's 1 gold, the second one's 5 gold. No, they haven't fixed my mount. I haven't gotten my recipes back. And they haven't responded to the feedback that I gave yet. And today's their first day back, so we'll wait and see. Is it faster to cross water in humanity? Yes, but I'm also streaming in a PvP-enabled zone. And I know better. And to kill undead. Is that Jim the Dandy? Jim, I want to let you know. You have been here since July of 2025. You have sent 114 messages. Every single one of which, as I scroll through, has contained at least a pants emoji, and all but 2 have contained a poop emoji as well. Proud of you. Poop pants emoji. Jim is the best, dude. He also loves the ferrets. Speaking of which, I should probably update their website. Could you give an understanding of this game? I'm looking for the Final Fantasy XI killer in a good way. You're not going to get that here, and here's the reason why. This is a social sandbox game. It is very much so not a theme park game. I would say Final Fantasy XI is more social sandbox than, say, Final Fantasy XIV, which is more theme park. It's like EVE Online or Albion, things like that, right? You may like this kind of game. You may. These are my favorite kinds of game. It's why I'm still playing it, despite all of the scuff that's involved with it. Most of the questing that you do isn't really questing. It's setting objectives for yourself. My objective right now is to perform the best possible mayorship that I can to ensure that the people who live in my city have the most amount of stuff to do. So if we look at this, this is a quest that I made for people in the city using tax money that we absorb from people doing stuff in the city. So they have cull the giant crabs as a quest. They go and kill the crabs. They turn it in. We're good to go. This one is cull the undead. They kill the undead. They turn it in, we're good to go. By the way, if you are just signing on, we have 16 hours left to complete this 16 more times. If you do this, everybody gets a bonus to experience. So do this. Ever ask yourself why you have a ranger regen buff? A ranger is casted on me. At some point. I have no idea when or why. Yeah, I can keep making quests like this, and I will keep making quests like this. Because they drive local economy. That's a big one. Respect the Rock, guys. That's the name of the quest. So, respect him. When do you get a dragon? When you become the mayor of a town. And then that town turns out not to have a mount, and then you have to contact the GMs, and then they give you a temporary dragon that has no stats on it and moves really slow. Good luck. That's my life now. Yeah. Can you smell what the Rock is cooking? Yes. Just before you die, you will smell what the Rock is cooking. In your final moments. Because the Rock is actively killing you, if that's the case. Steven, give it to me instead. It moves, like, look down. It moves as fast as a man running. We've tested it. Calm, if you don't like the game, that's fine, dude. Like, just don't play it, right? When do you recommend heading to Brinebarrel level-wise? Level 10. Yeah. Why can't they just copy data for a current mount and attach it to that chicken? I don't know. I got nothing for you. Like, I got nothing. I wish I knew, man. That's really weird. That's, lack of tooling is very strange. Yeah. No, I'd say level 10, man. Level 10 is fine. Is there any advantages to being vassalized? No. No, it's all disadvantages. Part of their XP and taxes come to us. That's kind of nice, right? We actually need someone to go there and, like, push it. Because the more people that push that zone, the more that we're going to get money. Mount should have been a parrot. We don't even know what it is yet. The devs haven't implemented one, so... Do only mayors of the primary vassal get a mount now? No. No. All of the mayors do. Bet it's a pelican. I bet it's going to be one of those gorillas with butterfly wings and just a different color. Because we've been seeing that a lot, so... Yeah. There we go. Farfathom Cave's done. Gotta go kill undead. Wait, what are you doing there, man? What? My mount was just, like, sliding. Mount should be flying bread? Dude, that's horrifying.
Tacho 5796 said, "Hello Thor, have you seen the trailer of Divinity? What are your thoughts on it, and will you maybe play it? I know it's just a cinematic trailer and sadly no gameplay yet, but it looks kinda interesting. Brinebarrel for ruling node. Link incoming. https://
I have not seen the trailer. I will watch the trailer, and I want to play the game very badly. So, I'm down. Super down. Huh. Wait, is that also from Arcade? So you can only have 5 skills that you can bring up to Apprentice, and then 4 to Journeyman, right? Is that correct? 3 to Master, and then 2 to Grandmaster. Is that accurate? Yeah, Tix, you're the one who sent me that. I'm trying to find out how it works in Ashes. 5 Apprentice, 4 Journeyman, 3 Master, 2 Grandmaster, right? Right? That's not correct, Crispy Pigeon? Then what is correct? Two Grandmaster, 3 Master, 4 Journeyman, 5 Apprentice. That's exactly what I just said. So it is the same. Yeah. You can have 5 non-novice. Yeah, no, that's what it counts as. So, like, if you have it as Grandmaster, then that counts as one of your slots. So you have You can have 5 total apprentice ones, and then 1 apprentice one and 4 journeymen, and then 1 apprentice, 1 journeyman, and 1 and 2 or 3 masters. Does that make sense? You get 5 basically. Basically, what I'm saying is it's this from Arcade. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you, that sucks. But that doesn't suck as bad as sport fishing. That sucks way more. Why is the flying so slow? Because our town didn't have a mount assigned, and the devs had to give me another mount until they assign a mount to our town, and it has no stats. So it moves at the speed of a man running. See, YNG, that's the problem that I have with it, where you're saying like, oh, you know, they've been open about it being an Arcade-based game. I am okay with them doing iterative design on Arcade. I'm okay with that. I don't have a problem with that. The issue that I have is what I will show you right now. The issue I have is when they create an entire system of design around a feature in the game called sport fishing. And in that system, they decide to design boats, create systems for this, and craftable items as a direct, and I mean direct, one-to-one copy with Arcade, down to the design and shape of the boats, and the fact that it has a radar on it to find the fishing nodes, that you go and buy a rod, and you get lures. You go out on your boat, you use the radar that's in the same exact place between both boats, use it to find the fishing nodes, go there and there are seagulls there, you use chum that you created with fishing to chum the water, and then you use a targeting reticle to put your fishing rod in the water, which is different from any other fishing in the game, and then you do a mini game in which you fight the fish, where left and right do 1 damage, the same in both games, and up and down do lots of damage, and then the fish dies in the water and you have to jump off into the water to pick up the fish, get back onto your boat on the ramps, and then take it back to town and turn it in. Because it's exactly 1-to-1. That's when it's a problem. If they iterate on things, I'm fine with it. But this is a 1-to-1 copy, dude. And they can do better than that. And they should be doing better than that. And it's disappointing to see. Yep. If it works, no. I'm not angry. I'm disappointed. And the reason I'm disappointed is because they shipped this as a next-gen MMO that would be evolving on the designs of the past. And instead, that feature is an Arcade private server feature. All they've done is directly 1-to-1 copy the feature over. And that is not what I signed up for as a player. And that's disappointing as shit. If I wanted to play Arcade on a private server, I'd just go do it. They can do better than that. And as a player, it's 100% my right to be like, stop doing that shit. Yeah. They made the boat look better? I swear to God. Same with the gear system. I think the biggest problem I have with it, dude, is if you play the rest of the game, you'll find that the rest of crafting and processing is in really abysmal state. It's not really well thought out. Things are not working very well. And then you have this shining example of a really good quality system, and you find out the only reason it's really good in quality and it's been really well thought out is because it's directly copied from another video game. That sucks. Like, that sucks to see. And it makes me worry about the competence of the development team on creating these types of systems in a way that is compelling for players and feels good for the player base without just reaching back into the well and being like, well, let's do what Arcade did. They need to be able to stand on their own, and they can't do that currently because the systems that they've created that are supposed to stand on their own are deficient comparatively. That sucks. you know, and that should be talked about. And if you're not willing to talk about the problems with a video game in alpha, that game will never improve, you know. It just won't. So talk about it. Yeah. When is the interview with Steven? If they did an interview with me, I would ask that question directly. And I've actually sent that as feedback to them directly. So if you're wondering if I'm like just bitching about this to bitch about it, no. And I'll show you exactly what I sent in a conversation with Steven directly, and I'm waiting for the response to it. I am very honest and like very specific about this when I send these types of things. Let me grab this. One sec. Oop. Like, I'm not quiet about this stuff. I send these things and I go, hey, this bothers me as a player. This is all the features of that other system. Here is a video of it. You can see it there specifically. It's exactly the same gameplay loop, iteration, iconography, and both designed to accomplish the task. What are you doing? And I was very, very blunt with it. And this is in a private DM between myself, the community manager, another member of the staff team, and Steven, to give them this feedback and be like, I don't like seeing this as a player. So I'm not just bitching to bitch. Like, I'm putting all of that into packages of feedback and then sending it to the development team, which you should do if you're playing an alpha. You know, do the thing. Tell them how you feel. If they went through other options and find this is the best system, there was no other system in the game for sport fishing until they implemented this one fully. It is the one. This was the first iteration, because it's the only iteration that's needed, because it's just taken from another game. Yeah, it's like such a problem, dude. Yeah. Yep. Are there undead actually here? Nope. It's full of spiders. Okay, so where are the undead at? I guess we can just go kill undead over there. A little bit weird. The real problem is the fact that they didn't even try to hide it. I don't even think it needs to be hidden, right? Like, the thing is you can iterate, you can innovate. Do that. Do that. Update it in some way that makes it unique. Make it your own. But, like, that sucks, man. Yeah. You can be critical of an aspect of a thing without hating the thing as a whole. 100%. Yeah. I like it as a whole, but I'm going to be critical of aspects that I think are bad, man. Crafting, processing, sport fishing, I think are bad. And I think that, and for the reasons that I've explained, right? That's kind of a reductive way to put it, but, like, I think those features need work. And I think combat and the node system are probably the coolest features I've seen in an MMO ever, right? They're fantastic feeling. I don't know. I'm not sure what they need to add all this stuff if their core gameplay loop is incredibly lacking. I could agree with that, Winky. I do think that their core gameplay loop right now boils down to go to an area and kill elites until you reach max level. And I think that they need to have side quests for that to work. And the way that side quests work are shit like this, you know? What's up? Jova will have a JM station alongside the GM stations. Okay, cool. We're getting to the end of the map? No. No, not even close. I'm just near mountains. I need to go over these so I can go to my quest area. What, dude? Cole, what does that even say, dude? That doesn't make any sense, man. Almost level 22, getting there? Hell yeah. They didn't flesh out the mountains as much yet. Honestly, a lot of stuff looks weird from the air. On the ground, the mountains look really imposing and good. But up here, shit looks kind of scuffed, right? Are master crafting stations bugged? Yes. If you update it to Grandmaster, it looks like Master doesn't seem to work, or Journeyman doesn't seem to work, like something goes wrong. Yeah. Yeah, normal traversal can't get over these. Only flying mounts can. Is that where Barad-dûr is? Yeah, dude. But yeah, I think it's really important to understand, though, is I'm always going to discuss things that I like and discuss things that I don't like. And I don't like people in the community that can't handle conversations like that, legitimately. Like, if you're on the tribalist side that everything in the game is good and it's God's gift to the world and no one can say anything bad about it or you hate the whole game, you're not going to survive here. Like, people like that they don't get along, right? And then if you're on the other side where everything is doom and gloom and the game is a piece of shit and everyone's a scam, like, they also don't get along because there's more nuance than that in the world. And there's more nuance in this, right? Like, I love this game, but it has problems. And we're going to talk about the good shit and the bad shit. Because you need to. That's the point. Yeah, nothing's ever that simple, exactly. Critical thinking, my dude. Yeah, it's alpha. Like, the biggest thing, too, is this is alpha. If you don't say this shit right now, it will never happen. Yeah, this is running speed. It's terrible. The mount is bad. Grandmaster update doesn't have anything to do with it. They upgraded their stations to Grandmaster today, and it broke all of the crafting for Tarmok, who is our primary weapon and armor smith. So that seemed to be the only thing that changed. We don't know what it is. Bench's upgrades don't work on Lyneth at the moment. The only thing that changed was Grandmaster. Benches worked prior to that, and the ones where there isn't a Grandmaster bench still work correctly. So, what are you talking about? Like, if we go over here and we look at Jova, we pull up their buildings, and you look at their smithy, we look at the building upgrades, this one still works. But if we go down here and we look at another one of their smithies, we look at building upgrades, let's find the other one. This one doesn't work anymore for Master because they moved it to Grandmaster and it broke things. So I'm wondering where you're getting that idea. It was not upgraded today, it was GM yesterday, and that worked. That is the strange thing. So did it break after a day... after the daily reset after GM was hit? That might be it. I don't know. Because other stations are still working on the server. Do they have an update schedule? No. There wasn't even an update to the game, though. Like, at all. Like, in the last 24 hours, there was no update. No upgrade. Nothing. Aha! Skeletons. I need to kill these. Are you a game dev? Yeah. What do you mean incorrect? Where's the update, Smellishes? I didn't have an update. Like, there was no Steam update. Unless they pushed a server-side one with no announcement. Which I guess is possible, but like... no GM upgrades in Winstead, and they don't work, just like Jova's. So it's a server-wide issue for Grandmaster upgrades. We're talking about Master, though. You're saying those ones don't work either, at Master level. And there's no idea. That means they must have changed some kind of... something on the server side without announcing an update. That's weird. No, that's really weird. What the hell broke that? Master upgrade in Winstead, it doesn't work. And it worked yesterday. Is what you're saying. But removing the Grandmaster upgrade fixes the issue. This is my assumption. This is my bet. Right? My bet is this. We do have a daily restart. The server restarts sometimes during the day, right? My bet is that when you go from Master to Grandmaster, and then the server restarts, it forgets that you had Master because you have Grandmaster now, and it breaks it. If you have Grandmaster anywhere. Because if you downgrade from Grandmaster to Master, it works again. That's the bet. I don't know. But that's my bet right now, based on the information that you guys are saying. Because there's no upgrade. There's no update that they've made, so I'm like... Yeah, I don't even know why we have Grandmaster if the cap is 25. I don't understand at all. Actually, Tarmok, can you explain that? Like, if the level cap is 25, why do we have Grandmaster even being a thing? Do you stream the most hours out of anyone consistently? I don't know. I stream 12 hours a day minimum. Some recipes need GM facilities to do, even though they're level 15 or level 25. That doesn't make any sense. Would that explain what happened to you losing that potion? No. The recipe was deleted from my character's memory. That's a very different thing. Wrong button. So certain more special recipes require the Master or even Grandmaster upgrade, even if they're only Radiant. That's weird, man. Yeah, it's really weird. Yeah, really, really weird.
Goblin _scout _7777 with 500 bits said I want to have a party. Not just any kind of party, I want a cheese party, where everyone brings in a giant thing of cheese.
Okay.
We have it melted and have fresh baked bread and just smother the bread in melted cheese, all the cheese.
Alright. I like this. Yeah, approved. That sounds like fondue. Yeah, it's just a fondue party, man. Zombied. 3 more zombies.
Cheese for everyone.
Yeah, no, this seems really weird. Something is causing these stations to break. And it seemed to coincide with 24 hours after the GM tables were obtained. I don't know what would cause that. The only thing I can think of is the server forgetting that that a GM table should also provide Master. I don't know, man. That's really goddamn weird. Legitimately so. Yeah.
The Valorius with $5 said Morning Thor, a game suggestion for you, Puzzle Depot. Challenging push block puzzles with replayability, cheers.
Wait, what? Push block puzzles, that's weird to say. With replayability is kind of interesting, because usually that's not a replayable feature. Pretty sure it's just server scuff and nothing to do with GM. Could be, because it could be something that just coincided, but it's not, it's coincidence, not correlation. That might be the case. I don't know. It happened at least 2 towns and one got no GM. Might just be server scuff then. Which means they made a server-side change without saying shit. That's weird, man. Normally they at least say something. I wonder why they did that. Very odd. You think the tables are not supposed to be built in towns? No, towns are supposed to build those tables. That's normal. That's like a whole, like, here, look. If we go into town and we go to buildings and I go to build one of these and we look at agricultural supply, this is 100% what towns are for. Processing tables, the big boy processing ones, are meant for freeholds. Oh, town versus city. Maybe? But that's the thing, is like, this is breaking in Jova, and Jova is, I guess it's a town. You might be right. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know, man. Because we can't have a city yet. That might be it. Yeah. Maybe they didn't expect us to hit Grandmaster? I don't know. Yeah, I guess city is the level above it, but we can't do city. City's not unlocked yet. We did it. Now that's done. Weird shit, dude. Because, like, that's not really what I would expect. That's very odd. You're being an incredible doomer today? Winky. What are you dooming about? Yeah, cities aren't in the game yet. Village isn't even fully in the game yet. There's, like, roads that have no textures and shit. From a dev's perspective, do you think this game will be able to handle a lot of players, considering at the moment full cities are unplayable without any combat? Yes, but not yet. And here's the reason why. When we first started playing this game about 2 years ago, you couldn't have 10 people in an area without it shitting itself violently. The way that it works is if you page up on your keyboard, you can actually see all the data for the area of the world that you're in. I'm in server worker 38. Server workers are like mini servers. The more of those you have, the better it's going to be, right? So, as you transfer from one server worker to another, you are moving on to a completely different server, and that is going to have its own performance metrics for that area. Think chunks in Minecraft, if you're running Folia. With that in mind, they're supposed to have a dynamic gridding system. Dynamic gridding is that it shrinks and grows server workers based on the amount of load to make sure that you have a good experience and the game stays fluid and working. Think of this also like individual solar systems in EVE Online. It's not in yet. So everything runs like shit right now. It's better than it used to be by a mile, but they're still building that. Yeah. So I do think that there is a future in which the game is dramatically more performant than it is, if they can get that to work. Yeah, server worker system being based on player count in each area is actually very cool. It is. It's really cool, and it's like actually kind of amazing technology if they can get it to work, which it doesn't right now. Yeah. Which is why when we saw that 50-man versus 50-man battle the other day, the server worker shit itself, because it's also in Jova, which is all the people just standing in town. None of that's good. Yeah, it's a really, really cool system. Yeah, it's not in yet. That gives me more hope then. I thought they already had all that tech today. No, none of it works. Is gridding similar to how layers work in WoW? Absolutely not. Layers in WoW means that you can't see the person here, and this person, like, these two people can't see each other, even though they're standing in the same spot. This game is more like the server gets smaller if there's a shitload of people there, so that it's not working on as many things, and it works on only those players, so that way those players have a good experience. And then it will dynamically add or remove server clusters on it. Think of it like a grid, right? Like if I pull this up, we're in server worker 49 now, right? Wait until it changes again. It'll change when I get to another area. I think there's a server worker directly near me for Citadel of Steelbloom. I think they have a completely different server worker for that because of the amount of people in there. It's not like phasing. No, it's not like phasing. They're all in the same world. Think if like phasing is different layers where like you can't see another person even if they're in the same spot as you because they're in a different phase or in a different layer. None of that's the case this. You can always see everybody. So when we get to a server worker boundary, I'm going to wait for this and you can see it. How fast is that flying route? Slow as shit. It's bugged. We should change to another server worker during this area. Because we're in Vera RVR node Winstead right now. That's Winstead there. I might need to go to the server boundary. Oh, there we go, 48. And right here, there should be a little bit of layover. 49. So that's the 2 different server workers. And that's us changing from one server to another dynamically. The idea is that if you have like 500 people fighting right here, it will shrink a server worker to only handle those 500 people, and the surrounding area will not have that. They'll have a completely different server worker, and dynamically changing and growing and shrinking to fit the needs of the whole is the idea. Atlas did something like this, but horribly? Yes, it's very difficult to do that. How fast is it supposed to be? We don't know. They haven't really been testing that effectively, and it's not working very well. The server worker system does work quite well, and we've come a long way in terms of like what we've seen as players. Because I mean, remember originally it's like, don't go there, that server worker is eating shit. And like if you literally went into one of the server workers, sometimes it would be crashed, and you'd be like, I stepped over, and I can no longer play my character anymore. Like it was that bad in the beginning. So they've done a lot of work for that. How many players is a server expected to handle? So by the end, their goal is to have each full server, including all of its server workers, have 10,000 concurrent players. They can't get anywhere near that right now. But they're a lot farther along than they were. Before the server would fall over with 100 players. So now I'm thinking it's more about 1,000. Yeah. Also, servers don't just handle players. No, they handle NPCs and all kinds of shit. So how much do the servers be able to handle players in big-scale combat? That's down to how the server worker dynamic scaling works, man. I hope that they are able to figure it out. How many people? 10K. That's what I said. That's their end goal, though. That's the vision. They're not there yet. To be clear.
Gilgamesh Joker said so, I've been playing PvP games for decades. I noticed an odd feeling that creeps up when I play them competitively though.
Sure.
The way I would describe it is anger that turns into apathy. I first noticed this feeling with Overwatch 1 and recently with Rivals of Aether 2.
Weird.
I nicknamed it the Tilt A Whirl. Overwatch made me the most toxic version of myself due to that feeling and I stopped playing it altogether even though I was decent at it. What causes this feeling? How can people overcome it?
Honestly, man, I have never felt that way, so I don't really know. Like, I wish I could help more about that, but it sounds like this is something I always teach in every one of our PvP engagements, because I've seen people tilt like that. I saw one happen the other day. And the point of it is to, like what I always do when I see somebody tilting, I go, look, man, these are items in a video game. We will get them back. Right? Someday, the person you're fighting right now might be on your side. Someday you might be on their side. Your friends today could be your enemies tomorrow. Your enemies today could be your friends tomorrow. That's how social sandboxes work. And no matter what, at the end of the day, if you win or lose in combat, say good fight. That's it. That's the rule of the guild. And what ends up happening is a lot of people don't take it so hard when that happens. And they say good fight, and they're like, you know, it is just a game. And they're just playing their game, and I'm playing my game, and today we lost. That's fine. Don't say easy. Don't say GG easy. Don't be a piece of shit. Say good fight. Whether you win or lose, good fight. Yep. Tilt too much, you fall on your face. Exactly. Same shit we did in Eve, man. Exact same shit. We'd say good fight after every fight, no matter what. And if somebody didn't do that, I'd slap them. Every time. A full-scale battle with 10k players sounds impossible. Well, yeah, there wouldn't be 10,000 players fighting each other. That's the concurrency of the server. That'd be like World War Ashes, right? Like this. Every single person in the whole game fighting at once. Like, this server would probably die, man. GG didn't used to be derogatory. I know, it got morphed into it. Yeah, it got morphed into GG. GG nerd. You know, it turned into like a rude statement a lot of the times. Honest thoughts about the end goal map size versus player count per server? I think it's fun. You're worried about a lot of emptiness? I'm not. I played a lot of EVE Online. I played EVE for 15 years, right? There is a certain comfort in a PvP-enabled environment of being alone in the wilderness. When you see another player means danger. And when you're playing a game like this, and you see another player, you go, I don't know if that's an enemy or not. So you stay away from people a lot of the times, right? A lot of the times. What's your favorite faction? I was the Triglavian leader. So I was the alliance leader for Strybog Clade. We built Pochvin. I left Galente and went Trig. So, quite happy with it, to be honest with you. Got to do some cool shit. But, like, to be real with you, man, like, that's... You learn that from being in a social sandbox game, is you're in a dark forest, and you don't want to set off a flare. Yeah. And that's the same in a game like this. Being lost in the wilderness is not a bad thing. You want to find people? Go to town. Right? Also, the way that the node system works is these towns are grown from player labor. So the more that you do stuff in the area, the more that people harvest a plant or kill a monster or mine a node, whatever it is, right? That levels this place up. So these places will only exist, like ours, where there are a lot of players congregating. So when you're talking about like, oh, it could be really empty, these towns don't exist if it's really empty. Which is why places like this haven't been settled yet. But places like this have. Because there's a large community of people engaging with it there. Yeah. Are different mounts different speeds? Yes, they are. Can we get Jundark next time? Let's go down to Jundark. We can just do it now. I was going to go over to the desert, but Jundark sounds fun. I haven't really fought shit down there. I don't really know anything about the Jundark. Go this way. Has Eve even seen that large of battles? EVE Online has some of the largest battles in any video game ever seen. When I was young, I was in the Battle of 6 VDT as a goon from Goonswarm. And I fell asleep during that battle, woke up, and was still alive. That battle lasted for days. Because we had a thing back then called tie-dye, which is time dilation. There's still time dilation, but it was really rough then. And basically what happened was the game slows down to stop the game from crashing. For everyone. Which is like, and I queued up my attack, and I'll find out the solution by mail. Like, that's how it works. You find out what the hell happens because they send you a screenshot in the mail. Yeah, old tie-dye was slow as shit. It's not as slow anymore, but it was crazy slow back then, man. You have your build despawnable? What, dude? What are you asking? Yeah, IP via pigeon kind of shit. But that, you know, that allowed us to do super large-scale battles on hardware that couldn't handle it, right? You fought some big alliance stuff back 10 years ago, back in the south, which was a lot of fun. Yeah. In that battle, I was flying a Megathron at first, and my FC said, use your jump drives, and I was like, you mean micro warp drive, right? He did not mean micro warp drive. So I lost that ship, and then I came back as a Celestis, because the Celestis is bestis, and we got to dampen people out, and it was super fun. I think it was Celestis. Was it Celestis? I don't remember if it was Celestis or if it was another damn ship. It was an E-War. Whatever the hell it was. It is Celestis? I thought so. My brain was like, that's Celestis. And my other part of my brain was like, no, it wasn't. But no, like, that's what I got to use for the rest of the battle. And since the opponent, I think it was Test Alliance at the time, was using Rokes, they're like sniper ships. And we just go, your range goes from 150 kilometers to 5 kilometers, and then they can do nothing. Fast travel? No fast travel in the game. Distance is defense. Buy your dragon some mothballs? Those are speed holes. Did you say test alliance, best alliance? I think I'm going to do what your namesake says and just please ignore you. Yeah. I was asking about your necromancer build. Oh, okay, because you didn't say necromancer. I don't actually have a necromancer. There is no necromancers in the game right now. But there will be eventually. You will have a subclass of cleric to your primary class of summoner. So summoner cleric will be necromancer. Right now I'm using this build. This build is good if you're using melee pets. And that's about it. I'm just kind of lazy, so I just don't swap between those two. But I do that so I can do Soul Flare, which does AoE stun. Is Summoner Cleric different from Cleric Summoner? Yes. Here. Let me grab this real quick. These are all the class combinations that they're planning to put out in the game. So Summoner Cleric is Necromancer. Cleric Summoner is Shaman. They're different classes entirely. But the idea is that you choose a primary archetype and a secondary archetype, and that informs what your class is. I want to go Summoner Tank, because that becomes a Brood Warden, which is a class that summons beetles to use as armor. Which I thought would be really cool in PvP, right? Yeah. But they have a lot of them, and we don't know anything about these because we only have these primaries right now, and no secondaries are in the game. You want to be a Nubarek? Maybe. Maybe I do. Right? Yeah, Summoner Ranger is Beastmaster. No idea what that shit does. Yeah, some of the bigger ships take months. Anytime you make a Titan, it's months, man. How do you interact? How often do you interact with other mares? Pretty frequently, like, to be honest with you. Where would you like to go next, Wipe? Honestly, I really like Brinebarrel. I just want them to fix our zone. If our zone wasn't shitty, this would be a really opportune place to live. Primogen's having AI code for him and it hurts. Good. It should hurt.
Tomato_donuts said friction.
Friction, you say? What is this? How often do they server wipe? They haven't server wiped since they launched on Steam, but it's like 6 months to a year kind of a thing. This music is sick. We're going to the Jundark. Yeah, I don't actually know anything about the Jundark. Because we have Brinebarrel, and if we can get Sand Squall, like Squall's End, then we're good. But if we go from Hekraba all the way up to Valgadem, that's also really good. Like, either of those are good options. And Hekraba actually has a Harbor Master right there. I'm only looking for places that are close to Harbor Masters. That's all I care about. So Brinebarrel's a really good shout for us. Yeah, you want the corners of the map. I still think Brinebarrel is a better option, generally. We could get some Jundark node. I don't really want to do 2 nodes, man. 1 node is fine. Yeah, I know, Z. It feels bad, but there's not anything they could have done about it, apparently. Can we take over other people's vassals? Not currently, though I wish we could, because then we would go and take Thorin. Because we can't. The only way that could happen is if a siege war happens and Jova gets destroyed. I don't know what'll happen there. Maybe, right? The wipes are why you passed on alpha. I'm happy I engaged with the alpha, with the wipes, and the reason why is because I was able to learn a shitload about the game. Like a shitload. Yeah. It would cause chaos if Jova was destroyed? Yes, it would. Yep. If Jova gets nuked, this server's going to go feral. Yes. Yep. Alright. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Yeah, this place I think is just wilderness, yeah? Oh no, that one's just crossroads, apparently. Why are all these trees palm trees in the middle of this forest? That looks really out of place and weird, right? Like only the trees around this node? That looks really weird. Wait, they also have the same... Did they just copy-paste our node? This is a copy-paste of our node. Huh. Hmm. No, it's the same node design. Yeah. Exact same one. I remember when we were like this. Aren't Jundark work in progress? Yeah, so's the Turquoise Sea. Where I live. Okay. Needed to check to make sure my mount wasn't PvP enabled. Let's see if this guy notices me. All three Jundark residents in one place, am I right? Oh, he finally noticed. What level is he? He's level 18. I just said no one will ever believe you and then left. Because he's just alone there, dude. Oh. It's so funny. This is 100% the way, dude. Have you seen any huntable crabs? No. Yeah, crab meat actually falls off of crabs as you kill them. It's kind of rare. The Southwest Gendark is pretty cool looking. It's pretty far out there. I like this. That, like, water feature there. That's kind of neat. Because you can set up a bunch of boats there, kind of hidden away, and then as people are coming down this way to go do trade, you can pop out and kill them. Is that a cave? The water feature is super cool. Yeah, it looks neat. Not a cave. Just a weird little inlet. This game looks insane sometimes, dude. Like, it actually does look insane. Yeah. That's the thing. You'd see something like this in a lot of other games, you'd be like, that's pre-rendered. But it's actually just the game in this. Also, I just lost the game. Yep. Now, this place looks really cool. Yeah, when the sun goes down, it looks really bad. That much I agree with. All right, Brinebarrel Frida. That's a good idea, yeah. When you said you spoke with Matt, Matt who? Matt in the Discord. Yeah, but Matt who in the Discord? If you're talking about Matt or Matt, he's not running the guild in any way. So I was confused. Because I don't know what you're talking about. What's a good way entry-level Radiant set? Just hit 25? Anything Radiant is good. Yeah, Matter doesn't run the guild. But yeah, no, I do think it's a good idea. I don't even believe he's playing. So, yeah. What features or fixes do you think they'll prioritize this quarter? I hope they prioritize UI, UX, and the crafting system. If they don't, I don't know, man. Like, Gendark is very interesting for Lumberjack, I agree. I really, really agree with that. So there's some level of directorate or something in the guild? Because you open a ticket in true submissions? No. No. Yeah, no worries about it. If they don't, then they'll have no player base. I agree with you on that. I think that if they don't fix that shit soon, it's going to cause a huge problem, and it'll be permanent because Steam, you know? There we go. Crablord, what does that even mean, dude? Have you ever gone corrupt? Yes. I killed Zoltralord one time because it was funny. Because I was like, he's touching my trees. I'm killing him. And then I went corrupted, and it took me 4.5 hours of straight-up grinding in a group of 8, killing only elites, to remove it. It was horrible. It was horrible. Worth it, though. Yeah. You have to grind off corruption, or can you wait? There is no waiting. You either die or you grind it off. You can just unstuck like everyone else. I mean, if you unstuck, you still die. You get a shitload of EXP debt. Were they supposed to have bigger lawless zones? Yeah. Yeah. Like, if you look at this, all of the ocean is lawless. All of it is. So, like, totally doable. Definitely fun. I like the lawless zones, personally. What is there to do when you get to maximum level? Political objectives, power creep, PvP, money making. More corruption is more XP debt, yes. Also, corruption makes it so that you drop some of your actually equipped gear when you die. It's kind of terrifying. Oh, English isn't your native language. It's lawless. Lawless. So if I enunciate a little bit better. Lawless zones are PvP enabled. So it's a combat zone. Yeah, lawless. Just meaning no laws, basically. Zoltra burgers? Made out of Zoltralord, right? Right. You miss Indie Summer? Indie Summer is going to be back in June. Don't worry. We'll have Indie Summer. Let me think. I want to go see who is running Bartertown over here. Where am I? I want to go see who's running Seahook. Oh, you're in the stream. All right, Frida.
Tory Kitch with 500 bits said, I have a friend that have tattoos all over their shoulders and back.
Nice.
When others are sad, he lets them color them in, because people sometimes need a shoulder to crayon.
You know, God damn it. God damn it, dude. That is, you're ridiculous. Actually insane behavior.
Steel_generation said, greetings Thor. I know you are a huge fan of Roy G. Bigelow, but they actually didn't die. They decided to get out of the art theft business and started doing art commissions online.
It's not true.
Eventually they became friends with a programmer, started making video games, and eventually started working at a ferret rescue.
Not true. Yeah, no, not true. Not true. Although, I'm going to be honest with you, you know he hasn't only died once, right? So let me look up how many times he's died. He was killed by Blacksmith by embedding a painting in him. He was brutally murdered by Killer King Grodd for ripping his head off in Prime Earth Comics. And temporarily in the Arrow vs. Crisis crossover before being restored. His deaths often involve color-based themes reflecting his powers. Grodd just ripped his head off, though, to be honest with you. He's died 3 times. Yeah, in the Flash Volume 2, they shoved a painting inside of his body. And killed him with it. Oh? A bug, I see. Numerous bugs, I see. The hell is that? Floating mining nodes, I see. Volcanic rock, alright. Let's see. Gathering, mining. It's for the mining birds to collect, I know, right? There used to be a secret house up here with a Christmas tree inside of it. And a bunch of other weird assets. And I wonder if it's still there, underneath that rock. Because I think it is. They just covered it with a big flat rock. There was a GM hideout up here, yes. And that was in last phase, but it looks like it's gone now. Looks like it's gone now. Weird brick towers, though? These are new. New and strange. Oh. Doesn't seem to be anyone around. I'm in an area where players can't get to unless they have a flying mount. I'm one of 11 people in the server with a flying mount. So, only mayors can have flying mounts. Yeah, those mining nodes are for mayors only, exactly. Do you share them out? No, can't. You bet you could get here? Do it. Do it up. I wonder if they fixed the underground bug. There was an area of the map where we could get under the world before, and I don't know if they fixed that ever. Yeah, I'm not sure.
XJRA said I'm fond of the villain Granny Goodness, myself.
Granny Goodness? I actually don't know that villain. I've never heard of Granny Goodness. The hole in Brinebarrel? No, different one.
PC Tech 53 with 500 bits said I once worked at a fire hydrant factory. I quit because there was no parking for miles. I will show myself out. Dakar said hello good sir, happy new year. Long question ahead, sorry in advance. Considering that the game is having some bad reception, that it looks like the devs are making some systems not very fun, that it will have a paid subscription and the map will be enormous, do you think it will have enough players to fill the map enough to not need fast travel?
Yes.
I fear that could kill the game really fast.
No. EVE Online doesn't have fast travel and it's fun. Like, you have to understand in a social sandbox game, you want distance between different parties. It creates local tyrants, local scuffles, local conflict. And if you don't like that conflict, you can go somewhere else. You can start over. You don't have to make a new character. And I think that's something that's unique to these types of games. What is that dude doing up there? There's a goblin Naruto running around the top of this mountain, man. EVE has jump clone travel that's similar to Emberstone travel. No, it's not. It's not similar at all. Emberstone travel, you have to die for it. You always have loss. Jump clone, you retain the clone in the original location. And it didn't always have that. What's that red border? That is a PvP-enabled hell zone, full of death. You don't bring ships or equipment? In a jump clone, you can still put implants in the other clone. It's like swapping characters, to be honest with you. Yeah. And in this, you keep all your equipment when you die. So it's like, what's a jump clone? Imagine swapping bodies. You do that in EVE. In EVE, you're a consciousness, and your clone, your body, is irrelevant. Which is why, when you kill someone in PvP in EVE, they drop their corpse as a frozen corpse, and then you keep it, and you make a whole stash of it, and you lord it over them and make jokes. I still have my corpse stash. It's the one thing that I kept. Even though I don't play the game anymore, even though I got rid of my two-factor code, all of it's dead, I still have my corpses. It's like an ear in Diablo 2. Same shit. You know what this game needs? It needs ears. It needs ears. When you kill a player in PvP. That's grim, holy heck. Dude, it's space. Whatever, they make another body. It's a clone, who gives a shit? Everyone's immortal, it doesn't matter. Unless you forgot to make your clone. They got rid of that, though, so. Whoop. Yeah, they should drop a vial of ashes, man. You should be able to get, like, a little bit of their ash, you know? Powdered nose. Lend me your ears. Did EVE used to have permadeath? It didn't have permadeath, but it had something very similar to it. You used to have to upgrade your clones, and the clones would have a certain amount of skill points available to you, right? So what would happen is if you died, and then you didn't upgrade your clone, and then you died again, you lost all of your skill points. Which could be years of gameplay lost. In real time. Like, gone. Deleted. So they got rid of it. It was like a huge problem. Yep. No, we're not talking about the implants. We're talking about your original clones had a limit to how much skill points they could contain. So if you died and you didn't upgrade your next clone and you forgot and then you died again, you would lose everything. You would go back to something like 100,000 skill points. It was something very low. The OG clones had caps, yeah, way back in the day. Yup. Imagine going from 300 million skill points to 100,000. Horrifying. Yeah. Oop. It was a shit show, dude. Yeah. Yeah, TTS still goes through. Nightbot just deletes it. Don't worry.
Spare Melody with 500 bits said, "Sir, I have a stupid story that I'll keep Twitch safe. My twin sis caught my Discord account a 2-day ban. For you see, while I was baking salted caramel chocolate chip cookies with walnuts when she stole my phone. She then sent stuff to our lesbian friend. We are 30. Discord thinks Shush is a kid. I will make fun of her forever over this."
That's ridiculous and insane. You can get banned on Discord? I didn't think you could get unbanned on Discord. Yeah.
Frigid Grave said, on today's episode of Thor's Let's Play series of Arch Age, Reborn from the Ashes. More bugs, more badly implemented core gameplay mechanics, and more new discoveries that are actually not new at all because they came from Arch Age. In other news, today is my birthday and it's great to know we both get to celebrate our birthday today.
It's not my birthday.
Happy birthday, Thor. How will you be celebrating?
By sitting my ass in this chair and working on video games after the
Vargan
stream.
Jetta said, "Good day, Thor and fellow goblins.
Good day to you.
I'm wondering if you, or anyone in chat, have played the Styx games of Orcs and Men, Master of Shadows, or Shards of Darkness.
No.
They're third-person stealth games about the most unashamedly greedy goblin you could imagine, loaded with humor and genuinely awesome. There's a new one coming out, Blades of Greed, and a 10-minute gameplay trailer was just dropped. I'm stoked to play it next month."
I didn't know anything about that. That sounds cool. Just glad Thor's surgery went well. Wait, what was my surgery? When did I have surgery? Was the operation a success? What was it? The knee surgery? Oh, did they put another one in? I got 3 of them now, right? It failed? Damn it. All I wanted was spider legs. Can't believe it. So upset. Noita legs? Hell yeah. 11th toe surgery. Yeah, I need to have another toe, dude. Trash scammer game? I mean, if you don't like it, you don't like it, right? I like the game, and I know that it has a shitload of problems. We've been talking about those all day, man. Noita. Noita. It's a good game. Does he really think he has only 2 knees? No? Of course not. That'd be ridiculous. Huh? Thor is AI, so the surgery was definitely more RAM. No. I eat RAM for breakfast like every other normal human being, right? It's just very expensive now. Yeah. Yeah, normal. Yeah, you wouldn't want more knees. That'd be needy, exactly. Too needy. Yeah, I'm eating RAM. Like everybody else. And I download it, you know, at the end of the day, and I eat it for breakfast. Normal. What's the matter with you? You got that RAM money. Dude, I saw screenshots of people like flashing like a bunch of shitty RAM. They're like, and everyone's like, oh shit, he's so rich. It's terrifying, man. It's so ridiculous right now, man. A fan of RAM. It's the true gangster these days. The fan of RAM. Are you the dragon yourself? No, I'm the little guy riding on his back. There I am. Oh, that's a great Omega lol, dude. Look at that. Look at that lol. Yeah, I'm a little dude, man. You wouldn't download a RAM? I would 100% download a RAM. Is the dragon blindfolded? Yeah. Otherwise, it could see that I'm running it into walls and shit. We don't want that. You still ready for more sumo? Yes! Midnight Sumo is so good. More sumo.
Bolakongan said, Dear Mr. PP Soft, you told a story once, where you showed Heartbound and the kids tried to touch the screen to play.
Yeah.
I made a game, called Secret Bits, uploaded to itch.io playable in the browser.
Yeah.
I posted the uploaded game on Blue Sky, your Discord and even on Facebook.
Nice.
80 people have played it and 150 have clicked on it, but here's the kicker. Some friends and colleagues HAV said, I've seen your game. Haven't tested it yet, because it didn't work on my phone. What do you even do at this point?
Get it to work on phone? Right? That's about it. It means that your game has a player base on phone that you're not tapping into. That's it. Yeah. This Saturday for 2 weeks, more sumo. By the way, I will be taking a couple days off this month. It is Shay's birthday this month, and I'm going to hang out with Shay and do anything off of the internet. I don't know how many days I want to have off, but it will likely be 3. It will likely be 3 days, which is too many days. It is too many days for me, but not enough days for you to be happy about it. So it'll be 3 days. Maybe. I might be able to swing making it 2 by complaining. I don't like human weekends. Not a fan. See what they got out here. After in December, you deserve it, Chief? Dude, by the end of December, I was dying. I will never do 31 days in a row again. I'm not doing it. Who lives down here? It's not Emberbeard guy. Who run Bartertown? Who run Bartertown? Actually, who does live here? No mayor. Ew. Sea hook is weird. It's like a pirate hook. That's kind of cool. It looks almost like a beehive, though. Oh, so just Emberbeard. Is it just you guys? It's a lot of Emberbeard out here. It's kind of cool. Feds, Emberbeard, Feds. Yeah, who pushed this place? Hayfather, I don't know who that is. No mayor here yet. It means that they're doing voting right now. Alright. Let's go see what we need for the town. Commissions. We're back up to 60 gold. Let's see what we got. We need people running crabs. We need people running the undead. We have 12 more for crabs. You can only do Crab Quest one time each time I put it up. It's actually a 24-hour cooldown since you're able to do it, turn it in a second time. That's weird and interesting. Because it says it shouldn't be able to be done a second time. It shouldn't actually give it to you a second time if you can't redo it. Trying to set
Alphanol
up content
underscore
for
with
people.
500 bits said, have you heard of Awesome Games Done Quick? It's a week-long speedrunning marathon that benefits the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Was curious if you knew or if you were looking
Yeah.
forward to a run in particular.
I know games done quick. I don't know which games are being run this time around. I think it's fantastic. We're supposed to do a charity event thing sometime this or next month. So I need to talk to some people to find out what the hell's going on with that. You're moderating for them right now. Really? I didn't know you were doing moderation stuff. I didn't even know you did moderation stuff, Mirror. How is that, by the way? Do finisher and extended finisher bleed stack in intensity or just duration? I think it's just duration, man. Pretty sure it is. However, I believe a bleed is based on the initial damage dealt, and extended finishers do more damage. So it may stack stacks. You may want to look at it to see if it has stacks. I don't even know. Between 30 and 100k viewers, Gen Chat can get pretty nuts. So using, what tools are you using to try and moderate that? Like Chatterino and shit? Built-in Twitch chat with a heavily modified FFZ profile. I'm surprised you're not using Chatterino. That's wild. Flying mount, is your imagination or is my flying mount faster today? I figured out that I can go up really high and then hold the right-click button down and angle slightly towards the ground and it will fly faster. It's shit, but it works. It's slow as shit still. Yeah, the dragon is very bad. Very bad. And it's very bad because it's not supposed to exist. Yeah. Do you keep them out if you lose your position as mayor? No, you do not. Not at all. Nope. Yeah, what we need is these quests turned in, because if we can get that to 12 more of them, everybody gets a bonus of 5% processing, crafting, and gathering experience. And if we can get this one done, everybody gets 5% processing XP and crafting and gathering experience, and those do stack. Oh. We got great for grilling again. That's a good one. I'm going to post a bunch of commissions for us. There we go. There we go. It's the money. I'm going to do an announcement to the Discord. All right, there we go. Announcement sent out. We need a minigame during travel? No, we just need a mount that isn't shit. I'm going back to town so I can go run these objectives for us. Do you pronounce it as crayon, crayon, or crayon? Crayon. It's a crayon, dude. Single syllable, crayon. Yeah, I've got all these quests up for you guys now. So we've got one for collecting stone, one for killing humanoids, one for killing small game, one for killing the undead, and one for killing giant crabs. Crayon. Crayon? Crayon? Cranberry sauce. Delicious. I love the blue ones. Oh, come on, don't let him pronounce stuff again. What? Do I put the emphasis on the wrong syllable? Does that make you upset? Why are you mad? You are only mad because you are angry. Oh, it's super funny, dude. I think what drives me crazy is calling kielbasa Calbasi. Oh, you shouldn't have told me that, man. I love me an old Calbasi. Delicious. Good old. That, you know what really hit the spot right now? A Calbasi. Mmm. Delicious. Oh, it's so funny, dude. Who's Kyle Basie? Delicious. That's so funny, man. Who does that? Me now, apparently. Oh, don't, no. Those are Gyarados, dude. You know, chat. The delicious food. The Gyarados. There it is. Mmm, Gyarados. Very tasty. What do you mean, no? Yeah, love me a Gyarados, dude. I see no issue. Fair. Gyros? No, you mean gyro? I love gyro. Gear hose? Gear hose. Your Greek blood whales. Good. Good. I mean, you started bringing up pronunciation. This is your fault. You only just now realize the word delicious is the word deli? I'd give you an upset one. You ready for another upsetting one? Do this. Oh, Meowner. It's permanent. That's a permanent one. It's because your cat owns your house. And you will never see this another way. Every time you see homeowner from now on, you're going to pronounce the meow in your head. Yep. Manslaughter is just man's laughter. True. 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 Damn it, Thor, what? He's been convicted of man's laughter. Wednesday. Oh, dude, I love Wednesday. Yeah, the funner dude. Yeah, it's the funeral. Where's Meatball? Downstairs being a meatball. February? Ooh. Bring us Meatball? No. He's not allowed in my office. Almost home. There we go. He's so cute, Meatball. He's a goblin creature. Yeah. Meatball took a shit in the corner of my office. He's not allowed in here. Yeah, he's not allowed. Allegedly, no one else in the house could take a shit in the corner of my office without me noticing, man. He stealthed in here. He took a shit in the corner. He tried to bury it using carpet and then left.
Din0Gex0 said, here's a random fun fact for you. There
What?
are more trees on Earth than there are stars in the Milky Way galaxy.
Do you want another fun fact? You see this lamp right here? Did you know it's using electricity? Until next time. Yeah, until we meet again. Yeah. Exactly, dude. Oh. Oh, you know what I want to do today? I know what I'm doing after the stream today. I'm going to the Korean market today. I need food. And I need to buy food at the Korean market. I want to get pickled daikon radish. Like a big, gigantic pickled daikon. I don't want to make ramen all week. Yeah. The perfect Skeletor. I wonder if I could do that voice. Until next time. No, wait. There's like a better way to do this. Until next time, He-Man. I'm almost there, but I'm not quite. Not quite. I gotta practice that. I gotta practice the Skeletor voice, man. I'll get there. I'll find a way. Sounds just like Primogen? Wait, me trying to sound like Skeletor sounds like Primogen. Tell him that. Tell him that right now. That's grim, dude. That's so messed up. Jesus. Oh man, you know what I have? I have all of this shit to throw in the guild bank. Hey, Tarmok, guess what we have now? Guild material storage in Brinebarrel. If you're there. Well, we really can't search via Arcane Engineering. This sucks. The nightmare is real. Tide Forged. Molten Brand. Ceruleate Focus. This is gonna suck, dude. Dump all the materials? In the guild bank, yeah. Why wouldn't you have nice equipment like that bow? My equipment is incredibly good already. Like, I'm doing just fine, let me tell you. I'm actually saving up to get a better weapon now.
Spare Melody with 500 bits said I stole this from an Australian, but the horseshoe crab as a species is so old it's made 2 full rotations of our galaxy at 450 million years.
It's kind of boss. It's actually really kind of boss. I might start moving shit around here. Those are not very good. Yeah, am I going to start getting rid of crap? We have too much crap in here. Like main hand axe that does nothing good for us. Another one of these. That one's fine. We're going to have like all radiant from now on, I think. Because we just don't have enough guild space, man. Like this is not very good. That's kind of alright. This one... That one's fine. Soul Ovens, we just get you to pass on that shit. Apprentice herbalism bags with herbalism speed. I have herbalism quality on mine, which I think is just better. Nobody's taken these. I'll put them up in the local auction house. We'll drive some local economy with this shit. I think that's how we'll handle this. That way we can have local economy for, like, people doing things. We'll just put up items this way. Because right now it's just, like, a meme. We'll make them cheap. Like, I'll make them really cheap so that we can just have people doing things and, like, taking the items. Because, like, we just have a huge problem with way too much shit. In the guild bank. Like, way too much shit. I'll put recipes out in here. That one. That's not even a good cloak. I'll look through each one of these and like see if there's anything that just sucks. Those are really good. That's not great. Those are amazing. Wait, why does it only have 39 mentality? What the hell? Those would be amazing, but seem to have incorrect itemization. Like the stats are wrong. Alright, let's take all this shit and throw it in the auction house. Wait, I have more crap. Some of this stuff is going to get nuked. It's going to get vendored. Because some of it's just not valuable on anyone, frankly. And some of it is very good. So... Negative 23.8 Fahrenheit outside? Jesus, dude. Let's see here. That's useful. That's really nice. That is a one-handed magic axe, but it's got accuracy and crit power. That actually doesn't suck. These are good. This is not good, even for a tank. Oh, forgot to fix this. Is 300 physical power good? Yes. On an A-ring or something like that? Yeah. Do you have to be an officer to withdraw from the bank? Yes, you do. Yeah, I'm the guild leader and the mayor of the town. So I'm going through and cleaning up our guild bank right now because it's just a mess. No, like total stats and physical? Oh, you mean like full physical power. That's what you mean? That is exceptionally good. My magical power is at 268. If you're at 300, you are doing very well. So this item is super weird. It doesn't have a 5-piece bonus outside of light armor. It only has 39 mentality. It's radiant, and it has max mana and mana regen. It is one of the strangest things that I've seen. Like, it's just a weird, shitty item, and seems to be broken. We've bug reported it as well, because items should have a light set bonus, and then force, finesse, etc. But this one doesn't have any of that, and its itemization is like for an initiate item. It's like a level 10 player item, even though it's radiant for level 20. It's really weird, man. Like, really weird. Are there any grinds in this game that are really click-intensive? Yeah, anything with crafting, dude. Feels incredibly bad. Radiant main handgear 1500 is really good. That wand is really good. We're going to put that down over here. What are you putting the axe at? Oh, I don't know. It depends on which axe, man. This we're getting rid of, though. No tank ever wants those. Physical speed on an axe is good. Magic power adept two-handed dagger. What? Thornbound briar dagger two-handed gear. That's weird. That's a weird item. Yeah, it's really weird. Physical crit evasion, we actually don't need that axe. The magic power axe? You mean the 755 one-handed axe? This one, Niantic? If you want it, come get it. I'll just give it to you. It's not a problem. This one I'm getting rid of, though, because tanks always use maces over that, because it's just better. Yeah, you can just have it. Do you need physical, like, damage gear, or are you a tank? What are you? You're not a tank. You're magic power. So what class are you? It is 2 daggers, but it should say that it's daggers. You're a mage? Yeah. Magical accuracy and magical crit power is pretty good. Do you need a wand as well? Because we have a really good wand, dude. That goes with your axe. Okay, I can give you a wand as well. Perfect. What level is your mage? Only level 17? Do you have a 5-piece set of force gear or no? Do you have an offhand? I'm down in the marketplace, man. You made a focus? Okay, come down here. I'll give you this. You have anything for level 12 mage? Yeah, Cozy GG, come talk to me in town. I'm trying to get rid of this shit from the guild bank. Because we have way too much shit in here. Okay, Niantic. Here you go, man. Trade this. There we go, dude. Trying to see if there's anything else that I can give you. There you go. Cloak. You throw this away. This is your problem now. Cindermarsh Jerkin is nuts, actually. Huge constitution, defense, and power. Yeah, it's really good. I'll probably put those up for gold each on the auction house. Or more. Anything in the guild bank for an adept level tank. Do you have your saltwoven rings yet? These? I don't want recipes. I don't even want to look at recipes. I don't want to think about recipes. I do have a weapon for you. Radiant physical stuff for a rogue. I have a set of daggers for you, man. We've been trying to find a home for him. God damn, come take these away. Yes, Kylo? What are you? You're rogue. You can't wear Radiant yet, man. You're level 18. Come back when you're level 20. You can't wear it yet. I won't give it away to somebody who can't wear it yet. Need a one-handed Radiant or a good adept magic weapon? If you have one? Yeah, come join me. Don't unhappy face me. You want me to give you something when you're not level 20. You can't even wear it yet, man. It could go to somebody who could use it. Got anything for a 14 Ranger? Let's find out. I got a really good sword for you. Like a really good sword for you, actually. So if you want a two-handed sword. And a necklace. And earring. Yeah. Actually, 2 earrings. I can come kit you out. Show up. I'll give you the physical gear. Do you have the recipe for Brood Mother's or Blood Mother's Sanguine Pearls? No, I don't do jewel crafting. Everlay, trade me. One-handed magic weapon? I've got more than that for you. This is all adept gear, but if it's better than yours, it's better than yours. It might be better than yours. I don't know. I don't know what you have. Take it. Take it away. Wait. Why are you taking... Yours is better. Are you sure you want that? All right. Yeah, but this is... Okay. All right. That's what you want. Confusing. Yeah, come trade me if you need something. What did you get? Tide Warden's Compass. That is disgustingly good. Damn. Damn. Yeah, that's really good, dude. I've got a two-hander and another two-hander. That's a really nice focus, yeah. We got 2 of them earlier before the boss bugged. Which boss drops those? For Tide Wardens, because that's really nice. Like, disgustingly nice. Any chance I could get those arcane engineering recipes? Poet in a box, talk to Tarmok. Or Tix, because I don't want to deal with it. Oh man, wait, you're right here. God damn it. What level is your arcane engineering, man? Your journeyman? Alright, let me just... I'm going to give you these, and you're going to take every single one of them, whether you need them or not. That's how that's going to go. I don't care if you need the item or don't need the item. It is not relevant to me. What's relevant is that you take it away, and I never see it again. Be gone. Be gone. There are more. I'm not done. So don't be gone just yet. What's up, Mamiyashi? Mamiyashi, what do you need? What character are you? You are a mage. Any radiant for mage. No. I don't have any radiance. Caster stuff is like kind of shit to get. I guess you could have these, which are kind of whatever. We don't really want those in the guild bank. I was going to throw those away, so if you want them, take them. They're not good, but they're also not terrible. They're just kind of there. They sort of exist. Alright, I need to go and get these now. I've got more arcane engineering shit for you. Fix the bug. Alright. Trade me. Oh, in a box. By God, it's done! All of them are out of the guild bank. Alright. I have a bunch of physical gear. If you are adept or above, come talk to me. I have crap. Also, I have apprentice herbalism bags. That are good. Hello, Mr. Kunder. I only have an adept ring for a tank right now. It is probably not very good. Physical DPS, bro. Hold up. Mr. Self. Or Mrs. Self. Or Miss Self. Whoever you are. Can't give you the Radiant. I can give you both of these. Do you have those rings yet? I can give you that. Give you that. I think we're good. Anything for an adept fighter? I'm already giving it all to self, but I have more. I can give you more stuff. We have a lot of physical gear because people just don't need it. Gareth, you're not in the guild, but I don't care. Take this crap. Take it off of me. Have a ring, or have an earring. Get some of this. This got physical crit chance. Everything must go. Take it. Have an axe. That's kind of weird. It's yours. There's no more tank gear. We have very little tank stuff. Our tanks and our casters soak up everything, dude. Yeah, it's just everything must go. Pirate garage sale, dude. What's the cost? Free. It's probably not cursed. You get an item, and you get an item. The stats are weird? Cool. Not my problem anymore. It's in your hands. You know, like this. I definitely don't want to deal with these items ever again. Like, yeah, it's probably not cursed. I mean, we got it off of a dead guy that was walking around on a haunted island, but it's fine. Hold my heels. You are a cleric. You're an adept cleric. That's cool. That's a good item for you. That's a good item for you. And I can give you these herb bags. I don't care if you don't want them. You're taking them now. Hess. If you are near me, you get items. If you are not near me, you don't get items. Who are you? Trade you. Let me see what you got. I only have Radiant stuff, unfortunately. Only Radiant. If you were level 20, I could give you stuff, but there's no stuff that I have now. Unfortunately. If I had it, I'd give it to you. Sorry, man. Alright. I have 2 Radiant chess pieces, a Radiant dagger, physical, and a Radiant one-handed axe, physical. I have those. Worth a shot? That's okay. If you catch me again and I'm having a garage sale, just, you know, grab shit. You can use any weapon. Weapon is mostly preference. There's some gameplay around, like, attack speed and shit. Pirates down on garages? Sure we do. A bag for your face. I mean, you are an incomplete goblin. I feel like if I just take my thumb and I... Perfect. Yeah, I think I'll just do that from now on. Yeah. Cresso, Radiant Chest. It is for physical DPS. Oh, wait, no. Hold up. Do you do finesse? Since you're a healer? Be honest, you probably should be. Finesse or force? It's likely going to be force. Cozy, what level are you? Ever played ESO? No. Stacking finesse in bag? So you want finesse. What do you have right now? Nice book, by the way. And nice spider gloves. Spider gloves are cool. 12 mage? I don't think I have anything for a 12. Oh, I have a book for you. I got a book for you. Well, I have a lot of physical shit right now, so I don't think I have anything for you, Cresso. These chess pieces are leather. One of them could work for you. If you want finesse, I got a leather piece for you that's got a lot of power on it. Like, a lot of power. Actually, I think that might be an upgrade for me. What the hell am I doing? That is an upgrade for me. What am I doing? Hold up. You know what? Hey, do you want this other chess piece that's totally better for you because you're a healer, actually? Ashen Hot. It's not radiant, but it's really goddamn good, actually. And it is made for you. Full of tankiness, which will make you not die as a healer. Wow, that was a massive upgrade for me. It's a DPS piece, you goblins. Do you not want that? Okay. The chess piece is leather, which I normally don't wear leather. But it's much better for me. Do you want some free legendary wood? That sounds like a pickup line, and let me tell you, it might be working. So yeah, if you got it, come bring it over. Yeah, I needed the Constitution. Finally at 3,500, so I won't get one shot in raids anymore. But yeah, Cresso, I find that you should wear at least, like, 3 pieces of heavy, just so you have enough defense to survive in raids. So if you're not doing that, you should. Until no one wants it, you can take it. Yeah, I would definitely take the Ashen Haunt, man. Ashen Haunt has been carrying me, because the amount of HP bonus on that, the max health on it, is enormous. It's not amazing, but, like, I was wearing it as a summoner, and it's still really good. Do you want spare recipes for the guild bank? No, never in my life. I never want to see another recipe ever again until I die. Thank you, though. Where did the Ashen Haunt thing drop? Shoalfire. Shoalfire drops full Ashen Haunt. Malduno. No, 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 I don't. No, 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 no. Don't you do that. Don't do it. I don't want it. Don't you do that to me. Don't you put that evil on me. Don't wiggle about it. I don't want it. Evil. Actually evil. Yeah, that physical defense is great now. Finally at 20%. Alright, I have physical gear for Radiant. Do you have Adept physical gear left? I have Radiant physical gear, Malduno. I am sorry to say. I'm gonna go put these in guild. Actually, I'm putting them in Citizen. There they are. They're in Citizen chat now. Did you hand off the bow? No, I've not handed off the bow, actually. Wait a minute, Malduno. I may have something for you. I do. Malduno, I do have something for you. Hold up. I'm about to make Malduno into a god. Moment. Malduno, trade me. Oh god, what's gonna happen? Don't worry about it. Look, I'm gonna tell you this right now. What? You were using a Shatter Fist? I don't want those earrings. Get that out of here. Get those earrings out of here. That's a you throw this away situation. I'll take the Shatter Fist. We'll put that on a tank. Shatter Fist. No, put the Shatter Fist up. That's fine. We use those all the time for tanks. They're amazing. Shatter Fist is a beastly weapon for a tank, because that max HP is sick. So you can't parallel park your dragon? Here, I'll move my dragon. 1 sec. Yeah, let me put it in the best possible spot that the town could ever want. Let's just put it right there on the marketplace manager. I could definitely park there. It's fun. I'm the mayor. I could park anywhere I want. All right. Oh. How long have I been wearing that? I'm at 280 now. Okay, I've got gear for an adept tank. I've got gear for an adept tank, and I have gear for radiant physical DPS. We have another Shatterfist. It's fantastic. And I have gear for an adept mage. Adept physical. Adept physical. Adept. Actually, nobody would wear that. What the hell is that? Mentality and dex? Mentality is bonus mana. Dexterity is bonus physical damage. What is this piece? What the hell is that? That's a piece of shit. No, that's going to the vendor. That's crap. Magic waste. That's rogue gear? That's not rogue gear. Level 19 bard. You had a mace? Yes. Yes, I do. I have the mace for you. One moment. I have a lot of things for you, sir. I see you're already wearing the shield that I want to give you, but I have the mace for you, which is the one that all tanks need to wear. Do you have these rings as well? Let you DE it? It's such a piece of shit, dude. You need only the mace? Rockin'. Yeah, Shatterfist is huge. Enjoy. Go and be strong. Become powerful.
Chris CTuber said, wait, don't read this. I'm putting my pants on.
I'm reading it. I'm reading it and everyone knows. Yes, Riverthorn. What about rogue gear? I have physical stuff. Just trade me. Come trade. Yeah, no worries, dude. Have a good one. We need more tanks out here. Any good daggers for 15 rogue? Let me check. I think the answer is no, but I'm gonna check anyway. I got a two-handed spear. It's got a shit, right? Actually, I have a cloak for you. I have a really good cloak for you. Trade me. Trade me, O Rogueman. Dude, his name is Sneaky Bagel. That's amazing. Do you have adept summoner gear, preferably book? I do have a book, and it's first come, first serve, so better get here quick. The sneakiest bagel, dude. Cloak. Become scary as a rogue. If you want to DE these pants, you better come get them, because I'm going to vendor them. And when I'm done with them, when I'm done giving items to people, they're gone, man. I will throw them away. Lover you, Mr. Software. That's very nice. Isn't there a chest for the Guild City to put items up for whoever needs or wants? Nope. There's none of that. I want some items. Can you meet me on the other side of the map? Zultralord, I know for a fact you're not playing this game. Do you know why? Because there's no pay to win in it. A game without pay to win is like kryptonite for Zultralord. He can't play a game like this. He'd lose his mind. That leather cleric helmet is awesome, dude. Salt Hoon is a really good set. Seafoam is a set I'm trying to build. I just need more of it. And I've got 3 Petal Shard for my accessories right now, and then 2 pieces of Scorchbound. Which is just kind of beast for me. Yep. Alright. We still have a Radiant chest piece of leather. Radiant two-handers. Adept magic gear. Cozy GG, are you still on the way? But what gear should you look for as a fighter? Anything that has physical damage. So you're looking at dexterity, you're looking at physical attack power, physical crit chance, physical crit power, right? Or just power, crit chance, and crit power. Because that also applies to physical. Stay out of Miraleth, server is shitting itself. That's not good. Lifesteal is huge too. Actually, if you are a physical DPS dealer, go to Halcyon. And in the forest to the east of Halcyon, right about here, there is a wolf out there that will drop items that have lifesteal on it. It is insanely good. Yes, Niantic? What do you need? Here's the Adept Mage stuff. Alright. Getting rid of it. Everything must go. Gone. If you... Niantic, I want you to meet up with Cozy GG. If there's anything that you don't need, give it to him. And I've got more shit. More shit in the bank. More shit. Additional garbage. You. I've almost cleared it all out, my god. It's almost completely gone now. I have a Radiant one-handed mace for tanks. For this week, I swear to god. No more Adept gear in the bank. Yeah, we're kicking out of the garbage gear. That's what I'm doing, Tarmac. I'm trying to get rid of everything, man. I've been getting rid of all of it. And I also put a bunch of recipes in there and then took a bunch out. I know you're excited about it. Dude, you gotta get with the crafter core. Get that shit out of there. Get those recipes out of there, man. By the way, I'm setting up a thing on the Discord today after the stream where you'll be able to choose what professions you want to be a part of. And then that will allow us to ping people and be like, I have recipes for you, you big bitch. And then you can make that announcement, and then we could just be like, here you go. Come to this location. Right? And I'll do a day where we're like, I'm calling on every jewel crafter. Come to this location right now. Take it, right? Yeah, not even sale day. Just make it free. Just take all this shit. Get out of the guild bank. We don't want it. We need mail? Dude, we absolutely need a mailing system. I swear to God. I don't want to... Oh, but they're Bloom Warden. Those sick. Those are sick, actually. I'll allow it this time, because it's Bloom Warden. That's amazing shit. Look at that. It's a set bonus. Oh, they changed him. It used to be healer gear. Bloom Warden isn't healer gear anymore? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I need a full set of that. We need COD immediately. I know, dude. No, AOC's not open to everyone. And these characters still get deleted. Bloom Warden is awesome now. Yes, Mr. Warshield? Hello, hello. Heard you have an Adept shield? I do. No, I don't want to delete that. I want to put it in the trade. Thank you, video game. Adept shield. That thing is boss. Actually, Kunder, do you have saltwoven rings for your rings? Or can you get vein spike resin? That sounds like something off the vendor. It sounds like one of those useless items that does nothing. It might be on the vendor. I don't know. One sec. Oop. You have a salt woven ring? Alright. Do you have 2 of them? Accept the trade, by the way. Take it. Anything for an adept ranger? Yes. Come trade me. Hermit crab style shell swap events. I know, dude. That's exactly what we're doing right now. Work attack? No worries, dude. Hello, Cozy. Whatever. Just have these. They're weird. Do you want my return hand-me-downs? No. I think if you have hand-me-downs, go find another hermit crab to shell with. Just start spreading them out, and then it becomes not my problem anymore. That would be wonderful. Because there are so many items and so much crap. I wish we had a guild currency, and I could put things up in a guild shop that you buy with guild currency. And guild currency could be given out based on guild activities. You know what I mean? I want to set up a guild shop, man. Alright. Radiant chest, dagger, and one-handed axe, and one-handed mace. Alright. Let me see here. Nobody has it up there. We'll sell that for the guild. 2 gold. No one will care. That'll be fine. Really good items. Flame heart. Twin. Nope. List item. I'm just gonna make them all 2 gold and walk away. And all that listing fee goes back to the server anyway, to the node. And Sunscorch Axe. Nope. 2 gold. Saltwoven ring. 1 million of them. 20 silver lowest. 15 silver lowest. 10 silver. You want me to swap Vindroth for Kunder Warshield in the guild? Yeah, we can do that. Did you drop your other characters? Basically what it is. Boop. Done, dude. Alright. The Seabright Mace I think we're gonna keep, because that's a really good tanking item. We'll keep that in the guild bank, because it actually does not suck. And should be saved for our tanks. Yes? Did you just... That's the same... Are recipes being done by the quartermasters? Yes. Both Tarmok and Tix, since you are both in chat, you are free to give out any recipes to any guildies that can use them. We have to remove all these. I just cleaned out everything that I could, and they're already full again. It's horrific. It's a nightmare. This is the item I just put in the auction house. Wait, did you buy that and then just give it back to me? Don't tell me you did that. Don't tell me. You didn't. Okay. Okay. That's fine. I was really concerned for a moment. I was like, dude, I just put that up for 2 gold. Did you just buy that and then put it in the guild bank? It's the exact same chess piece. Goblin behavior. Okay, these are really good. That's kind of crap. This is a really good tank set, to be honest with you. Like, really, really good. We gotta wait to get that on somebody. Waiting around. One way to screw with Pirate's Mind, dude, 100%. That screws with me entirely.
Ukisk said hi Mr. Thor, and chat.
Name.
Stay hydrated, drink glue yar glue yar glue yar glue.
Don't do it. There's way too many recipes, dude. And they're not, like, stackable. There's no auto sort in banks, which is horrible. So, not a fan of it, personally. Yeah. Why no glue? I mean, you could have your glues there if you wanted to. I don't have any glue. I'm glueless and soggy. And it's all Tix's fault, definitely. Can't believe it. All right. Moist glue balls for the holiday. That's the worst, dude. Talking to Jake about stuff for Block Game. We've been going back and forth on corruption stuff today. $50K for Texas speech, yeah. Because there were so many of you that had millions of points, so I decided to do that. Wait, are you guys calling the orphanage the glue factory? What is wrong with you? Someone just said in Citizen Chat, how many more crates does the glue factory need? That's the only thing that needs crates, man. What is wrong with you? Jesus. Also, it needs 9 metalworking and 10 stonemason. Yeah. I've given Jake a horrible hacky fix. Jake, you said what you were doing would be impossible. I've given you a solution that is disgusting. You can take the shit sandwich, or not. Game dev. Would you like the shit sandwich? It is a shit sandwich. Yeah. I'm presenting him the shit sandwich. Now, there are two things that'll happen. Jake will take this shit sandwich, in which all hell will break loose. Or, Jake will find it so disgusting that he'll do it the right way. Let's wait and see what he does. AOC worth jumping into for chill after work MMO? I would wait. If that's what you want, I would totally wait. There's a lot of broken shit in this game, and it's got a long way before launch, and your character's going to be deleted when it does launch. So, yeah. And I love this game, but I know that the baby is ugly, you know? Is Jake feeling better, by the way? Seems to be. Alright. I'm going to go get some water because I haven't had any in too long, and if I don't, Mirror is going to rapidly approach my location and murder me. So, be right back. I returned. Jake has replied to me. He said, quote, I'll pour spaghetti in to make it work. We're abandoning the codebase anyway. Yes, we are. Moving that shit to Hightail. That's the spirit. What is that shit? That is weird looking wood. That is really weird looking wood. Would a saber-toothed catgirl be a Neanderthal? Okay, buddy. That's wild. Into the guild materials storage. Glorious. Check in-game whispers for legendary wood. Ugh. Oh. Ugh. No. As payment, my fellow Fae will be in touch when the orphanage is finished. I shouldn't have taken that wood. I shouldn't have taken that wood. That was a mistake. God damn it. Well, we're almost done with the orphanage anyway. Anyway, you know, it'll be fine. Alright. I've given Jake some new spaghetti sauce. And then he poured his own spaghetti in, and I think together we've made a gross code base that we don't care about, so that'll be fine. Spaghetti sauce is flowing well. You sold the kids to the Fae, inevitable? I mean, yeah, it is inevitable. That sounds tasty, yeah. Just red 40 and ranch. Our spaghetti sauce is red 40 and ranch. Mmm, beetles. Delicious. Yeah, basically what we're doing is we're spaghetti saucing it up because it won't matter. We're going to be moving everything over to Hightail. So we're just cheesing it up for right now. And then when we're done, it won't matter anymore. We're cool. Kill large predators and small game. Alright. Spaghetti sauce. There's no more permanent thing than temporary code. Yeah, but we're abandoning this code base. We're rewriting everything from scratch for Hightail. So it'll be a lot of work, but a much better, more maintainable system, because we don't have to look at Minecraft anymore. Which is nice. You have no idea how nice. In 8 days, I will be free. What do you hate the most about the game? Crafting and processing is abysmal when compared to other games' crafting systems. It is just trash. The idea where you have to click every single individual thing to do your craft, and you can't do multi-crafting. Going to a vendor and selling items requires you to click confirm on every single individual item without being able to hit yes on your keyboard or anything like that. The idea that processing needs items that you buy off of a vendor that literally have no gameplay value whatsoever. Why the hell are all these things in here? And this is shit that I've been bitching about for 2 years, man. The latest change was adding all those bloat items to processing that don't actually... processing and crafting that don't actually do anything. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Those are the things that I would say are not a good state. Would you recommend it in its current state to play casual? The only thing you really do is play casually because your character's going to get deleted. You know. They actually do. They complicate things. That is not complication. The vendor is 10 feet from you when you are crafting. That is not complication. That is the illusion of complication. Pressing one extra button on a vendor is not complicating your craft. Do not be fooled by that shit. Yeah. What do you like most about the game? The crafting is the worst. I would say the combat is the best. Combat in this game is phenomenal. It feels like a really good evolution on Guild Wars 2. Feels very good. I enjoy it a lot. On top of that, I really like the node system and the direction that they're going with the node system for settlements. Absolutely fantastic. Like, that feels like an evolution on Sovereignty and EVE Online, which I also like, but find that it's exclusionary to new players that can't go and join the nullsec, right? Nullsec blocks. With that in mind, this you can't be excluded by being a solo player, and you can go to anywhere on the map and just live there. And you contribute by just being there, which is, like, really nice, you know? Yeah. Beaker said woodshop is up. Beaker is correct. Yes, it is. We finished the woodshop today. What? Just did that frog attack the sky? Okay. What do you need to download to work on Hightail? I think the only thing that we really need help with right now is models, and models can be made in Blockbench. If you'd like to come do model work with us, Tix, that'd be cool. Blockbench is awesome, by the way. Yeah, punch it to death. Alright, well... my summon is broken. You'd love to learn? Yeah, do it up. I think Blockbench is amazing, dude. Did he say anything about that Beetle broke the Hype Train world record again? I was a part of the 123 one, and now there's been a 126, which is freaking rad, because the Swarm is awesome and Beetle is awesome. And I am blown away time and time again of how incredibly cohesive that community is, dude. Yeah, it was 126 at 53%. They beat it again. It's insane. Yep. Actually awesome, dude. But other cool people. I met Beetle at TwitchCon before, and they were just rad, so. Yeah, they beat it again. Yep. I need to kill big enemy. Yeah, Beetle is 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. First, second, third hype trains are Beetle now. Which is, what is it? 111, 123, and 126. People have tried to create, like, animosity between Beetle and myself, because we had the hype train record before that. Anyone doing that is full of shit. Like, I like Beetle, and I think what Beetle does is amazing. So, you've heard it here. No beef there, and anyone who says there is beef is a lying sack of shit. Do not the Twitter, yeah. There's another hype train? Hell yeah. Do it up. You did get the, you got the Did I Break It? Nice, dude. Do you have a favorite class? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I need to play the subclasses before I choose, to be honest. When did the 126 happen? I think yesterday. Yeah. You want the Did I Break It? Yeah. I threw 5 gifted subs on the 123, so I got the Beetle emote, finally. Yeah, I finally got the Should I Celebrate on that. Oh yeah, no, you can change the HUD completely. Click HUD editor, and you can move anything around that you want, man. It's freaking awesome. Anywhere you want, for anything. Yeah. No, it's really good, man. Chat leaked? I don't care. It's a bunch of whispers of people talking to me about, like, materials. Do you think Vito will get another emote for 126? I don't know. I don't know if Twitch will do that. They should, but, like, you know. Yeah. Did I Break It was ours for 106, and then Vito had Should I Celebrate at, I think, 111? And then 123 and 126, like, back-to-back. Like, if Twitch doesn't give him an emote, I'm kind of blown away. They break the record again? Yeah, they did it again. So the new record's 126, which is crazy. Keep game safe. What is your opinion? What does that mean, dude? I feel like there's something lost in translation there, bud. Wasn't Kappa Infinite the original? Yeah, it was. That was back-to-back? It was, yeah. It's completely wild, too. Yeah, it might be that shit. If so, I don't care. Yeah, the Kappa Infinite and the Did I Break It from 106, and then Should I Celebrate was from 111. I need to update our tooltip shit. But I think the problem is at 126, you're dealing with, like 120,000 subscribers. Right? Like, that's got to be like 120,000 subs, because our 106 had 53,000. Which is like, it's double for every like 20 levels after that. So, like, you're reaching kind of the limit before someone like Kai Cenat breaks it, or Ebai, right? Like, we're reaching that limit where, like, the only people who can break it are the largest streamers in the world. And, like, Ebai and Kai Cenat are the only two I can really think of that could do that, if that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, there was those 120k subs and 1.2 million bits. Ours was 53,000 subs and 3 million bits. Ours had way more bits. And theirs had way more subs. So it's like, who beats it at that point? Like, if Ebai said, everyone do your primes right now, like, Ebai's stream has 3 million viewers. When he does an event, it's 3 to 8 million viewers. It more than doubles Twitch's entire user base. So, like, right? Like, that's super weird. Like, that would destroy it. It would blow up Twitch, right? Either way, Twitch wins. I wouldn't see it that way. The streamers win, man. And it's like a huge thing for the community. It's like saying buying a game on Steam, Steam's the only one that wins, you know? That's not the case. Is that a bot? Seems to be. Or something really lost in translation. I don't really know what the hell they're trying to say. Yeah, it might be multi-boxing. That's the only thing I can think of at that point. Yeah, it could be bots. Whoop. Can you swap your fighter into the guild? What is your fighter name, Shark Heels? I have 1 slot left in the guild right now. Yeah, it seems like it's 0, but it's whatever. I don't give a shit. Like, dude, I'm gonna be real with you, right? I get to wake up every day, spend time with the community, do awesome shit, like work on the ferret rescue, work on games, play video games, And if that dude wakes up and the only thing he's got is that, let him have it. It's kind of shitty, but if that's what he's got, it's what he's got. I would implore you, if you are like that, if that's all you have, that negative thing every day, go do something for yourself. Anything. Go be creative, go learn something, go learn a skill, have a hobby. Because being a dipshit online is never going to improve your life. And everything else will. Promise you. That's the only advice I can have for you, man. Must kill all of these. Oh! Aw, man. Go eat 10 Arby's roast beef sandwiches? God, I wish. I remember when I was young and it was 5 roast beef sandwiches for $5. God, it was good. Not anymore. Now they're terrible, too. Yeah. Asbin showed Kickpout versus Twitch and it was like 10 times the amount of money. Of course it was. He does political content. He doesn't get ad revenue. Ad revenue is like 55% of the income of most streamers that are like larger streamers. A lot of people don't realize how much money you make off of ads. Like if you're running ads correctly anyway. Like, think about it this way. We run an entire ferret rescue with staff off of ad revenue. That's not cheap, dude. For an exotic animal that we have to go and do, like, medical costs and everything and food for them, like, that's not cheap. Yeah. Yeah, to be real with you, he's got political content. He's not going to make ad revenue at all. He won't run ads at all because he can't. Like, if you are running political content on Twitch, they don't run ads on your channel anymore. Because advertisers don't want to be a part of the political bullshit. Like, that's an advertiser decision, you know? Yeah. He didn't run ads before, and then Twitch tried to turn them on, and then advertisers said no, they don't want to do with it. And now they don't make any money on that. Like, if you run political content, you will make 0 ad revenue. Like, cents compared to dollars. And before that, he didn't run ads. Like, that's how the platform works. Guarantee you. I am the dude that does everything with ads. Like, that's why we have the Ferret Rescue running off of ad revenue. I know a lot about that system, and I could talk about it for days. Yeah. They've been running ads on Asmongold's stream, apparently, even when he has them turned off. Is he getting ad revenue for that? I would be incredibly surprised if they were doing that, because that was an advertiser decision to not want to be associated with political content. Which means the only way that they'd be able to run those ads is if those advertisers opted in to be on political content. He showed his ad revenue and it was $0. I would be really interested to understand that. Yeah. You kind of sounded misinformed about how ads work, honestly? No, what would you like to know? 100%. Like, we can talk about it entirely. Ad revenue on Twitch drops for a number of different reasons. If you are running ads and you are doing mature content of any kind, you will have less ad revenue because there's less ads that are delivered to your channel. If your user base is on a global basis outside of areas where ads will play, such as if you have a lot of viewers that are in Russia, you're going to have way less ads. If you're doing political content, you'll have way less ads. If you are running any type of tags that have anything such as ASMR or political content at all, you have way less ads or no ads. Like, this is how this platform works. I make most of my income for all of the stuff that we do off of ad revenue. And we do that by understanding how that system works. Like, that's just how that goes, man. Can you try and be more concise? Okay, here I'll be more concise. Political content doesn't get ad revenue. Sorry I lambasted you with all of the knowledge of the system. Like, that's how it works on the platform. Do politics, less number. So Hassan runs without ads. Either they are running very, very limited ads, which means the advertisers are opting in for political content, which was not a thing before, or they are running no ads on those. You do not make money on this platform from ads if you are running political content. It's one of the reasons I don't do political content. Don't want to deal with it. Yeah. Yeah, no. Political ads might be a thing. Yeah. Actually, the other thing, too, here, let me show you why I know about this. Now you've done it. Now you've done it. It's my finance page. Behold, the burrito index. This is the cost of the 5-layer burrito at the Taco Bell near my house, going all the way back to 2022 November. And the amount of burritos I could buy using ad revenue on Twitch to determine exactly how many calories each of you is worth on a monthly basis. I have the data. I've got the receipts. And what you can see is that every year, in the first quarter of every year, it drops by about 40 to 50%. Why? Because advertisers don't advertise in the first quarter. They do in the fourth quarter when you're spending money for holidays. That's right. Yeah, I've been running it for 3 years now. Welcome to the Burrito Index. We know exactly what's happening here. The only time there's anomalies is shit like this. Like October 2023, that shouldn't be 4.5 or 0.455. That should be up at around 0.8 to 0.9. That means that Twitch was having trouble delivering ads, meaning they didn't get enough contracts with advertisers. You can see this shit in real time if you track the data. People who don't do that freak out every first quarter of every year saying, oh my god, it's an adpocalypse, and they don't know what the hell they're doing. They say it every year, and it's never true. It's just the first quarter where advertisers pull out of social media. They do it every year. Yeah. Did you make that? Yes, I did. And I'd been updating it with the community since 2022. Asmund saying Twitch is running ads? They're not actually running ads. They're running a screen that says commercial break in progress with no advertisements being displayed, and he's receiving $0. Did you not watch the same video you just sent me? Glad we had this talk. All right. What do you think the commercial break is? Nothing. That means that Twitch is showing a commercial break placeholder that is not actually delivering ads, which means no ad revenue is being generated, which means the streamer is getting nothing. So they're just showing a blank thing that says commercial break in progress and no ads are being delivered. Like, that's... I don't know why they're showing that screen. They shouldn't be doing that, but of course no ads are being delivered. He's doing political content. Yeah. Like, that's shit on Twitch's side, but still no ads. Yeah, basically just waste your time, 100%. That is where ads would be, correct. Sometimes you get a non-ad ad. How many of you guys have seen a pop-up that says commercial break in progress on my channel during the ad breaks? You've seen it? 2 of you guys have. 3 of you guys have. So it looks like some people are getting that. I think that is part of their ad blocking, like anti-ad block feature. I think that's what that is. Is so even if you somehow block the ads, it pops that up for some people. That's the only thing I can think of. But if you're running political content, you will not receive ad revenue on this platform. At all. That's just how that works. If it is properly tagged. If you're running it and it's not properly tagged, it might get through. Yeah. Pretty sure, right? This is the thing that I'm I have a very specific interest in this feature. Like, I have a very specific interest. Like, I know a shitload about the ad system. And the reason why I know so much about it is because we run an animal rescue using that ad revenue. And I needed to know everything about it. And it wasn't just me gleaning that off of the platform. It was me talking to Mike Minton, who is the Chief Monetization Officer at Twitch, to find out how all of it works. Because I wasn't going to risk a bunch of animals' lives on a feature I didn't understand. Like, that would be very, very stupid. So I dug into all of this. I tracked all of that data for 3 years and talked to the Chief Monetization Officer that runs that system to understand how it works. There is only one component of it that I don't understand, and Twitch doesn't either. They don't have the answer for it. If you are running Turbo, your view gives ad revenue to the streamer. If you are subbed, you don't get ads. What happens if you have both? And no one can answer that question. That has never been answered by Twitch, and nobody knows. Dan Clancy doesn't know. Mike Minton doesn't know. Nobody at Twitch seems to know. I have talked to hundreds of staff about that, and nobody knows. It is an actual mystery if you have both. Yeah. Why did my pet just launch itself 10 miles over there? That's super weird. It is a divide by 0. Pretty sure that's an old... Wait, are you just insane? It's an old spreadsheet you scraped from Reddit? No, I made that myself, bud. You didn't remember seeing that in 2017 because the first date on it is 2022 and it's mine. Like, what? That's like the weakest bait I've ever seen, man. You're insane. The burrito index is mine. Ugh. That is bonkers, dude. That's my favorite thing about it is you're not right, and if you are right, then it wasn't you who did it. And if it was you did it, then it's not that big of a deal. Okay, bud. Yeah, super committed, man. Yeah, the burrito index has been a mainstay of this channel for years. Frogs are finished. What is a large predator in this? What? It's got the same text as the small one. Does that count crabs, maybe? I love that thought cycle. It shows how insane we are as a species. Yeah, dude. But no, we've had the burrito index here for years, man. Like, that's a... Those are all burritos bought at the Taco Bell in Tacoma, Washington. I've been doing this for years. I buy 3 burritos, I put them on a scale in my kitchen with no wrappers on, and then I divide the weight by 3 to determine that there's no shrinkflation going on either. This is like a very specific interest that I have. It is a level of liking trains, but burritos that you will never understand, and you can't take that away from me. I'm a big nerd, yes. Congratulations. Yeah, exactly, dude. Okay, these don't count. What the hell is counting, then? Big frog didn't count. Big crab didn't count. Iguanas do, but I haven't been killing those. This is something else. Maybe the pirate counts? Pirates count? Wait, what? So making it safe, the pirates count as a large predator, which would normally just be an animal. That's a little bit weird. Which Taco Bell in Tacoma? The only one that I know is on that, God, what the hell is that street? The gentrified area of Tacoma, and then, like, down the street from that, basically. I'm not gonna dox my Taco Bell. I don't even know how many Taco Bells are in Tacoma. There might only be one. I'd have to look. Pirates are humans and humans are fish, so all pirates are fish. I don't think pirates are fish. I don't think humans are fish. Capybaras are fish. That's true. So you can eat them for Lent. Also true. Is there even a Taco Bell in Tacoma? You approve? That's funny. Yeah, there is. Whales are fish? Oh, that's true. But yeah, if you're wanting to know more about ad revenue stuff, just ask, man. I can tell you anything about that system. The biggest thing to understand is you need to run 2 minutes of ads. No, 3 minutes of ads per hour. So I do 2 minutes every 30 minutes, which they're about to go off in a minute. And if you do that, you won't get pre-rolls anymore. And you will get 55% of the ad revenue instead of 30%. It is incredibly beneficial to yourself and your community to do that, especially if you are pausing for ads, like I'm about to. Oh wait, we gotta summon Bezos. Yachts. A gold brick. Tax avoidance. He wanted the tax avoidance. There he is. And then we just chill out. Singular Taco Bell in Tacoma. That might be the only one I could do that. It was right up the street from me. It was great. So I buy 3 5-layer burritos. By the way, they're crap. Yeah. What, Pythos? What are you talking about? I don't know who that is. Let me see. You said it's from a 2017 Reddit thread? Prove it. Prove it. Show me the burrito index from 2017 on Reddit. Do it right now. Money where your mouth is, man. And if you fail to do so, I'm banning you. Because I made that file in 2022 with this community. Do it. The words burrito index are not this at all. Show me the document. Show me this document from Reddit right now. Yeah, show your homework, homie. Let's see it. They're talking about this? That has nothing to do with this. This come to you in a dream, dude? You can still back out and admit it at this point. I'm waiting. There is such thing as a burrito index, though it doesn't seem to be anything close to what you got. You're goddamn right, because I made this on stream with the community. And it has nothing to do with that shit. We're all waiting, man. I think he bailed. Did you bail? He bailed. Yeah, he unironically bailed, dude. And banned. Insane claim. Lying out the ass. Gone. Yeah, 100% gone. No, we made that together, dude. I love that shit. That's hilarious, man. Yeah, deserved ban. The words burrito index is not what that document is, dude. Jesus Christ. Guys, they used the words burrito index. It's the same document. No. Clown ass. Oh my god. Left, right, up, down. This is pull right, pull left, rapid reel, and slow and ease line. These are for fishing, and I don't know why they're on my screen right now, to be honest with you. Yeah, no clue. It's supposed to be for sport fishing, but for some reason it's become visible somehow. No clue. He was insisting on 2017, and the linked Reddit was from 2012. Even funnier. Yeah, release the burrito files, dude. Where can you farm adept physical gear? Ursine Caves in Halcyon. The Pit. But that's the thing, dude. Like, normally I don't give a shit when people do that kind of stuff, but my god. Every once in a while, I'm just going to go all in on it because, like, that's so stupid. Like, if you're going to lie about something, at least be a little bit plausible. Because, like, dude, that doc has been a core of our community for years, man. It's posted all over the internet from me. everywhere. It's such a dumb hill to die on. Yeah, it's not gonna come to you in a dream, dude. You saw a YouTube short about people using laptop RAM for PC? I have no idea how that would function. Wouldn't you have to have, like, a converter for that? It's like a totally different shape. No, that's weird, man. You'd have to, yeah, you have to use an adapter. Weird. No, super weird. It functions, you just need a jumper. Alright. Yeah, you're gonna have to get into do-it-yourself hardware. That's crazy. Yeah, really crazy, actually. You can get a converter for like 20 bucks, but it also runs the same efficiency? Wild. Yeah, almost the same efficiency. I was gonna say, it couldn't do it the same efficiency. What do you think about AI in games? I think it's dog shit. It feels like it would get burnt out. Yeah, it's the way that I feel about it too. I wonder what the knock-on effects are of using laptop hardware in a PC. You know? Like, there's got to be something that gives there. Otherwise, they just make all, like, RAM into laptop form factor. I don't see how that would stay that way. The burrito files are redacted. Okay. AI was kind of fun in Where Winds Meet? I don't think so. I think it was a sideshow that ruined the direction of the game. It broke your immersion because it was so stupid. If they would have just done a normal NPC that stayed on theme, it would have been fine. But it became an attraction in and of itself, which sacrificed the game's entire theme for ease of use. Yeah, I don't think that's good for the game, man. You're an electrical engineer. As long as you stay within the capabilities of the hardware, you're fine. I would be really interested to see it actually tested, though, man. Like, as much as you say you're an electrical engineer, I would be really interested to see that actually used and under strain and see how well it lasts. You found somebody who did the same thing starting in 2001. Let me look. They tracked inflation via burritos. Boss. I was tracking Twitch ad revenue via burritos. This man is my spirit animal. When did they launch this? This article came out in 2016. Actually, boss. And they were doing it for basing it on tuition costs versus burrito inflation costs. That's freaking sick, dude. Still not the burrito index, but also hilarious. Yeah, the burrito index is specifically how many 5-layer burritos I can buy using ad revenue on Twitch. And then normalizing for inflation based on the cost of the burrito going up over time. How's your pirate crew going? Very good. Yeah, we found our predecessor, exactly. Still not the same shit. You picked the wrong server to be a pirate? You should be on Lyneth, man. Yeah. Yeah, that guy's claim was that the document that I showed was from Reddit. Which is not true at all, dude. Insane people. Having a hard time relaxing? Can you localize that to my local Taco Bell? On it, dude. Resna, apparently the big guilds take down any boats. Isn't Resna also having other problems? Your server's full of racists? Feel bad, man? So's mine. It's why I have to blur chat in-game. We have the exact same problem. And there's no in-game reporting feature, so you have to report them on the website. And they don't get banned. So, that's pretty bad. Is the guy back? There's been a dude praising Hitler in Global for 2 days now. There's a guy that makes a bunch of anti-Semitic statements every day on multiple characters every day and has for weeks. And no one's been banned. Like, it's not monitored or maintained in any possible way. Yeah, exactly, Cinder. Yeah, there's no monitoring at all. Yeah. They don't have a key notification system to catch them? No. It's bad publicity for the game, entirely so. They need to do something about it. They really need to. Jesus, dude. This guy just keeps slamming. Nasty. Boop. AOC Global Chat or Baron's Chat from WoW? I would say AOC Global Chat is definitely worse. Honestly. It's really not good now, dude. Because at least in World of Warcraft, you had in-game reporting features and people would get banned. Like, it's not good. Yeah. People can say that shit for... They've said it for weeks and nothing happens. AOC chat or League of Legends chat? AOC chat. League of Legends chat, you actually get banned for saying that shit. There's literally no monitoring so far. At all. Like, no one is getting banned for these things. They've been doing it every single day on the same accounts. Yeah. So, like, they definitely need to do something about that. That is a danger for the game. Like, it really is, man. What types of things are being said? There's a guy who's praising Hitler every day. There's another dude who's saying anti-Semitic comments every day. There's racial slurs in chat pretty much constantly. Like, I have to blur chat because Global will just turn into a cesspool of this shit, dude. Like, I literally set this up so that you wouldn't see that. And I could still read Global as a result. But we've been seeing it for, like, since the game reached Steam. And it's not, like, nothing's happened. Resonant, you don't really see any racism. That's good. I don't know what the reasoning is. I do know that this was considered, like, the streamer server. So it means that there's probably people from outside, like, that are toxic. And, like, coming in to do that to try and get streamers banned. That's the only thing I can think of. You know? Yeah. Also, their auto-filtering is abysmal. It's got the Scunthorpe problem, which is not good. And you can't say simple in the game. So that's neat. Yeah. Why simple? Because it contains the word simp. So that will actually turn into like a 4-star in the middle of simple. Like if I do this and type simple, you can see it does that. It's the same thing for Scunthorpe, which is a famous one. Scunthorpe. Yeah. Their filter system is not good at all. Yeah. You can see in the center of the screen, dude. Yes, you can, in fact, see. Look in the center of my screen, right above my character's name. See? You can see that. Yeah. Yeah, the center of the screen. Why would basement get filtered? Basement gets filtered because of those letters. What do you think that spells? Yeah, see? Basically what they're doing is they're doing a simple word matching filter, and it's just matching those words in the middle of other words. So a lot of people don't realize how many words have bad words in them. Like Scunthorpe, which was the name of a town. They couldn't get AOL access because it had a word that Australians really like and Americans don't. You love to see it. Yep. It's been like that since launch. It's actually been like that since Alpha Phase 2. And I don't know why it hasn't improved. Brits use it as much as Aussies. Is it really? Is it popular in Britain? Scunthorpe is the issue? Yeah, definitely. Taco Casa was the real Taco Bell, hands down. So that was the original Taco Bell, and then they changed the menu, and franchisees rebelled and kept the original. I've never heard of Taco Casa. I didn't know anything about that. What? This goddamn game. My pet teleported under the ground. Randomly. There he is again. You big piece of shit. I just deleted him. You didn't need that pet? No, he was just tanking for me. It's cool, man. It does it all the time. The pet just teleports under the ground randomly when it's fighting. World's fastest takeoff? Yeah, I mean, that thing tanks for me. And if it just disappears under the ground, I can't do anything. Also, I need to check to see what the status of this diplomatic ticket is. Diplomacy ticket. Use your pet to dig. Super effective. I know.
Moth of Man Plays said I was there when the burrito index was written.
Yep.
I know the ancient layers.
A lot of you were. A lot of you were there when I first started making that, man. Back in 2022. Long ass time ago. You weren't? Fair. How long have you been around, Freakomancer? You were here since 2024. It was from before your time. The long, long ago. You ever played a game called Strange Horticulture? No, I don't think I have. I don't think I've heard of that one. Alright. I need to find and kill some of these pirates, but I also need to go over here and mine. Yeah, I need to collect stones. Strange Horticulture is great. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. You have no recollection how you ended up here. It just happened one day. Yeah. Don't worry about it. It's probably fine. Strange Horticulture is a great game. It's a puzzle thing, a mystery game. Check it out sometime. You run a shop. Maybe we'll play it on stream. Might be fun. You kept seeing my shorts and eventually just came here? Nice. Can you see a first message from a couple of years ago? Yes, I can, but it takes a while. You have 999 messages. So I'm just going to start scrolling. The scrolling has begun. Sith, you've sent so many messages. Because you've been here since 2024. And you talk every day. I may never be able to find this. I've got it automated now. I'm just waiting for it to go. Dude, I'm still in this year. No, wait, no. It's not 2025 anymore. I'm in October of 2025. September now. Oh, wait. It's going faster. It's going fast. July. Faster. I need to play Chance of Senar. I will play Chance of Senar. Maybe we'll start that tomorrow. That might be the way. Still going. It's in April of 2025 now. But he started following in December of 2024, Sith. But also, I think you unfollowed and refollowed because you've been sub for 22 months. So, it likely goes back much farther. Much, much farther. It's still going. It's in March. And it broke and reset. God damn it. No! Oh, crap. It doesn't know what it's doing now. Everything's broken. Oh. $12-hour Rouge trader stream? Well, I don't trade a lot of Rouge, but it might be fun. You know. How's the lore of this game? The lore in a social sandbox game is mostly written by the players. So, you're not going to have a lot of baked-in lore. There's a kind of a setting for it, and then that's about it. I need to get this. Oh, shit. Wait. By God, he's done it. Level 10 mining. What is that? A hype train. All right. Shit. Yee.
Jasp 3456 said, I remember when I joined this community a few months ago.
Oh?
However, due to the time looping, I have been subbed for over 16 months already.
That's probably for the best, you know? What happened to the unsettling heartbeat? I removed it. People were unhappy about it. I can still hear it, but you can't. Which is probably fine, to be honest. Alright, there we go. Manic laughter, very spooky. Don't like that. I can't believe I was killing these when I had like half this gear. Salt-hewn shoulders. Is that adept? Yeah, it's adept. That's adept gear. Wait, that's a set piece. What? That's a set piece of medium armor. I didn't even realize I had that. The driftway piece? And Salt-hewn is also a set piece. Well, that's cool. That Salt-hewn is really good, actually. Like, really, really good. Yeah, no, exactly. The set bonuses are very, very nice. It's like granite. We don't want that. How many more rocks? I need 7 more rocks. I'm almost there. And I've got like a full gold worth of glint now, too. Time loop? You're a time loop. Would you take an interview about game dev for a YouTube video? Yeah, I don't see why not. Might be fun, dude. Depends on who it's with. Yeah. Mine stones in the turquoise sea. So I've done that. Collect stones in the turquoise sea. Mine stones in the turquoise sea. Wait. What? I think that is bugged. I think I'm supposed to take it back to down. That makes the most sense. Why does the game run so smoothly for you? I am running at maximum settings, which is cinematic, and I have a 4090. That's the why. If you have like a kind of a higher end machine, the game runs like butter. Burn that. He's got Manic Laughter. It's Tuesday. You want to get a new tattoo? Dude, what? It's Tattoos Day. See? You can buy a house if you sell that 4090. No, I don't think so. And I've had this 4090 for quite a while. 5 silver off of 1 kill. Jesus. We got ads. You ever think you'll do a sequel to Heartbound? No. No. Not at all. I never wanted to do a sequel for it. It was never meant to be that. If I want to add something to the game, I'll just add it. Right? That's always been the case. I have no idea, Al Budman. It's been like a year of that, dude. Boop. Nice. No Heartbound MMO? No. I would never do anything like that. Like, Heartbound is a choose-your-own-adventure RPG. And I think that's fine. You know, I'm happy with that. And I don't really want to do anything with it outside of that. I just want to keep working on the game and finish it and then be done with it. What about Heartbound the Flamethrower? Hell yeah. Okay, that we might do. Heartbound Battle Royale. Jesus, dude. No. I don't like Battle Royale games. The recipe scroll of adventuring experience, how much is that worth? Depends on the server and what zone you're in, man. Like, in our server, you go to Jova to sell things, and you'll want to find, like, what the value of it is in that city. Server economies are vastly different on every server, so... Yeah. You sold your RAM to buy the Heartbound demo? Okay, buddy. Journeyman was 8 gold yesterday on Lotharia? Jesus. Alright, objective's done. Off we go. Lotharia, I don't know anything about it. Do you know Myco Motion? No, I don't know what that is. Never heard of it. Heartbound the musical? Heartbound the lunchbox? Heartbound the collectible toy. Yeah, exactly. But nah, man, my plan is to finish working on Heartbound and then make a completely different game. I want to make a cosmic horror monster battler. That's what I'm into. Make a monster battler game that has, like, cosmic horror underpinnings and, like, psychological horror on it. I think it'd be a lot of fun. The Balatro collab? Jesus. Pirate themed? No. Cosmic horror themed, yeah. No, not a roguelike. Wasn't planning on it anyway. SCP mod? Yeah, kind of. I mean, it's based on the stuff that I really like in cosmic horror, like Magnus Archives. You've ever heard of that? It's like a radio show. I really like that. And Night Vale, if you like that too. No, just cosmic horror theme, man. Not really Look Outside, like... I think Look Outside is pretty cool for that, but maybe not that. Lovecraft meets Pokemon. Sure, yeah. What is this? Yeah, Magnus Archives is awesome, man. I love that shit. Does the Backrooms count as cosmic horror? I guess. Maybe. Not really. Cosmic horror is more like you can't know it, because to know it is to kill you. Just cosmic horror? With a pirate? There's no pirate sub-theme, you goblin. Real-time or turn-based battler. That's kind of what I'm thinking about. The inspirations that I have in terms of combat right now, stuff that I'm looking at, is like Yokai Watch is probably my favorite form of combat that I'd ever seen for a monster battler. Dragon, yeah, I could put you on there. But yeah, Yokai Watch is amazing for that. Expedition 33 battle system? That might be really cool. Yeah. You wearing a band t-shirt? No, it says me and my 4 hours of sleep against the world. And it's got a skeleton, like, freaking out. Nice. Quest completed. Oh, I can't do this one again. Boo! Abandon the crab. Alright. Junk. I got 1 gold and 20 silver done. That's kind of nice. Cool. Very cool. Did you play bass? No. I don't play music, man. A whole gold. That means I've made, I think, 8 gold today. It's not bad. You play the saxophone? Nah. Is this based? Is this based? Do you think many classes can solo 2-star level 20s besides Summoner? No. And I think that's why Summoner is broken right now. I think after you get a certain amount of levels you can, like I could on my mage, but Summoner has a pet. Any pet class is always going to be able to solo better than any class that doesn't have a pet. Look at World of Warcraft with the Hunter. It's the same. You need a pet for your ranger? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the way that goes, man. Clerics can, because they can heal the shit out of themselves. That's true. Okay. Do we know the release date of the game? No. Nope. I need to make ink. Red ink. I need ruby powder. And I have 20 ruby powder, so I need 20 water. Man, look at this really active gameplay. Where you just go over here, and you buy 20 water. And then you go back over here. You put on your alchemy gear. And then you open this. And now you get to make your 20 of this. Oh, wait. No, I have to do that. And then this. And now I get to do it. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Seems a little clunky. Dude, it's a lot of clunky. It's a lot of clunky. And I hate doing it. Very complex. Okay. You'll clip it and make a sick Ashes compilation? Please do. All right, let's see. Apprentice scrolls is what I need. Do I not have the apprentice scroll of int? God damn it. I have all the other ones. I have con, dex, mentality, wisdom, and I don't have int. Boo. I can make a novice enchanting scroll. Make an apprentice enchanting scroll. What is a novice enchanting scroll, though? Ugh. Let me see. Turquoise Sea treasure map. I need green ink. Why does the Riverlands treasure map need a mystic lens and red ink? And the Turquoise Sea one needs green ink and a divination mirror. The hell, man? Why does the Riverlands get a pass? That sucks. Green ink is so much harder to make. Damn it. Apprentice Scroll of Gathering experience. I should probably make these. Yeah, so basically the way it works is like this now, is you do this for every single one of these. And if you want to change it out, you do that. See how it's 101? And now it's 117. And then you hit craft, and then you do it again, and again, and again. I guess we could do novice scrolls, but I kind of don't want to. You worried someone at Intrepid is secretly vibe coding? No, because they were doing this before vibe coding was a thing. Apprentice Scroll of Gathering experience. Alchemy. Arcane Engineering. Wisdom, I think, is the secondary thing I could do here. 101 Wisdom is no joke. And if we look at Wisdom, that'll do 101 magic power. I do wish it was Strength and Int. It does suck that it's not, but I think I'll take this as a secondary. Oh, wait. I should probably do 5-minute buff. Let's go. Oh, wait a minute. That cost me 11 silver every time. Maybe I don't want to do that anymore. Maybe I don't want to ever do that ever again. Because these cost 55 copper. By the way, this is the fastest way to do this. So, like... You know? At least I'm going up in scribe levels. I just need to eat every ruby in the entire continent, you know? That's it. This is why I was saying before that crafting is abysmal, by the way. Now you understand. Oh, doesn't exist. Yeah, that is literally the reason. You cannot automate that. It's against TOS. Yeah, it's not good, dude. A million of these scrolls are now in the auction house. There we go. Every one of these is stupid expensive. No one is ever going to buy those. The 117 wisdom ones. Because this gives 30 int, which is 90 spell power. This gives 117 wisdom, which is 117 magic power. Like, there's no reason to do that when this one costs 11 silver to make. And then this one over here costs 55 copper. Which is like a meme. Like, complete meme. Are player-owned merchant stand shops in the game yet? It's just this. This is the player-owned shops. It's not good. Yeah. Like, it's really not good at all. Do they not stack with each other? This one is Constitution. These ones stack, but only up to 20. And this is gray ones, and this is green ones. Yeah. What's a good food for Bard to use? Something that gives magic power. If you go up here to our cook shop, our cookhouse, I grab this. Inside of the cookhouse, there's actually a food you can just buy if you don't have cooking. Oh, do the buffs stack? No. Yeah, like roasted chicken, 607 magic power right there. Lasts for an hour. Now imagine doing all that crafting if you had any kind of physical disability. I know, dude. Yeah, that's not good. I don't know. I think that they can improve that. I am full of slime, dude. But yeah, these are really, really good. Basically, the grilled beefsteak and the roasted chicken are the best two physical and magic power ones. But you also have ones like magical crit chance, maximum HP, physical defense, magical power, physical power, and then rations, you know. Just an autofill option, that's all you want? For what? I just want a normal auction house. Like, I just want a normal auction house. Like, World of Warcraft style auction house. I don't want a million storefronts like this. Like, nobody wants to search through the million storefronts to figure out what the hell's going on. Like this, I don't want to do that. No one wants to do that. That's so insufferable. It's so much extra, right? Like, just make it an auction house. You really don't have a problem in the marketplace? So you're telling me that you like going in here and going into buy items and search by item and searching the name of the item explicitly? What if you don't know what item you're looking for and you want to search through all two-handed books? I'm calling bullshit. Like, I'm straight up calling bullshit. Then you look at the artisan page, So you want to look completely through this book over here so that you can find out what item you want to buy in here and then search for that item explicitly by name. Why do you want extra steps? That doesn't make any sense. Oh. That was weird. Can you guys hear me? You can hear me? Alright. Twitch had this thing where it was spinning for a while and then it said that it reconnected. So I was like, what the hell? Yeah. Yeah, no, that just sounds like extra steps for no reason, man. It really does. Like, going and searching through this entire thing to find the book that you want, and then going over here and typing the name out manually. Like, why? In case people want to shop from known vendors, just make it so that one of the drop-downs is the person's name then. Right? Like, you just search the dude's name, be like, I want everything but XX Illidan XX, dude. Can you favorite a vendor? I swear to God, dude. But that's the problem on this, is like, the marketplace manager is, there's 18 pages of these. And you have to search through every one of them. Like, watch this too. If I search granite, it doesn't show me the granite. It shows me every store that has granite in it. And then I have to go through every one of those and determine which one has a good price or not a good price. And in some towns, there's hundreds of these, man. Hundreds of them. The worst thing, too, is if you type in something like ruby, and you look through this, it doesn't just get ruby, it gets ruby powder, and ruby, and all the different variations of ruby, and any item that has the word ruby in it. Like, if I search for zinc, like, I just want zinc, the ore, right? This one has zinc in it. Zinc, zinc, zinc. Let's see if there's zinc fragments, too, because they show up. Our market's kind of small. It might not have zinc fragments. We don't have that out here. Yeah, it might not. Coconut. Coconut timber. Coconut wood. Wood chips. Yeah, imagine doing that in Jova where there's like 150 pages of stores. I just don't think it's scalable or good, man. The market system's like 75% why you want installed and won't play for a while. You're mostly a markets economics person. Yeah, no, it's a hot mess. I agree with that. I think they can really improve it by just doing a normal auction house. Would I prefer something like WoW or Old School RuneScape for the auction house? Absolutely. 100%. Because this is... it's unwieldy. For the sake of being unwieldy, right? Like, it took time to develop this for them to do this. Also, this adds a lot more maintenance to them because it adds a moderation concern. Where you have to now go in here, and I can change this to butts, and then save it, and now my shop description will show up for everyone with the word butts in it. So now you have to have another moderation framework to maintain more player-generated content inside of your auction house, which isn't an auction house, that's harder to maintain and use by players. Like, stop it. Like, basically the reason why I'm talking about it is, like, they're setting something up that's less useful for players and harder for them to maintain. Does that make sense? Yeah, scroll and stone. They have to, do they? Rephrase, will they? I hope they do. If they don't, they're going to keep losing players on people that like economic systems. Because the economic systems in this are not mature enough to, like, be useful for players that like that kind of gameplay. Right? Boop. Like, we only just recently got in-game mail, so... that's new. And you can't even send mail to another player. That's just delivering you money from your sales on the auction house. Or in the marketplace. How did you get your gold without mail? There was mail in there. I just opened all of the mail. What? Does the mail have to travel physically in the game? No. It instantly teleports. No, before the mail feature, it went directly into your inventory before, and it did a little pop-up that was really annoying. So every time you got a single, like, currency from anywhere, it'd be like... I think that was like the first day that they implemented those, and it was a mess. Tips to ask parents for a gaming PC? Just ask them. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. If you want a gaming PC and you go to your parents and you're like, buy me an expensive thing, the answer's probably gonna be no. But if you go to them and you go, hey, what can I do for you so that you feel comfortable buying me this? Make it a transaction, dude. Make it a trade. Trade them something. Whatever it is. Right? How much do you have to clean? How many chores do you have to do? Whatever it is, man. Alright, let's check this out. The next thing we want to build is the agricultural supply. We are missing 60 wine and 100 gold. We have 62 gold. We need more. Do I have the wine buy order up? I do have a wine buy order up, and it sucks. There's nothing I can do about that. Let me take a look at barley. What does barley take to make? It takes apprentice farming. That's not farming. There it is. Barley. Barley seed, spring-drawn water, and mulch. How much is barley seed and spring-drawn water? Water. Oh, okay, so it's 2 silver and 72 copper. Barley seed. And 8 copper. So it's 2 silver 80 for every single barley, effectively. And then the mulch has to be made as well. So we need wood chips. And I think just wood chips. But I need apprentice farming. Yeah, I need to be apprentice. And I'm not apprentice for farming. We need an actual farmer. Wood chips in any gathered plant. Yeah, but we're surrounded by plants, so elephant ear is amazing for that. You can make it for me? Make it for the community. Like, make it and then sell it in the auction house, or make it and go and turn it in for the requisition agent. Because we need wine, and that's giant bluebells and barley. Yeah. Because, like, there's a real and present need for that, and we need it. Giant bluebells are in here. So we really just need the barley. Wow, people are selling that for way too much. That is not worth 5 silver. More like 50 copper. They're really common plant. I think we'll come back out here with a bunch of giant bluebell and just sell it. The mayor is in a mood for some wine. Alright. You're confusing them with Moonbell? No, I'm not. Moonbell grows in the same location as Bluebell, but it does it during the day. The reason why Moonbells are more common is because people harvest the Bluebell during the day, and then it respawns at night. That's all. I get Bluebells all the time. Yeah. Yep. Find a location where it spawns and just sit there and farm it. Is AOC in a good state right now? It's a mixed bag. Some of it is amazing. Some of it not so much. Waiting on ads. What video codec do you use in your stream? I just use... God, what is it? The H264. Grab this. Video output. Output, there we go. Yeah, NVIDIA NVENC H264. That's it. Yep. I'm not using 265, I'm using 264, man. Going to my Bluebell spot. Yeah, the combat's amazing, dude.
Spare Melody with 500 bits said, I guess on the topic of joining the community, I saw the shorts for a while but didn't care for Twitch.
Yeah.
However, during 3 months of recovery from a car crash, I got super invested along with my twin Nishio.
Wow.
We watch daily and at night I vibe in Ferret software for nighttime music, so thank you for continuing to stream through the good days, and that time Heimdall hit 1500 plus.
Yeah, Heimdall. I hope you're doing okay, man. That's a crazy-ass thing to live through. And I'm glad you're alright. But holy shit, man. What is this? Oh, God. Wait, Microsoft renamed Microsoft Office to Microsoft 365 Copilot? Really? When the hell did they do that? Let me look if it's on my machine. Oh, barf, dude. If I type Copilot on my machine, yeah, Microsoft 365 Copilot, man. It happened in December. I had no idea. Yeah, mine's already called Microsoft 365 Copilot. That's already a thing. That's so weird, man. How long do you think it's going to be before they tell the shareholders that everyone is using Copilot now? How long? Like, wow, our users of Copilot have gone into the sun. People must really enjoy it. Everything is Copilot now. It's freaking insane, dude. That's dumb. These are likely going to be moonbells, yeah. So see spots like this, where there's moonbells, harvest it. Then when it respawns, if it's during day, you'll get it. I think that one is a bluebell there as a result. See how many of them are out here, though? Over there, over there, over there, over there. You just have to find the right areas, man. So anybody thinking like, oh, these are rare, you're looking in the wrong spots. You know where this is? Yeah. Giant bluebell. The hell game? It thinks there's no line of sight right there, and I don't know why. So you started farming flax? Good. Yeah, look, there's another one, there's another one. So you just keep harvesting these, and when they regrow, if they regrow during the day, it's a giant bluebell. If it regrows at night, it's a moonbill. And people ignore the moonbells, and then they're like, why is there no giant bluebell? It's because you didn't cut it down, dude. Like, look at all these plants. You need a better herb tool, though? Fair. Oh, giant bluebell right there. Copilot being terrible? Yes. Yeah, there's flax up here, too. A lot of people can't find flax, either. There's a lot of it out there. It's actually one of the reasons I really like Brinebarrel, is we're very close to a lot of good resources. You just have to kind of, like, move off the island a little bit. Nice cape, thanks. Yeah, look at them all down there. Don't want to fight the big rock right now. Your Office 2024 is still Office 2024.
Troy Tech said, Thor, you are the Goblin King. A Goblin King accepts offerings no matter the value. This is why you are a trash can. It's absolutely okay to throw inventory trash at a trash can endgame, right?
No.
Yes, it is.
No.
It's canon now. Told
No.
Winky can't wait for the Cooking by Thor closed beta test cooking beans thorough. Winky is bringing his modded keytar to play with the Funky 5.
There's
How
no such thing
feels
as
to
the
be NA
what?
time loop. Time loops feels stuck is how it be too. Error
Why you like
detected
this?
end time loop activating next loop. Even
No.
Google does 6-7 meme now.
God damn it. Don't tell me they do the 6-7 meme. That can't be real. Damn. Let me see. Oh my god, no, it does. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. Go to Google right now and type in 6-7. When you refresh this page, it's over, dude. It's so over, dude. That's no more cringe than do a barrel roll? You're right. But I also find that to be cringe. Even though it's from our generation. To have Google do it makes it so. Leatherworking hands. Interesting. All right. Now that I've harvested all of these, I can wait for better ones to spawn. And then we can get a whole bunch of giant moonbill. Yeah, no, it's just like a normal Google thing. They do it quite a lot, though. Kind of makes me laugh. But it's also like, god damn it. It's like, that's a corporation, man. Classic Google and searching anagram. What did they put for anagram? I don't see anything for anagram. Oh. Did you mean Nagaram? That's funny. That one's actually quite funny. Summoner win all light armor? Not necessarily. Are you fighting magic users? If so, light armor is your choice.